Hello. Yeah, I have done. Yeah. Hey my ninja warriors, welcome to yet another power packed session. In today's session, as you know that we are going to do 100 plus topmost question which will be helpful in your upcoming JEE Main April attempt. Before I start any further and get into more details, please let me know whether I am perfectly audible and visible so that we can quickly start with the very first power packed question. Yes, in the chat box. Okay, I can see Game Over Tamil. All right, always on time. So there are some students who are always on time, regular, consistent. I am super duper happy to see you all. Shiva Shakti, welcome to the session. Hindrika Kesri, hello, welcome to the session. Keep joining, keep coming, keep liking the session and keep sharing this session so that we can have maximum interaction. All right, hi Supriya, hi Manasa, Ashley, hello. Pranav Vasai, Arshad, Vanakkam everyone. All right. Shall we start with the very first question without any further ado? So these are the top 100 questions. So we'll first begin with mathematics and post that Shreyas sir will be taking your physics and this chemistry duo will be taking your chemistry portion in the very end of the session. All right, shall we start? Audible? Okay, I got the green signal. No, physics is not over yet. So we are starting with mathematics. We are right now starting with the very first question of the session. Okay. All right. Please remember, do like this session and keep joining, keep coming, keep sharing the session. Okay. All right. Let's begin with the very first question. These are the hand-picked questions from specially 2024. Yes, JEE Main 2024 hand-picked topmost questions are there for mathematics section. So we'll start with the very first question which was there in your January attempt 2024. Let us have a look at what this question has to say. So let S be the set of positive integral values of A for which ax square, for which this expression involving A is less than 0 for all value of x belongs to R, then we need to figure out the number of elements in S. Okay. All right. Let's understand this. Let's begin the magic. All right, Jeevan. Okay. All right. So can you see over here that this is a rational expression or rational function? Quadratic upon quadratic should always be less than 0, right? Let me just show you. Let me just write down a small prerequisite or a small concept involving quadratic equation, quadratic inequality basically. So quadratic inequality says that whenever you have this expression ax square plus bx plus c greater than 0 for all value of x belongs to R, and then if your leading coefficient is greater than 0, discriminant is less than 0, then this is automatically true, right? So when your leading coefficient is positive and discriminant is negative, then your quadratic inequality or quadratic expression is always positive, okay? So I can clearly see that this quadratic is known to us. And can you see the leading coefficient of this quadratic is 1. What about discriminant of this quadratic? Who is going to tell me? Discriminant of this quadratic. So discriminant will be 64 minus 4 times 32. Clearly that discriminant is negative. Okay. That means this quadratic is exactly same way, right? Where leading coefficient is positive and discriminant is negative. So whenever your leading coefficient is positive, discriminant is negative, that means this quadratic will always have a positive value. No matter what value of x you are going to put, you are going to get a positive value for this expression, right? Okay. But this expression should be negative. Denominator is always positive. That simply means that I want my ax square plus twice of a plus 1 x plus 9a plus 4 to become negative quantity, right? to become less than 0. I want this to become less than 0. Answer in the chat box. Answer in the chat box. That now I want this to become negative for all value of x belongs to R. If you want any quadratic expression value to be always negative, what is the condition? The condition is that your quadratic equation, the second condition, your quadratic equation is less than 0 for all values of x belongs to R if your leading coefficient this time is less than 0 and discriminant is less than 0. That means this quadratic will become negative if and only if your a is less than 0 and your discriminant of this quadratic should also be less than 0. But can you see in the question that we are looking for positive integral values of a, and what I am trying to say that this is only possible when your a is negative, right? That means my opinion is not matching with the question's opinion, right? So what is the answer? What is the answer? Quickly in the chat box. That means no value of a less than 0, only a less than 0 is possible. So a less than 0 is my answer. They are asking positive integral value, so not possible, not possible. For positive value, this quadratic cannot be always negative. That's why option A, 0, right? Easy peasy question. Yes, if you know these 2 points, then the question will be easy kill question. Okay, all right. Yes, Jana, yes, Nitish. All right, superb, awesome. You are doing great. Next question on your screen from the world of relations. This year in 2024, so this question is also belonging to your January attempt 2024, and this year they have given some really good questions from relations. Let us have a look. Let us have a look. So we are given with a set S. Suppose M is the set of all the subsets of S, then this relation where the relation inside the relation we have ordered pair A comma B. But what is A comma B? A comma B is nothing but belongs to this M. What is M? Set of all subsets of S. Okay. And A intersection B should not be null. Should not be null. Okay. A intersection B should not be null. That's the criteria. That's the condition. Okay. A intersection B should not be null. So we need to understand whether this is symmetric or not, whether this is reflexive or not, whether this is transitive or not. Okay. All right. So first of all, let me just talk about reflexive. What is reflexive? Okay, I want my A intersection B not null, right? I want my A intersection B not null. Reflexive may A intersection A should not be equal to null. This condition should satisfy. A intersection A should not be equal to null. Okay, so when you have two, suppose you have A is equals to 1, 2, 3 and again another, so A intersection A will be what? 1, 2, 3. That means yes, it is coming not null, right? But. So this is actually satisfying if I take this as A. Now if A is phi, A is a null set. Assume that your A is a null set. A is a null set, okay? Because null set can be set M, right? Because if I talk about all the subsets of S, one of the subset will be null set. Okay, so if A is null set, then tell me phi intersection phi will be null, and this is not possible. This is not exactly what we want. We want it to become null. So when A becomes null set, then null set intersection null set will become null set only, and this condition will be false. That's why not reflexive. Okay, so reflexive means that all the sets should satisfy this condition. A intersection A is null for all the subsets of S. Okay, so this is not reflexive, right? What about symmetric? So symmetric says that if A comma B belongs to your relation, then B comma A should also belongs to your relation. So if A comma B belongs to your relation, that means A intersection B is not null. And if A intersection B is not null, that means B intersection A is also not null. We can write it this way. So that's why my relation is a symmetric relation. My relation is a symmetric relation. So basically this is incorrect, and yes, this is also incorrect. So now we just need to check about the transitivity of the relation. Transitivity of the relation. So transitivity of the relation may we need to check if A comma B belongs to R. This is transitivity. Transitivity. And along with that, B comma C also belongs to R. That means A intersection B is not null. So we are having some intersection in A and B, and we are having some intersection in B and C. Can you see? A intersection B is not null. B intersection C is not null. What about A intersection C? What do you think, guys? A intersection C. Can you see A and C intersection is coming out as null? And if it is coming out as null, that means, that simply means that A comma C is not sitting inside my relation. If A comma C doesn't sit inside my relation, that means the relation is not at all transitive. Not transitive. Not transitive. So that means option D, symmetric only, is my correct answer. I hope that this is clear. I hope that this is clear. Yes, yes, yes. All right, you're killing it, you're nailing it. Second question done and dusted. Okay, all right. Now let's go to the third question again from relations, right? This is my favorite question. Let me just make a heart over it. I was actually waiting for so many years that why NTA doesn't ask these type of questions wherein you have to add some minimum number of ordered pair to make it a equivalence relation. This type of question is my favorite. Let us understand what this question is trying to say. If R is the smallest equivalence relation on the set such that 1, 2 and 1, 3, 1, 2 and 1, 3 is a subset of R. Okay. So basically 1, 2 and 1, 3 is sitting inside my relation R, and I want to make this as an equivalence relation. To make it as an equivalence relation, understand 1, 2 and 1, 3 are already there. Now I will make this relation reflexive relation. Okay. So this is reflexive relation. I want to make it reflexive. To make it reflexive, 1, 2, 3, 4, I have to add 4 ordered pairs, which are 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3 and 4, 4. Right? Yes? Cool, perfect. Now I want to make this relation as a symmetric relation. Right? So to make symmetric relation, yes, I can see some of you are giving answers like 10 or 8. Let us see. Let us see. Okay, so to make it symmetric, I just want to add 2, 1 and 3, 1. And now the turn is to make this relation a transitive relation. So can you now see that if 2, 1 and 1, 3 are available, if 2, 1 and 1, 3 are available, 2, 3 definitely should be there. And if 2, 3 is there, and if 2, 3 is there, if 2, 3 is there, then here is the googly. There are many students who will miss out on this ordered pair, which is 3, 2. Because if 2, 3 is there and 3, 2 is not there, it will not be a symmetric relation. Right? So first we make reflexive, then we make symmetric, then we make transitive. But while making transitive, we forget about this 3, 2 in the very end because the symmetric get disturbed. Now, what they are asking is then the number of elements in R. They are not asking about the how many ordered pairs you have added. They are talking about the number of elements in R, total number of ordered pairs. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. So for those who are saying 8, it's incorrect. 10 is the correct answer. Yes, 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 yes. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. All right. Third question done nicely. Very good. Killing it. Right. This is also from 2024. JEE Mains 2024 question. All right. Are we good? Atuta question. Shall we move on to our Atuta question? Okay. All right, before moving on to the Atutha question, we have a very important announcement for you all. So your favorite master teachers are coming in your city. Can you see Harsh sir, Pulkit sir, AKR sir? And can you see the dates as well? March 17, they are coming on Bhubaneswar. March 23, they are coming in Delhi. And March 21, they are coming in Pune. March 31, they are coming in Patna. If you want to register for that session, right, so what you want to do is you need to click on the link which is given in the description box. Quickly meet your master teacher, favorite master teacher. If for some reason you are having exam on that day or you're busy, so you can send your friends or siblings who are preparing for JEE or NEET, or maybe they are in foundation, right? So please do that. Okay, all right. And yes, so Vedantu Learning Center, it is a one-time experience. You all should go there at least once to have that experience, because students are loving that amazing experience, the offline center experience, because they are getting so much personal attention. They are meeting their favorite educators, favorite master teachers, right? The contact number is given in case of any doubts, and the link is given in the description box. Okay, all right. Yes, so we'll continue with the questions, right? And we'll talk about some of the features by the end of this video. Okay, all right. Yes, but one more thing, one highlight I want to tell you, because I love this highlight, because Vedantu is super duper confident about their curriculum, about their strategy, about the whole courses, that if you don't see improvement in your marks once you enroll, once you take the admission, then you can get your complete 100% fees refund, right? So over 98% of Vedantu students have showed their improvement in their whole journey of their JEE and NEET preparation. Okay, all right, let's quickly talk about yes, this question is from the straight lines, right? So straight lines, we have this question. Can you see if the function f is defined by this is your function, and it is given that function is 1 1 and onto. Okay, function is 1 1 and onto. What does that mean? That simply means that this is your codomain. What is your codomain? The second set is your codomain, right? Codomain is what? A comma B. And for an onto function, you all know that for an onto function, range becomes codomain of that function. Range and codomain are equal for an onto function. Do you guys know it? This is very basic. For an onto function, range becomes codomain. All right, this is your fx, and we are looking for, now we need to figure out the distance of the point from this line to this line. So basically there are two questions. They have combined two questions. This is a very good question again from 2024. Understand one more time, okay? So these questions are basically, divide this question in two halves. The first question is from applications of derivative. For that, sorry, the first question is from application of derivative and functions, a little bit combination, right? So from here you have to get the value of a comma b by calculating the range of fx. That is one thing. Once you calculate a comma b, then first half question is sorted. Now you are just looking for distance of a point from a line. This is the second half. These two are basically two different questions, but the moment you fetch the value of a comma b, this becomes another question, right? Yes, full question not visible. Okay, let me just shift this thing. Okay, is it visible now? I guess it's visible. Yes, I guess it's fine. Okay, I just shifted a camera a little bit. I guess it's better. Okay, all right. Yes, now I need to talk about this fx. What is this fx? Right, let's understand how to find the range of this fx. For that, I need to know whether my function is an increasing function or a decreasing function or both kind of functions. So let us say, so this is my f of x. F of x is nothing but e raised to power x cube minus 3x plus 1. To know whether my function is increasing or decreasing, we need to take f dash x. That will be e raised to power x square minus 3x plus 1. Multiply, what we are going to do is 3x square minus 1. Right? So this is my f dash x. So this is always positive. and 3x square minus 3, sorry. 3x square minus 3. The critical points will be plus 1 and minus 1, plus minus plus. Can you see the domain? Can you see the domain? Domain is restricted. Domain is minus infinity to minus 1. We are only concerned about minus infinity to minus 1. So can you see that from minus infinity to minus 1, your f dash becomes positive, right? For this value, we are not interested in these two values. That means your fx clearly is an increasing function. Your fx is an increasing function, right? For increasing function, what happens? So at minus infinity, you are going to get minimum value, and at minus 1, you are going to get maximum value. Increasing function. Lower value, you are going to get lower value. For lower value of x, you are getting, for higher value of x, you are getting the maximum value of function, right? So f of minus infinity, if I put over here, can you see it will become f of minus infinity? So this will become e raised to power minus infinity, which will tend towards 0. So f of minus infinity is 0. This is the minimum value. So clearly that it is 0 open to. Now minus 1, the moment you put minus 1 over here, so f of minus 1 will become e raised to power minus 1 plus 3 plus 1. So e cube. So 0 comma e cube is the minimum and maximum value and are the values of a and b. So now you've got the values of a and b, right? You've got the values of a and b, 0 and e cube. You can just figure out this point and calculate the distance of this point from this line. Clear? Question done? Okay, let's do that. So 2b plus 4. What is the value of b? b is e cube. So 2e cube plus 4 comma 2 is the point. 2e cube plus 4 comma 2 is the point. What about this line? So line is x plus e minus 3, y is equals to 4, right? Yes. Now you know the formula, right? Don't you? Shortest distance, okay. Distance of a point from a line. Distance of a point from a line is nothing but d is equals to mod. You have to plug in this point over here. So 2 times e cube plus 4 plus e raised to power minus 3, y is your 2. So we are putting x comma y, then minus 4 upon square root of coefficient of x square plus e raised to power minus 3 ka square mod close. All right. Yes. Clear? 4 and 4 are getting cancelled out. 2 we can take clearly common. So we are left with e raised to power 3 plus 1 upon e raised to power 3 whole upon square root of 1 plus 1 by e raised to power 6. Right? The moment we solve it, you get e raised to power 6 plus 1 and whole upon e raised to power 6 plus 1 ka root. You have 2 over here. Finally, you will get 2 times square root of e raised to power 6 plus 1. Which answer is correct? Tell me. Twice square root e raised to power. Okay, option A, absolutely right. Very good question. Okay. Getting it? Yes. Understanding it? All right, let's now move towards the next question. Quickly move towards the next question. So this is your function f of x, this is your function g of x, and you are looking for g of x, and you have to determine whether your g of x is 1, 1, onto or not 1, 1, not onto, like that. Basically injective, surjective. Okay, all right. So for that, if fx and gx are given to you, you have to figure out what is your g of f of x. So whenever, understand, now this question is a little bit require a little bit your graphical approach. Whenever a piecewise fx is given, a piecewise gx is given, and you have to calculate g of f of x, what's the procedure? Step by step we will do. The very first step, so what you wish to calculate is g of f of x, right? That's what you wish to calculate, g of f of x. So in gx, you have to replace x by f of x everywhere. Here, 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 here. So just replace x by f of x. Shall we do it? Okay. So it will become f of x. When your f of x greater than or equal to 0, this will become e raised to power f of x when it becomes f of x less than 0. Right? Okay. And now this is your step number 1, by the way. Step number 2 is what you need to do is you need to plot the graph of internal function, which is f of x. So just plot the graph of f of x right here. So this is your f of x. It says when your x is greater than 0, by the way, not equal. When your x is greater than 0, that means this portion you have to plot log x. So this is your log x and this point is 1, 0. And whenever you have x less than or equal to 0, that means this portion you have to plot e raised to power minus x. So e raised to power minus x look like this. But with a negative x, it will be only the left hand side portion. This is your graph of f of x. Okay, and now you need to understand where this graph is positive, where this fx is positive, where this fx is negative. So I can clearly see fx is negative in this portion. This is your fx negative. So we are having one branch for fx negative. So for fx negative, I am having what kind of x? I am having x 0 to 1. I am having x 0 to 1. Right? So x belongs to 0 to 1. And yes, my fx is nothing but log x. Right? So this time this portion is log x. So this will become what? E raised to power log x. My fx will be replaced by log x. Okay, got it? Now fx positive. So can you see that fx is positive here as well and here as well? Positive means graph which is above x-axis. So this portion is again log x. And what about my x? So x is greater than or equal to 1. Can you see this is x greater than or equal to 1? So we are having two branches. fx is positive twice, 2 times. We have two options. First one is x greater than or equal to 1. For this is your log x. So your fx will become log x. And when your x is less than or equal to 0, can you see this is x less than or equal to 0? So x less than or equal to 0, you will get your e raised to power minus x. So e raised to power minus x. Okay. Now let's just write down your g of f of x nicely. So g of f of x, finally, right? So whenever you see x less than or equal to 0, you are going to write e raised to power minus x. Okay, fx will become e raised to power minus x. So e raised to power minus x when your x less than or equal to 0. What about x 0 to 1? It is e raised to power log x. So x belongs to 0 to 1, e raised to power log x, or directly you can write x as well. And when your x is greater than or equal to 1, here your fx will become log x. So yes, this is your log x. Okay, all right, clear? Yes. Now what you are looking for is whether your GOF x is 1, 1 or onto. Now you have everything. Now you can answer anything and everything about GOF x. So now just plot the graph. For x less than or equal to 0, you are having e raised to power minus x. For x 0 to 1, you are having x. Right? 0 to 1, you are having y is equals to x. And for x greater than or equal to 1, you are having, okay, this. You are having this. Can you see log x? So this is your log x. This is your x. This is your e raised to power minus x. Now understand whether my function is 1, 1 or not. So we can clearly see that for single value of x, we are getting, so basically for two values of x, we are getting one value of y. Can you see this y naught? I am getting at x1 and I am getting at x2 as well. This value, right? So basically for two x1, x2, I am getting a single value. So this function is clearly many one function, and the range of this function is clearly 0 to infinity. Range is 0 to infinity. So range and codomain are not matching. My range is 0 to infinity and they are saying codomain is all real. So no, 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 absolutely not. Absolutely not. That, yes, horizontal line test. Yes, horizontal line test also you can do. Whenever horizontal line cuts at 2 points, what you can do is, this is a many one function, right? So many one, and so neither 1 1 nor into, so option B is absolutely right. Neither it is 1 1 nor it is on 2. Is that clear? Yes. Shall we move on to the next problem now? Yes. Okay. All right. Good question. I to like this question a lot. Okay, so this is your g of f of x. Now we have a question from domain. Yes, we need to figure out domain of this particular function. Shall we start? Are we ready? Okay, so you know that this fx is sum of two different functions. So first we'll calculate domain of this, and the second will calculate domain of this and take intersection of both. Okay, so let me just write down the fx. This will be nothing but cos or inverse, and we have 2 minus mod x by 4, and we have plus log of, okay, sorry, 1 upon inverse. So 1 upon log of 3 minus x. Okay, all right, so first let's talk about this. 2 minus mod x upon 4. So cos inverse. So values inside cos inverse should be restricted between -1 and 1. So it is -4, 2 minus modulus x and 4. Okay. So we are having -6 minus mod x 2. Multiply minus sign, what do you get? 6 greater than or equals to mod x greater than or equals to -2. Now mod x is here. We will only talk about this. Mod x greater than -2. No. So mod x is less than or equal to 6. That means x belongs to -6 to 6. This is your domain number 1. What about domain number 2? Who is going to tell me? Domain number 2. So for domain number 2, first of all, this expression inside log x should be greater than 0. That means x is less than 3. And one more thing, this denominator cannot be 0. So 3 minus x cannot be equal to 1, because if 3 minus x becomes 1, log 1 will become 0 and it will create an issue, right? Yes, this very, very important. There are some students who will forget it. So x is not equal to 2, right? So now can you see, if you combine, this is your D2, combine it. So -6 to 3, your final domain will be -6 to 3. So -6 close, 3 open, but you have to remove 2. So clearly, if you compare, alpha will become 6, beta will become 3, and gamma will become 2. So now what we are asking is, okay, 6 3 9 2 11. Yes. All right, clear. All right, so we have another question from the world of complex numbers. And again, this question is from, again, 2024. Let us see that let the complex numbers alpha and 1 upon alpha bar lie on the circles this and this, respectively, where z0 is given to you 1 plus iota, and we need to figure out the value of 100 plus alpha square. Okay. Ma'am, in case of cos inverse, it's -6 to 2. No. Why -6 to 2? So -6 to 2, but no, we have multiplied minus sign. No? Minus sign we have multiplied. Mod x cannot be negative. So mod x will be less than or equal to 6. So x will be -6 to 6. What happened? Okay. Now this question from complex number a little bit on a trickier side. Okay. So what they say is, okay, alpha and 1 by alpha bar lie on this and this circle respectively. So basically alpha lie on this and alpha bar lie on this. So this z is that unknown variable, or you can say that moving point. So alpha will be satisfied by this. Alpha minus z naught square is equals to 4. And you can put 1 by alpha bar minus z naught square is equals to 16. Z naught is obviously given to you and you are looking for 100 alpha square. Okay, mod alpha square. Let's figure it out. So let me just tell you some of important properties of complex number. Z bar is equals to mod z square. Z bar is equal to mod z square. Right, z bar is equals to mod z square. So now alpha minus z naught square. So alpha minus z naught and alpha minus z naught bar. Right, I am using this. Mod z square is equals to z bar. So this ka square is equals to this into this conjugate is equals to 4. Right, now multiply alpha. Now again alpha minus z naught will become alpha bar minus z naught bar is equals to 4. Now alpha bar, who is going to tell me? Mod alpha square minus z naught alpha bar minus multiply alpha z naught bar plus mod z naught square is equals to 4. Mod z naught square, who is going to tell me? Mod z naught square is equals to 2. So this is known to us. So mod of alpha square minus z naught alpha bar minus alpha z naught bar is equals to 2. This is your first equation from here. Now similarly, we are going to do the same thing with this. Multiply it. 1 minus z naught alpha bar, okay, modulus, and here we are having a square and we are having 16 alpha bar square modulus. Alpha bar, by the way, mod z is equals to mod z bar. Both are same, so you can just replace this with alpha always. Okay, so this is 1 minus z naught alpha bars. Again, say applying same property, the similar. Mod z square is equals to z bar. So mod of this square is equals to this, and 1 minus z naught alpha bar whole bar is equals to 16 alpha square. Now distribute. So this is 1 minus z naught bar and alpha, and this is 16 alpha square. Multiply. So this is 1 minus z naught alpha bar minus alpha z naught bar, and we are having plus z naught square alpha square is equals to 16 alpha square. Can you see? Z naught square. Who is going to tell me? Again, I can write a 2 over here. Write 2 over here, 2. So it will become what? Okay, 1 minus z naught alpha bar minus alpha z naught bar, and we are having 14 alpha square. Now this is your second equation. Subtract these two, you will get answer. Subtract these two. Can you see? If you subtract these two terms are going to get cancelled out. On the left hand side, I'll be left with alpha square minus 1. Alpha square minus 1. On the right hand side, I'm going to left with 2 minus 14 alpha square. 2 minus 14 mod alpha square. So it is 15 mod alpha square is equals to 3. That means alpha square is equals to 1 by 5. Alpha square is 1 by 5. That means you are going to get 20 as your final answer. Yes? Okay. All right. Clear? Yes. So a little bit lengthier or trickier question. This property is very important. How did you get the middle column fourth step? Middle 1, 2, 3, 4. This one. So this is exactly same and the whole bar. So 1 bar is 1. So basically this is it. Z plus Z2 bar is equals to Z1 bar plus Z2. Like that. You can remove the mod. No need for mod. This is the property. Conjugate property. So you can just, so this is 1 bar and Z naught bar, alpha bar is alpha, right? Like that. Okay, let's move on to the next problem from complex numbers. So this is a homework question. I want to give this you as a homework question. Please note it down or take a screenshot. Homework. Done. Again from 2024. This question is again from 2024. Right? Alright, so we have this question now. This is a good question. From cube root of a unity, we have this question. Okay, if Z is a complex number, then the number of common roots of this equation and this equation is equal to, right? So they are asking about number of common roots of this equation. Now this equation, I cannot calculate roots, but this equation is solvable. It seems that this equation is solvable. Okay, so let's try to solve this equation. This is a cubic equation. We need to factorize it. Clearly, the moment you put Z equal to -1, it is going to satisfy it. Yes, Z is equals to -1 is going to satisfy it. Yes, 2024. All the questions are from 2024. Important ones, right? So Z equals to -1 will satisfy this. Okay, so we are trying to find out all the 3 roots of this equation. So what I can do is to factorize this now. Let us do this. To factorize this, let us write in this manner. So a cube plus b cube. A cube plus b cube is a plus b. A square minus ab plus b square. And from here, if I calculate, if I take 2z common, it will be z plus 1 equals to 0. Can you see z plus 1 common? So z plus 1 and z square. 2z minus z is plus z plus 1 equals to 0. Clearly, one root is -1 and this is having cube root of unity, right? So this is omega and omega square. -1 omega and omega square are the roots of this very cubic equation involving complex numbers, right? Now, common roots we are looking for. So common roots actually can be 3 or 2 or 1. So let's satisfy first -1. Let's check whether -1 is common root or not. Whether -1 is common root or not. So -1 if I satisfy, it will become -1 plus 1 plus 1. So it is coming out as 1. That means -1 is not a common root. That means 3 though is not an answer of my question. Either it is 0 or 1 or 2. D option is incorrect because -1 is not satisfying. What about omega? Omega square. Let's talk about omega. So if I put omega, what do I get? Omega raised to power 1985 plus this is omega raised to power 100 plus 1. We need to check whether it is 0 or not. What is this? Tell me. So this is omega raised to power 1983. Dot omega square plus omega raised to power 99 dot omega plus 1, right? 1983, can you tell me? So 9 plus 1, 10, 10 plus 3, 13, 13 plus 8 is 21. So this is a multiple of 3. So omega 3k we know is 1. So this is 1, so this is omega square. This is again omega 3 square, so this is 1 plus omega plus 1. We know that 1 plus omega square is 0. That means yes, omega is the root of this particular equation. Yes, clear? Right? Omega is the root of this particular equation. That means this option is correct because omega is satisfying. Now let's talk about omega square. Let's talk about omega square. If you satisfy omega square, then what will happen? So omega square, if you satisfy, so omega square raised to power 1985 plus omega 200 plus 1 is equals to 0. So this is omega 200. So omega 198 now, omega raised to power 198 is 1. because 3k, so this will be omega square and this will be omega, right? Because this is 3k, omega raised to power 3k, and 1 omega will be left out. So yes, if you satisfy omega in similar manner, separate out 3k wale terms, again it will also satisfy. That means 2 roots are there which will satisfy this. Option B, absolutely right. Yes, clear, clear, crystal clear. Omega square clear. How did I satisfy? I didn't solve it completely. I showed you how to solve it, because omega raised to power 3k is 1 and omega square plus omega is 1. 1 plus omega square is, 0. You know this identity, right? You know this thing. 2 things you should know, right? Okay. So omega and omega square both are satisfying. That's why your answer is 2. 2. Chalo. Another question which can be done in a jiffy, in a minute, right? So yes. So the question says that S is having all those complex numbers. This set is having all those points or all those complex numbers which will follow this condition. Then how many elements will sit inside set S? How many complex numbers will satisfy this condition? That's what they are saying, right? That's what they are saying. So now, to understand this, now we should understand only one thing, which is this. Mod of Z minus Z naught is equals to R. Let's understand this. So here Z naught is known number, known point. Let's say A. Z is unknown point or moving point, you can say. Unknown or moving point. P, right? And this is nothing but distance between Z and Z naught, that is P and A. So PA is given as R. Are you getting my point? PA is given as R. Right? PA is given as R. Again, this question is from 2024. PA is given as R. What is P? This unknown point, X, Y. What is A? This known point. So can you see Z minus iota? Iota is that known point. Where does iota lie? Tell me. Iota means 0, 1. 0, 1 is your iota and this is your point A. Now what about this? So Z minus iota. So now your point is minus iota. That means 0, minus 1. This is your point B. Right? And minus 1. So this is Z minus. So minus 1. So minus 1, this is 1, 0. This is your point C. Alright. So PA, PB, PC. So now PA, PB, PC. So ABC, can you see a triangle is there? And we are looking for a point P, distance of which from point A, point C and point B should be equal. So for a triangle, there is only one point from which the distance of vertices are equal. So that is circumcenter. This is the property of circumcenter and there is only one circumcenter. So circumcenter they are asking about. Number of elements in set A will be 1. Yes, number of elements in set A will be 1. I hope that this is clear. Okay, Atuta question now. Alright, again from complex numbers. Aaj to ma'am, you are doing absolutely everything about complex numbers, right? Again, can you see the same to same, x square plus x plus 1 is equals to 0. Omega and omega square. If omega satisfies, omega square also satisfies. Right? So this is a quadratic equation whose roots are omega and omega square. And yes, so alpha satisfy these. That means alpha is equals to either omega or omega square. We are looking for this value. So we can clearly see that alpha can be replaced by omega. So this is power 7 is equals to a plus b omega plus c omega square. Okay. Alright. So 1 plus omega will be minus omega square raised to power 7. A plus b omega plus c omega square. Okay. So now this is what? Tell me. So this is okay, 7 twos are 14. 7 twos are 14. So this is minus omega raised to power 12 omega square. Right? So this is 1. So this is minus omega square is equals to a plus b omega plus c omega square. Right? Yes? Clear? Okay. So now we need to figure out the value of A, B and C. If we compare, then we can clearly see. So there can be actually multiple values of A, B and C. Understand this. First case could be, yes, you can see that, ma'am, okay, A is equals to 0, B is equals to 0 and C is equals to minus 1. So ma'am, yes, minus 1, so the value can be equal to 5. Yes, that's the one basic case. But second case, understand this. So let's shift this towards the right hand side. What will happen? 0 is equals to A plus B plus C plus 1 omega square. And now this 0 can be replaced by K 1 plus omega square. And if you compare now, can you see your A is coming out as K, B is also coming out as K and your C plus 1 is coming out as K. That means C is K minus 1. So basically K minus 1 will be the correct answer. That means if options are given to you now, if options are given to you, so K minus 1, that means what you can do is, I'm talking about the ABC. So 1, 0 is the correct answer. 1, 0. Right? 2, 1 can also be the correct answer. ABC. I'm talking about the values of ABC. 3, 2 can be, and so on, depending upon the options. Okay? All right? Yes? Clear? Chalo. Let's talk about, yes, binomial theorem. A question from binomial theorem is here. Let the coefficient of x raised to power r in the expansion of this be alpha r. Actually, this is an adbhutam question. Adbhutam question. Adbhutam. Adbhut. Adbhutam question. Adbhut. Correct? Spelling correct? Adbhut. They will not, Sudarshini, they will not ask. Okay. Okay, so this question, what is this question? I like this question. So first of all, we need to understand this type of expression. So this is a geometric progression. So can you see, by each and every term, we are removing x plus 3 and we are adding x plus 2. Removing x plus 3, adding x plus 2. In such questions, what do? We take x plus 3 or x plus 2, whatever you want to do, common. So x plus 3, highest power should be taken common. And now we are left with 1. And now from here, if x plus 3 n minus 1 is gone, so it will become what? X plus 2 upon x plus 3. It will become x plus 2 upon x plus 3 square. Now can you see the GP is more visible? The last will be, so here you can't see x plus 3 raised to power n minus 1. It is x plus 2, x plus 3 up power n minus 1 and this is gone. Right? Yes? Okay. So this is x plus 3 raised to power n minus 1. Can I apply formula of GP over here? So GP formula is A r raised to power n minus 1 upon r minus 1 for sum of n terms of GP. How many terms you can see? From 0, 1, 2, 3 all the way up to n minus 1. So n terms are here. Clearly n terms are here. So 1 x plus 2 upon x plus 3 is your common ratio raised to power n minus 1 upon x plus 2 upon x plus 3 minus 1. Okay. So this is your thing. And now if you solve it, so it will become x plus 2 raised to power n minus x plus 3 raised to power n upon, can you see here, you will get a minus 1 and you are going to get x plus 3. So it will go over here and it will become x plus 3 raised to power n. Okay. And this is x plus 3 raised to power n. So these two are getting cancelled out. If we multiply minus sign over here, it will become x plus 3 raised to power n minus x plus 2 raised to power n. This is your final expression. Yes, this is your final expression. X plus 3 raised to power n minus x plus 2 raised to power n. Alright, yes. So first of all, what we did is, till now, no binomial theorem used, just the pure simplification of this geometric progression. Now we are having expression is x plus 3 raised to power n minus x plus 2 raised to power n. What we are looking for, now start reading the question. The coefficient of x raised to power r is given as alpha r. So now coefficient of x raised to power r, let's find out together. Let's find out coefficient of x raised to power r. So in this coefficient of x raised to power r will be NCR 3 raised to power r. In this coefficient of x raised to power r will be NCR 2 raised to power r. Next, alpha r is done. Now we are looking for sigma of the alpha r is equals to 0 to n. So sigma alpha r equals to 0 to n will be equals to sigma NCR 3 raised to power r minus sigma NCR 2 raised to power r goes from 0 to n, 0 to n. Just simplify it. R को डालो 0. So NC0 3 raised to power 0. NC1 3 raised to power 1. NC2 and NCN 3 raised to power n. So can you see this is written 1 plus 3 whole raised to power n, and similarly this will be what? Again NC0 2 raised to power 0. NC1 2 raised to power 1 and so on NCN 2 raised to power n. So this is again 1 plus x. So x is 2 here. So this is it. So you are getting what? 4 raised to power n minus 3 raised to power n. So 4 raised to power n minus 3 raised to power n. Now compare. So this is beta raised to power n minus gamma raised to power n. Can you see beta is 4, gamma is 3. Beta is 4, gamma is 3. So beta is 4 and gamma is 3. Bingo, this is absolutely adbhutam question. Yes? Adbhutam question. Getting it? Little? Yes? Understanding it? Right? Okay. Shall I give you next question as the homework question? So this is your homework question now. The second homework question. Right? The second homework question. The coefficient of x raised to power 2012 in the expansion of this. Okay. So let me just give you a little hint over here. Can you see that what binomial theorem I have studied in the whole chapter? It is completely different from this expression. Right? But can you see this is 2008 and 2007? These two are very, very close. So the hint is, why not I write 1 minus x raised to power 2007 and 1 plus x square raised to power 2007. Now this can be combined. So 1 minus x cube raised to power 2000. Now this has become much simple, right? Now you can proceed. It's a very like one-liner question, but I am leaving it up to you. This is a homework question. Let's move on to the next question from permutation and combination. A very good question. The lines L1 to L20 are distinct. So there are 20 lines in a plane. Okay. For n is equals to 1 to 10, all the lines are parallel to each other. Okay. So that means how many lines are parallel? 10 lines are parallel out of 20. All the odd number line. That means L1, L3 and all the way up to L19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All these lines are parallel. That is first thing. And the rest of the lines, that is all even line. That is L2, L4 and all the way up to L20 passes through a single point. That means these lines are concurrent. These lines are having single point of intersection. Right? Okay. and we are looking for maximum number of point of intersection of these lines. So understand this, we are having 20 lines. So suppose all the lines are non-parallel and non-concurrent. So total, if I talk about the total number of intersection points, so that would be 20C2. Out of all the 20 lines, if I select 2 lines, I should get 1 intersection point, right? So 20C2 should be the ideal case. But over here, what is happening? Can you see? L1 and L3 are not at all intersecting with each other. These 10 lines are having 0 point of intersection. And we have counted it over here, right? So these 10 lines have 0 point of intersection. So minus, we have to subtract the intersection points formed by parallel lines. That is one thing. And these 10 lines, if you observe these 10 lines, again, these 10 lines are also having a single point of intersection. And we have counted so many times. So we have to subtract minus 10C2, but actual intersection point is 1. Here actual intersection point was 0. Here actual intersection point was 1. So we need to subtract 10C2, the wrongly counted over here in the total. But we have to add y because we cannot subtract everything, right? Because it is genuinely they are having 1 point of intersection, so we have to add that one. Okay, yes, if that logic makes sense for you, please give me a big thumbs up. Yes, right, clear, perfect, perfectamundo. Right. Yes. Clear. Shall we move on to the next problem? And here we go. From the world of straight lines, we are having another question. So the question says that R be the interior region between these 2 lines. So we are having actually 2 lines. Okay, we are having 2 lines. And if we plot the graph of these 2 lines, what do we see? So how to plot the graph? So the moment I put y is equals to 0, I get minus 1 by 3. The moment I put x equals to 0, I get y is equals to 1, like this. So this is one such line. And what about this? The moment I put y is equals to 0, I get x equals to 5. The moment I put x equals to 0, y will be 2 by 5. Okay, so like that, I'm gonna get, right? This is my second one. Let me just write. This is the second line. Okay, all right. And my point lies in this region. Now my point to be noted, my point lies where the origin lies, right? So if I talk about this line 3x minus y plus 1 is equals to 0, what sign origin gives? Tell me. So origin gives, ma'am, the moment I put origin, I am gonna get 1, that is a positive sign. Acha, if origin is giving the positive sign, that means my point will also give the positive sign because origin and my point are lying on the same side of the line. So now you can put, so 3a square minus a plus 1 is equals to 0. These 2 are getting cancelled. Oh, sorry, this is greater than 0. So I'm gonna get a positive sign while I put this point in this line. So 3a square minus a greater than 0, or you can write a is common, 3a minus 1 greater than 0. So 0 and 1 by 3 plus minus plus, right? So it is gonna be like this. Okay, so this is 1 by 3 to 0 and the minus infinity to 0. Now what about this line, the second line? So if I put origin, I am getting a negative sign. That means if I'm gonna put this, a square plus twice of a plus 1 minus 5, I'm gonna get a negative sign because origin is also giving negative sign. I am gonna follow the origin. So plus 2a minus 3 less than 0. So over here a plus 3 and a minus 1 less than 0. So your answer will be minus 3, 1 plus minus plus, and minus 3 to 1. So minus 3 will be here, 1 will be here, and you are having this and this. So minus 3 to 0, union 3 to 1, option B is absolutely right. Yes, Okay. Clear? Picture clear? Crystal clear? Yes or no in the chat box? Now let's go to the Atutha question. All right, this is a very good question from the circles. If one of the diameters of the circle is a chord of another circle C whose center is the point of intersection of these two lines, then the radius of the circle is. So over here they are trying to tell us about some geometrical condition. So we need to plot this. Suppose so we are having a circle whose center, tell me center, 5 comma minus 2 is the center of this circle, right? And whose radius is 25 plus 16 minus 13. 25 plus 4 minus 13. So that would be root 16, right? So radius of this circle is given as 4. All right, let me just not mark it out right now. Let's understand this. Later on we'll mark. So this is the center. Now if one of the diameter of this circle, so they are saying we have a diameter of this circle which will act as a chord of another circle. So we are having another circle just like this, whose center is given to us. It is nothing but intersection point of these two lines. So how do we solve it? Clearly 3 2s are 6. 3 comma 2 is satisfying clearly. 3 3s are 9. Yes, 3 comma 2 is satisfying both the equations. So 3 comma 2 is intersection point of these two lines, right? And yes, this is your 4. This is also 4, and this is your radius of this circle, and this is from center to chord. You can see that perpendicular from center bisects the chord, right? So this is a purely Pythagoras theorem question. 5 comma minus 2, 3 comma 2. Can you calculate this? Square root of 5 minus 3, so 4 and 16. So square root of 20. So answer will be r square is equals to 16 plus 20. R square is equals to 36. R is equals to 6. Basic geometrical problem. Very easy problem. Can you see on your screen? Very easy problem. Once you know the geometry, then only this question becomes easier. Okay? Alright. 10 seconds problem, or maybe 20 seconds, not more than that. Killing it, killing it, killing it. Yes, nailing it. Right? Yes, understood? Shall we move on to the Atutha question now? Alright, we have a question from sequence and series now. Sequence and series is again high weighted chapter. Log A, log B, log C are given in AP. So do you know that property? I told you that property. If log A, log B, log C are in AP, that means A, B, C are in GP. A, B, C are in GP. Okay, so B square is equals to AC. That's the first thing. Okay, all right. And now they are saying that these three terms are also in AP. That means log of A by 2B, comma, log of 2B by 3C, comma, log of 3C by A are also in AP. What does that mean? That means these three terms, A by 2B, comma 2B by 3C, comma 3C by A will be in geometric progression. Right? So square of the middle, that is 4B square upon 9C square is equals to A upon 2B into 3C upon A. A से A cancel, can you see? 8B cube is equals to 27C square, or B by C is clearly 3 by 2. B by C is clearly 3 by 2. B by C is clearly 3 by 2. And if I talk about this, so B by C is equals to A by B, which is 3 by 2. All right. Yes. Correct. So A by B is also 3 by 2. And B by C is also 3 by 2. What I'll be doing is I need to find out the ratio, right? So B is here, to B is 3. LCM of 3 and 2 is what? 6. So here I'll be multiplying 3 to make it similar. Here I'll be multiplying 2. Right? So this A by B is nothing but 9 by 6. B by C is nothing but 6 by 4. And now you can say that 9 is to 6 is to 4. Option B is absolutely right. Yes, understood nicely. Yes, Supriya, having fun. Yes, you guys taught me having fun ka Telugu version of having fun. It's I forgot. Please teach me again. All right, so we have another question on our plate again from sequence and series, which is a high weighted chapter, which says in an AP, sixth term is this. Achha, so this is sixth term. A plus 5D is your 2. Okay. If the product A1, A4, A5 is the greatest, this product is the greatest, we are looking for the common difference. Okay. So now A1 is what? A1, A4, A5. So A1 is A, A4 is A plus 3D and A5 is A plus 4D. I want this to become greatest and I am looking for the value of D. So for that, let's calculate everything in terms of D. So 2 minus 5D. So 2 minus 5D will be replaced by A. And A will be replaced by 2 minus 5D plus 3D. And this is 2 minus 5D plus 4D. So this has become a function completely in terms of D. We are looking for the we are looking for the value of D at which your function is maximum. So f of D we need to calculate nicely. 2 minus 5D and 2 minus 2D and we have 2 minus D. Okay. So if we take 2 common from here, it will become minus 2. Let's take minus 2 common. So this will become 5D minus 2, D minus 1 and D minus 2. Let's now multiply. So minus 2, 5D minus 2 as it is and D square minus 3D plus 2. Let's further multiply. So it will become, finally f of D will become what? So it is minus 2 multiply and it will become 5D cube. Then what about the square terms? So this will be 5 3s are 15. So minus 15D square and minus 17D square. Right? And we are having terms related to D. So it will be 10D and it will be minus 6D. 10D minus 6D. Okay. And D, how will I get? So D and that's it. So this will get multiplied. I'll get D cube, then D square, then we have 10D. D square plus 6D. So 10D plus 6D. That's it. 10D plus 6D. So 16D. Correct? And last but not the least, we are having minus 4. This is it, yeah? This is it. This is your f of D. Now we need to differentiate. F dash D should be equal to 0 for this to become maximum. So 15D square minus 34D plus 16 is equals to 0. Right? So it is 15D square. If you differentiate, minus 34D plus 16 is equals to 0. So you are getting two values of D. Right? Next you differentiate again f double dash and check from which you are getting the maximum value. So 8 by 5 is the correct answer, option D. Yes, you will do it. Understood? That okay, from here you are going to get two values of D. Now f double dash D. So f double dash D, second derivative test, is negative for which value? Understand, realize. So that will be 30D minus 34. So the moment you put 8 by 5, you are going to get negative. That means 8 by 5 pe you are going to get maximum value. That's why option D is correct. Okay. Alright. So D is 1 D is 8 by 5. Another D will be something. Okay. So D 8 by 5 and another D will be 2 by 3. Yes. 2 by 3. So here you are going to get a maximum value. Here you are going to get a minimum value. You are going to accept this. Right? Clear? Perfect. Atuta question. All right. So here we have another question which is a slightly different again from sequence and series. 3 successive terms of a geometric progression with common ratio r are the lengths of the sides of triangle and GIF r denotes the greatest integer function. Then we are looking for this. Okay. So what they are saying is there are 3 successive terms of geometric progression. Let us assume A, AR square. Now your R is given as greater than 1 and these 3 represents what? Sides of triangle. And you know sum of 2 sides is greater than third sides. That means A plus AR is greater than AR square. That is first thing. Second, now A plus AR square is greater than AR. Third thing, AR plus AR square this time. AR plus AR square. AR plus AR square is greater than A, third side. Okay. Alright. So these are the 3 things. And now, okay, so this is a quadratic expression which is nothing but R square minus R minus 1 less than 0. That means your R belongs to. So you can just calculate the value. 1 plus minus square root of B square. 1 plus 5 by 2. So from small root, that is 1 minus root 5 by 2 to 1 plus root 5 by 2. But in the question it is mentioned it is greater than 1. Right? So over here this will be rejected because my R is always greater than 1. So this is the final thing from the first thing. Okay. Now 1 plus R square is greater than R. Okay. So that means they are saying that R square minus R plus 1 greater than 0. Can you see? This will always be greater than 0. How? Because discriminant is less than 0. Always true. We don't need to solve it. This is sorted. Now what about this? R square plus R greater than 1. So if your R is already greater than 1, then its square plus the same quantity will always be greater than 1. So this is always true. We don't need to solve it as well. So that means this is the final answer. R lies between 1 to 2. Basically your R becomes R lies between 1 to 2. 1 to 2. R lies between 1 to 2. So greatest integer functions, let's say 1.5. So 3 times 1.5 is 1, right? Plus minus 1.5 is minus 2. So you are getting 3 minus 2, that is 1. So basically your R lies between 1 and 2 and GIF of R will become 1. GIF of minus R will become minus 2. I hope that this is clear. Yes. Right. Okay. Clear? Tell me yes in the chat box. All right. So we have another question from sequence and series. So you will say, ma'am, you're going to kill the sequence and series now. Okay. Right. Yes. So this type of series based questions are asked in 2024 examination. Let us understand. So Priya, because we calculated now, R lies between 1 minus root 5 by 2 to 1 plus root 5 by 2. So this is the negative quantity. We cannot accept this. R is always greater than 1. So now R is always, take intersection, you get R is greater than 1 and this quantity is somewhat between 1 point something. So R lies between 1 and 2. Right? Exactly not 1 and 2, this value. But I am looking for the, because GIF is involved, so some between which two integers my R is lying? 1 and 2. Okay, so that's why R is lying between 1 and 2. Okay, I hope that this is clear. Yes, now some of these series, so in such cases, what's the approach, how to solve such questions? So first of all, you have to write the general term. By looking, by observation, you have to write the general term. Can you see first term is having 1, second term is having 2, third term is having 3. So rth term will be having r, and this is throughout 1, same, 1, 1, 1. So this is 1 minus 3, 3, 3. So this is 3. Now can you see this one and this one is getting interchanged? So this is r square r power 4. R square r power 4. So this is your general term. You can check with the second term, third term, it will satisfy. Okay, I hope that this is clear. This is your rth term. Now the agenda is, in such questions, we have to find out the summation. Before finding summation, what we need to do is we need to split the denominator into two different factors. Splitting the denominator into two different factors. Let's do that. How do you do that? By some manipulation. So I can clearly see this 3, I am not liking it. Can I write it as r power 4 minus 2r square plus, plus 1 is here and minus time r square. Right? So minus 2r square minus r square will give you minus 3r square. So this is fine. And r upon, now this is what, who is going to tell me? So this is actually r minus 1 whole square. This is, can you see r minus 1 whole square? Right? Can I write r minus 1 whole square minus r square? So a square minus b square. Here, this is how we split this into two different factors. So this is going to be, okay, so this is r square minus 1. R square minus 1 minus r, a minus b, and r square minus 1 plus r, so a plus b. This is your TR. Right? This is your TR. Correct? Absolutely fine. So now your new TR has become r upon r square plus r minus 1. Can I write r square minus r minus 1 and r square plus r minus 1? Right? So the very first step was writing the general term. Second step was to split the denominator into two factors. And the third step is write the numerator in terms of difference of the denominator. Let me just show you. R square plus r minus 1 minus subtraction. With this, what will it give me? Tell me. R square gone, minus 1 gone. So this is 2r. So this r can be replaced by, this 2r now can be replaced by, tell me, r square plus r minus 1 minus r square minus r minus 1. Can I do that? Upon r square minus r minus 1, 2 is here, r square plus r minus 1. Separate it out. So that's what the agenda is. Okay, so separate it out. So this upon whole this, so 1 upon r square minus r minus 1 minus 1 upon r square plus r minus 1. So now this is your general term. What you are looking for is T1 plus T2 plus T3 plus T4 and all the way up to T10. Right? So what is T1? Who is going to tell me? 1 by 2. The moment you put 1 over here, you are going to get minus 1. And here you are going to get 1 by 3. 1 plus 1 minus 1. Sorry, you are going to get plus 1. So this is going to be 1 by 2, 1 minus 1 by 3. And so on, and here 1 by 2. The moment you put 1 by 2, last 10 you put. So 100 minus 10. 100 minus 10 is 100. 100 minus 1, 109. And what about this? Sorry, 100. So 100. Sorry, this is 99, right? So 99 and 109. Right? Now add all these because they are asking sum up to 10 terms. Add. The moment you start adding, this 1 will get cancelled out with 1. This is going to be 1 by 3. So this will get cancelled out. Everything will get cancelled out. And we are left with this and this. So sum of 10 terms will be 1 by 2 minus 1 minus 109. So this will be 1 by 2 and negative into 110 upon 109. So minus 55 upon 109. Can you see clear cut answer? Can you see clear cut answer? Option B with the negative sign. Yes, have a look. You know the steps now. You know it. You know everything, right? All right, so we have a question from matrices and determinant, and this type of question they have stopped asking since like 2022, 2023, but now in 2024 they have reintroduced these type of questions. अच्छा 89 है क्या? हाँ तो 89 लिख लो, but 89 भी है तो anyway this is going to get cancelled. No need to calculate. We know that this is going to be cancelled. That's why I didn't calculate this as well. Okay, now we have A and P, the sum of prime factors of this. Can you see this determinant P inverse A, P minus 2I? P inverse A, P minus 2I. So we need to calculate the value, and then after that, once we get the value, we are looking for prime factor. So first of all, let's understand how to get this value. You have A, you have P. So please, that's very wrong method if you calculate P inverse and then if multiply with A, then multiply it with P, and then minus 2I. No. This in this matrix you don't have to calculate. You have to apply some logic over here. What we can do is, we can either take P inverse common from the left hand side, or we can take P common from the right hand side. Right? So whatever you feel like, both will give same results. P inverse if I take common, so it will become P inverse, and this will become, so P inverse I have already taken common, it will be AP minus of, what we are going to get is, yes, what we are going to get is, now it doesn't have P inverse, so it will have 2P, right? Because the moment you multiply these two, again it will become I, right? So if it is not having P inverse, so P should be there and the determinant of it. Understood? Now you multiply, you will get this. P inverse AP and 2 times P inverse will become I. Now from left hand side I have taken P inverse common. From right hand side what you can do is take P common, right? P, can you see clearly P is common? So A minus 2I now will become, this is A minus 2I and P is common and determinant closed. Now we have the property of determinant wherein all the determinants will get separated. So now this will become what? Determinant of P inverse, determinant of A minus 2I and determinant of P. Determinant of P, determinant of P inverse are reciprocal of each other. So we are only left with A minus 2I. Come on. Calculation of A minus 2I matrix is absolutely very easy, or determinant is also easy. So just remove this 0, 0, 0, so 2, 2, 2 from this, and rest every element will be same. Now expand it. So this will be minus 1 and minus 1. So we are having minus 33. And then we are having 2, 6 3s are 18. 18 plus 2 is 36. So we are having 69 as the answer of this. So the value of this by simplification is coming out as 69, which is 2 into 23. This is also prime. This is also prime. So only 2 prime factors are there. Sum of prime factors 23 plus 2 will be option A, 26. Right? Sum of prime factors will be 26. Is that clear? Right? Is that okay? Okay, all right. Shall we move on to the next problem? All right, from the world of matrices again. right? So very easy question. In one go we are going to do that. 3 cross 3 matrix is there, determinant A is 2, and we are looking for n, which is determinant of adjoint of adjoint of adjoint of adjoint of A. How many times? 2024 times. Okay. So we know the property, we know the formula, that it will be determinant of n minus 1 raised to power 2024, because adjoint is written 2024 times. Okay. This is your thing. Now n is nothing but 3. So 2 raised to power 2024 is the value of n. Right? Is the value of n. Now what they are asking, then the remainder when n is divided by 9 is equal to. What happens when n is divided by 9? Yes, 23 into 3. Yes, last question. I missed it. Yes, 3 into 23. Sorry. 3 into 23. So 26. Sorry. Yes. Yes, Sanjay, thank you. Yeah. Right, so this is your n. The remainder when n is divided by 9. Okay. So for that, for 9, what I need to do is, I wish to create 2 cube. Right. For 9, I wish to create this as 2 raised to power 3. Powers of 3, because 2 raised to power 3 is 8, and for 8 I can write 9 minus 1. Right. So I have to understand this power. Power is what? Tell me, what is the power? 2 raised to power 2024. Okay. Alright. Now 2 raised to power 2024 can be written down as 3 minus 1 raised to power 2024. So this is 3k plus 1. Okay, that means this power is of the type 3k plus 1. So this n becomes what? 2 raised to power 3k plus 1. So that means 2 raised to power 3k and 2 raised to power 1. So I can write 2 raised to power 3k. Or I can rewrite it as 8 raised to power k when divided by 9 will give me which remainder? So over here I can clearly see that I am gonna get minus 1 as the remainder. Minus 1, minus 1, minus 1. Right? Minus 1 as the remainder I am gonna get. Minus 1 remainder, and after getting minus 1 remainder, I have to multiply it with 2. So I am gonna get minus 2 as the final remainder. Minus 2 will be my final remainder. Right? Minus 2 will be my final, but minus 2 remainder cannot be accepted. Right? So basically we have to add 9. 9 minus 2 will become 7. So 7 is the correct answer. Right? 7 is the correct answer. Minus 2 we have to reject. Three minus 1 raised to power 2024. This is directly you can write. You expand with the help of binomial theorem. You will realize each and every term is having 3 except the first term or the last term. By modulus theorem, so what happens is 8, how many times? K times is written. So every time you are going to get a minus 1 remainder. So minus 1 remainder overall, and minus 1 into 2, you are going to get minus 2. Minus 2 remainder, that means plus 9. Eight is equals to 9 minus 1, yes. So if you divide 8 by 9, what remainder you get? You get minus 1 as the remainder, right? Minus 1 into 2 will become minus 2. The moment you divide this 9 and 8, what you say? So basically you are getting 7 as the remainder, 7 remainder, right? So 9, minus karke 7 remainder. 7 remainder means what? Sorry, 8 remainder bachega kya? 8 will be the remainder. 8 remainder and minus 1 remainder will be same. You call it 8 as a remainder or minus 1 as a remainder will be same. But we pick minus 1 because every time you write 8 remainder, 8 remainder, 8 remainder, it will not look good, right? All right. Let's move on to the limits part now. Let's move. Supriya, क्योंकि minus remainder we cannot accept. We cannot say that minus remainder we are accepting. That's why. Okay. All right. So now this question from limits wherein two different limits are given to us and we need to simplify it. So now what we will do is A is equals to this, B is equals to this. Let's start with B. B looks a little bit easier to me. Let's start with B. B is nothing but limit x tend to 0 and you are having sine square x. Okay. And now we are going to rationalize. So root 2 minus root 1 plus cos x. Okay. Multiply. Root 2 plus root 1 plus cos x. Whole upon root 2 plus root 1 plus cos x. Okay. So this will become what? A minus B, A plus B. So this will become 2 minus 1. So 1 minus cos x clearly. And this is sine square x. And here you can put x equals to 0. So this will become 2 root 2 clearly. Now sine square x will definitely require an x square in the denominator. And 1 minus cos x will also require x square over here. So this is 1. And 1 minus cos x upon x square, this is 1 by 2. So 1 upon 2 and this is 2 root 2. So we are getting a 4 root 2 as the value of B. Value of B is 4 root 2. What about this? Again, this is again done by rationalization. Let's do the rationalization. Square root of A is what? Limit x tend to 0, square root of 1 plus square root 1 plus x raised to power 4 minus root 2 upon x raised to power 4. Okay. All right. So now we are going to rationalize quickly. So it will be square root 1 plus square root 1 plus x raised to power 4. Right. Plus root 2 we are having upon square root 1 plus square root 1 plus x raised to power 4 plus root 2. Okay, A minus B, A plus B. So it will become 1 plus square root 1 plus x raised to power 4 minus 2. This is your one thing. Whole upon x raised to power 4 and directly you can put 0. So this will become 2 root 2 now. Again, one more time we have to rationalize. So 1 minus 2, we can replace this. 1 minus 2, directly I am going to write minus 1. Again, one more time rationalization. So 1 plus x raised to power 4 plus 1. And 1 plus x raised to power 4 plus 1, right? So now this will become what? So 1 plus x raised to power 4, a square minus b square upon x raised to power 4. 2 root 2 is already there. Now you can put 0. So you are going to have a 2 over here. These two are getting cancelled out. Limit x tend to 0 is already there and already there. So it is 1 by 4 root 2. So your A is coming out as 1 upon 4 root 2. Clear? A is coming out as 1 by 4 root 2. B is 4 root 2. So A, B cube 1 upon 4 root 2 is your A. And B cube is 4 root 2 ka cube. So finally you are having 4 4s are 16. Root 2 ka cube. Root 2 ka square is what? 2. 32 is the correct answer. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Shivaganpat, absolutely fine, absolutely correct. All right. Okay. Clear? All right, let's move on to the Atutha question now. Again, so this is a homework question. No, I'm not going to do this. This is your homework, third homework question of the day, by the way. Call me Shiva. Okay, third homework question. Please take a screenshot of it. Yes, and I would like to move on to the next problem now. So this is your next problem. Let's solve this problem. Okay, let's do this. Right? So if R to R be defined as this is the function and which is continuous everywhere. So this function is given as continuous, but differentiability they have not given. That we need to figure out that whether it is differentiable or not. So we are looking for M. M is what? M is number of points of functions non-differentiable. A and B are hidden constants. Okay. All right. So let's understand now. Fx is this. So first of all, let's talk about the continuity at x equals to 1. So f of 1 will be f of 1 plus will be f of 1 minus, right? What is f of 1? Who is going to tell me? So 1 plus c plus 2. So f of 1 is 1 plus c plus 2 and f of 1 plus will be, from here 1 plus will be 3, right? That's it. So now can you see that c plus 3 is equals to 3? That means c is equals to clear cut 0. Okay, bingo. C is your 0. This is gone. This is gone. C is coming out as 0. Now f of 1. Abhi 0 pe continuity. So f of 0 will be equal to f of 0 plus f of 0 minus. F of 0, the value of f of 0 is 2. Right? F of 0 plus is again 2, but f of 0 minus pe we have to calculate this limit. So f of 0 minus limit x tend to 0 minus, and we are going to have a minus b cos 2x. Expansion of cos 2x, remember? So cos x expansion is 1 minus x square by 2. So this will be 1 minus 4x square by 2. That's it. Upon we are having x square as well. So can you see if this limit 2 exists and it should be equal to 2? The constant term will not exist. That means a minus b is equals to 0. And can you see this is your 2? So now 2b. So limit value is 2b. 2b is equals to 2. That means the value of b is 1 and the value of a is also 1. Right? So this expression is 1 minus cos 2x by x square. Right? So a is 1, b is 1. Now differentiability. Let's talk about differentiability. So first of all, let me just write down the fx. Fx is nothing but 1 minus cos 2x upon x square when x less than 0. Okay. Then we have x square plus 2 and then we have 2x plus 1. This is when x belongs to 0 to 1 and x greater than 1. So f dash x. If I talk about this, so this is 2 for x greater than 1. For x belongs to 0 to 1, I am having this as 2x. So now can you see at x equals to this is 1. For 1, differentiability if I want to check. If I want to check differentiability, the right hand derivative is 2 and the left hand derivative is also 2. That means differentiable at x equals to 1. But what about differentiability at x equals to 0? So we need to check the differentiability at x equals to 0. We can clearly see that my right hand derivative at x equals to 0 is what? 0. Okay, derivative. We need to find derivative. Okay. What about my left hand derivative? For left hand derivative at x equals to 0, I will apply that first principle, limit h tend to 0 plus f of 0 minus f of 0 upon minus of h. Okay. So this is f of 0 minus h. So this is going to be 1 minus cos 2h upon h square with a negative sign minus what is f of 0? F of 0 is 2 upon we are having minus h, limit h tend to 0. Now we can expand it right away. So what I'm going to get is 1 minus 4h square by 2. That's it. Minus 2 upon minus h cube. Right? So 1 cancel. Can you see? And this is 4h square upon h. So minus 4h square All right. So this is 1 minus cos 2h, or you can directly write it as, yes, directly write it as sin square h, right? Or cos 2h is also fine. 1 minus cos 2h with a negative sign. So minus 2h square will be there. Okay, so we are having minus 2h square. Okay, and we are having upon h cube. So clearly these two are also getting cancelled out. So now we are having all the terms related to h cube, and yes, so the value will be actually 0. H raised to power 4, sorry. So the left hand derivative will become 0. Can you see? 1 getting cancelled out. These two terms are also getting cancelled out, and the next term in the expansion I'm gonna get is h raised to power 4. No h cube term. So h raised to power 4 upon h cube will give you an h. That means your left hand derivative is what? 0. Okay. So left hand derivative is also 0. And right hand derivative is also 0. That means my function is becoming differentiable. M is 0. So M is 0. A is 1. B is 1. C is 0. So overall answer of this particular question is 2. Overall answer of this particular question is 2. Alright. Yes. Clear? Alright. Now I'll be asking Shreyas sir that if he can take over, right, the physics magic, right? You're waiting for the physics class. Let me just confirm with Shreyas sir. Yes. Okay, and I'm gonna give you this PDF on the Telegram channel wherein the rest of the questions will be the homework questions, right? Okay. Yeah, Pradeep, done? Okay. All right. Yes, so next will be the homework question. Okay, so Shreyas sir is ready, I guess. And yeah, so that's about it. This is me, Namrata, signing off.
Hello my dear JEE warriors, welcome to the physics questions discussion, and you are watching the refocus series, which is the final last series for the 2024 JEE students for the JEE Mains attempt. Obviously JEE Advanced, BITSAT and so much more is going to follow in the days to come, and we have done a lot of topics in the last few days to target 99 percentile. It's also time that we also solve a mixed variety of questions. We cannot just keep seeing the topics, seeing the theory only and just going through the same chapter again and again. You need to also practice a lot of questions. That's why I got 100+ question series today, and we are going to solve all the physics questions in this particular session. After me, you're going to have chemistry, which is going to be done by Nandini ma'am and your Nabamita ma'am. So I hope you guys enjoyed the math session with Namrata ma'am. Are you all are able to hear me, see me clearly, loud and clear? Am I visible properly? Do let me know in the chat box. Yes, ready? Ready for the next part? Awesome. Good evening. Hello Supriya. Hello Siva. Nice to see you Sanjay. Hello Jeevanzart. Good evening. So let's begin. My name is Captain Shreyas, and if you have not yet smashed the like button, you have not done justice for your learning process. What are you guys doing? Please do that. It's a humble request because we put in so much of effort for all of you. The least you can do is smash the like button. Show your love, show your support. The #1 JEE English channel in the country. Moving to the questions part. But before that, let me tell you that there is a very important notice which you might not aware of, and that is the JEE crash course, which is just for 999 rupees, which includes the test series, which includes assignments, which includes classes, which includes study material, which includes JEE Advanced preparation, which includes doubt solving. All of this at just 999. And if you want personal mentorship, you can take up the personal mentorship as well with a dedicated one-on-one teacher at 12,000 rupees. If you want to join the crash course, the link is there in the description box below. This is the last ditch effort. If you want to do it, take up the crash course as well, apart from the YouTube classes that you are attending. So whenever you have a dedicated study material, dedicated mentorship, trust me, your guaranteed rank improvement happens. So give in your 100%, and when you're giving in your 100%, make sure you're using all the resources, and that too at an affordable price. Don't waste your money in complex or highly expensive courses. These are affordable, cheap courses for all of you. Make use of that. So here comes the first question up on your screen. Hello Bhaskar, hello, yes, good evening, good evening, good evening. Looks like I'm audible. 12,000 for 2 months, that's for one-on-one teacher and one-on-one mentorship, so that comes at an additional cost. If you don't want it, it's okay. You already have your master teachers, you already have your doubt solving experts, so take use of the normal crash course. Yes, yeah, okay. Sanjay Salman, is that right? Okay, it's 999 rupees. It's just there over here. If you notice, it's just there right in the description box of this particular video that you are watching. So just go down over here and you can see JEE Mains 2024 attempt crash 2.0. Just click on this and you will see all the details are there. If you want to buy mentorship, you can take 12,000. If you don't want that, just take this for 999. You can just click on buy full course, enter your details and you're done. Is that right? All right. Moving on now to the first question coming up on your screen. Water drops fall from regular intervals from a tap at a 5 meters height from the ground. The third drop is leaving the tap when the first drop is reaching the ground. How high is the second drop at this instant? Okay, see this, my dear students. If let's say this is that particular tap and this is the ground over here, and this is clearly given to be 5 meters. If any drop of liquid falls from it, how much total time does it take to fall down? The total time will be given by the formula root of 2h by g. The value of the h is nothing but 5. G is 10. So 2 5s are 10. 10 by 10 is 1. So it will be just 1 second. That is the total time to fall. Total time to basically fall. This is a total time to fall. But as per the given scenario, when the first drop has reached the ground, it is clearly mentioned, the third drop is leaving the tap. So that means the second drop will be somewhere over here. The second drop will be somewhere over here. You can visualize this. From third to second there is one time interval. From second to first there is second time interval. So there are two time intervals in that total fall of 1 second. Visualize this. The first drop is at the top near the tap. You leave it, some delta time is elapsed, the second drop comes, then the first drop hits the ground, second drop is midway, the third drop has come, the second delta time will come. So there are two delta times or two intervals of time in between this entire event. So can I not say 2 times of delta t is the total time? Therefore the time interval is time by 2, which is half a second, from here to here and here to here. Everybody following till this point? Okay. Now the question is, how high is the second drop from the ground? So for that, just calculate how much is the displacement of the second drop. How much is the displacement of the second drop using ut plus half into gt square. U is 0 because it is falling from rest. Half is half only. G is 10. Time is nothing but half, so half is square. So 10 by 2 is 5. So it will just become 5 by 4 meters. But the actual question is something else. The actual question is, how much is this height? Actual question is, how much is that height? So that height will be the total height 5. Total height 5 minus s, which is basically 5 by 4, which is 20 minus 5 by 4, which is 15 by 4 of a meter, which is option D. Is that right, everyone? Understood? Let me just delete this. What just happened? Yeah. Perfect. 15 by 4. A is not the answer. A will be the answer if you measure it from the top. So you have to read the question carefully. How far from the ground? Not from the top. If it was from the top, then option A will be correct. But it is asked from the ground level. This is one common mistake. You have to always read the question very carefully, or else you will make some silly mistake. No problem, Siva, happens. Yep. You can also use Galileo's law for easy calculation. Definitely, you can do that. Okay. Now, how do you use Galileo's law for easy calculation is, you can say that if the third drop is over here, the second drop is over here, and the first drop is over here, the time interval and time interval is going to be the same. So this distance, if I take it as x, this distance will be 3x. If there is a fourth drop, then it will be 5x. 1:3:5. Galileo's law. Yes, 1:3:5 are the successive displacements in equal intervals of time. That is the ratio of the displacements in equal intervals of time when you accelerate the body uniformly from rest. So therefore, you can just say x plus 3x is equal to the total height, which is 5. So 4x is equal to 5. So x is 5 by 4. So height will be 5 minus 5 by 4, which is 15 by 4 of a meter. So you can also use Galileo's law, because the successive displacements are always in the ratio of 1:3:5:7, basically odd number ratio. Here to here, time is same. So displacements are in odd number ratio. Is that clear, my dear warriors? Is that clear, my dear warriors? Yep. Moving on to the next one. The smallest division of the main scale is given. 10 vernier divisions coincide. Then some reading is given when you place something. Then when nothing is clamped, then there is a zero error also given. Then the question is, what is the diameter? Whenever you get vernier caliper or micrometer screw gauge questions, the first step is to find the least count. If it is not given, you have to find it out. So to find that particular least count out, use this information. The main scale division is 1 millimeter. 10 vernier divisions coincide with 9 main scale divisions, because 10 vernier scale divisions is equal to 9 main scale divisions, and each main scale division is 1 millimeter. So can I say it is 9 millimeters? So if this is the case for 10 VSD, what is one vernier scale division equal to? It will be 9 millimeter divided by 10, which is 0.9 of a millimeter. But the least count formula is 1 main scale division minus 1 vernier scale division. You take the positive difference, that gives you the least count. The 1 main scale division of a vernier caliper is given to be 1 millimeter. 1 vernier scale division came out to be 0.9 of a millimeter. So the positive difference comes out to be 0.1 of a millimeter. That is the least count of the vernier caliper. But that's not all. We have to now find out the different things when you take the reading of it. If you observe carefully, when measuring the diameter, the zero mark of the vernier caliper lies between 20 and 21. So the reading that you will get is the main scale reading plus the least count multiplied by the vernier scale reading. Because it is between 20 and 21, you have to take 20, don't take 21. It has crossed 20, it has not crossed 21, so it is going to be 20 millimeters. Least count we got 0.1 millimeters. The vernier scale reading is 6th division, so into 6, so this will be 20.6 millimeters. But you have to also take into account the zero error. You have to also take into account the zero error. How much is the zero error? When nothing is clamped, the zero is visible. That means it's a positive error. That means it is a positive error. It has gone ahead. And the first division of the vernier scale coincides with the main scale division. 0 is visible. That means main scale reading is 0. Least count is 0.1. Vernier scale division reading is 1. So basically it is going to be 0.1 of a millimeter. So our final answer for the diameter will be, because I got earlier reading as 20.6, zero error as 0.1, I have to subtract it, because whenever the error is positive, you will subtract. When the error is negative, you will add. So the answer should be 20.5 of a millimeter. These are again common questions which were asked in the first attempt, second attempt also, you can expect very similar question. This is not at all advanced question, this is JEE Mains question, right? I hope this is clear. Okay, now many of you are saying, sir, A and D options look same. Sir, which one will we mark? Which one will you mark? Check the significant digits. Here, this is 20.50. You have gone till the second decimal. But remember, our accuracy can only be till the first decimal because the least count is in 1 decimal of millimeter, 0.1 millimeter. So, although numerically both A and D are correct, this second decimal cannot be accurately predicted because the least count is only till first decimal. Hence, the correct answer should be option A. Understood, my dear warriors, how the game can be played in JEE Mains? Understood, Abhishek? Everyone with me on this? Can we move ahead? Okay, so I'm mentioning it over here. This has 1 decimal place. This has 2 decimal places, and our least count was 0.1 millimeter, which is basically 1 decimal place. So that is why you will choose this and you will not choose this, right? Very good. Such can be the game played by the examiner, so we need to be careful. And I have been telling this again and again on the channel also, that this time you need to prepare for the physics paper to be difficult, because everybody was crying in the first attempt, oh, the paper was easy, the cutoffs went high, 99 percentile the cutoff was so high, 90 percentile cutoff was so high. So I don't know, unknowingly or knowingly, NTA might get triggered. They might think, arey, what did we do? Okay, let's do one thing, let's make the paper hard. So they can do such things. How the board exam paper was hard, so you don't know. So better to play it safe, better to research on all varieties of problems. The refracting angle of a prism is A, refractive index is this much, angle of minimum deviation. In prism, there are very few formulas which you can actually count on hand, and there is only one formula which probably might fit in over here. Minimum deviation, angle of prism, and refractive index. If you remember, there is a beautiful formula, mu is equal to, refractive index is equal to sine of angle of prism plus minimum deviation by 2, the whole thing divided by sine of the angle of prism divided by 2. Now the refractive index itself is given to be cot of this itself is given to be cot of A by 2, and this cot of A by 2 can be written down as cos of A by 2, the whole thing divided by sine of A by 2, because cot is caused by sine. Cot is caused by sine. Now over here, I can say this is sine of A plus delta minimum by 2, whole thing divided by sine of A by 2. Now you will naturally see sine of A by 2 and sine of A by 2 will get cancelled. I'm just left with this, but I can't easily compare them. So I have a tactic over here. How about converting cos into sine? Cos and sine are convertible because they are complementary angles. Sine will be the other complementary angles cos. Sine 30 is cos 60, cos 50 will be sine 40, like that. So can I not say cos A by 2 will technically be sine of 90 minus A by 2, sine of 90 minus A by 2, and this will be equal to sine of A plus delta minimum by 2. Now they are comparable. Their sines will be equal, that means angles are equal. So therefore 90 minus A by 2 is equal to A plus delta minimum by 2. Multiply by 2, so it will become 180 minus A is equal to A plus delta M. So 180 minus A minus A minus A minus A will be equal to delta M. So delta M will be 180 minus 2A. So 180 minus 2A should be the answer. This was a very popular kind of or model of question in the first attempt. You can expect this formula to be utilized again in the second attempt. You will definitely see this formula being used. Okay, I hope this is very clear. I would say, Salman, please check out my ray optics session on this channel. Just few days ago, I had conducted a class in the refocus series. Just check that session out. If you want some specific topic in ray optics, check my old lectures of Pathfinder series. Okay, if you want some specific, let's say only prisms or only lenses, check those old classes, you will understand it, guarantee. Watch it without tension, without haste, without hurry. Aram se sit at a place, make notes, see what I'm doing, try to solve the same questions and then attempt basic questions and then go to PYQs. You will guaranteedly be able to solve and imagine everything. This is also a beautiful question on current electricity. The moment I see some logarithm and all that, I feel that there might be some calculus involved. There is some battery, resistance initially is 20 ohms and it is variable. How much charge will pass in 4 minutes if the resistance is increased at 5 ohms per minute? You are increasing it at 5 ohms per minute. Alright, so let's try to think about it. In general, we know current is voltage divided by resistance. But this resistance won't be a constant because it is clearly mentioned it is changing at 5 ohms per minute. So think about it, my dear warriors. If resistance changes at 5 ohms per minute and 1 minute is nothing but 60 seconds. So if this is basically the rate and I tell you the initial resistance is 20 ohm, initial resistance is basically 20 ohm. So the final resistance will be initial resistance, which is 20 ohms plus 5 ohms per 60 seconds into the number of seconds, so t seconds over here. That should be the resistance at any given time. It's like y is equal to c plus mx form. Initial plus rate into the time. Isn't that right, everybody? So this will be nothing but 20 ohms plus t and seconds and seconds will cancel and this will just become t by basically your 12 because 60 and 5 divisible 12 times, right? So t by 12 ohms. So that is what the resistance will be at any given point of time. So I will use that over here and we all know current is nothing but dq by dt. Voltage is how much? 10 volts. Resistance, I just got it, 20 plus t by 12. 20 plus t by 12. So dq will be 10 and you will have dt on the top and over here 20 plus 1 by 12 into t. 1 by 12 into t. Obviously the next step must be integration because I want to find the total charge. When you want to find current from charge, you differentiate. When you want to find charge from current, you will integrate. Just like velocity and displacement. Yes. The JEE weightage for 11th and 12th is roughly the same. You cannot say it is equal or more or less. Some concepts of example, work per energy, moment of inertia, force, free body diagram, vectors. These are basic concepts. This will anyways come. So how do I, say that Newton's law is not important? Because while drawing free body diagram, let's say even electromagnetic induction or electrostatics, you cannot say that, oh, I can do away with Newton's laws or vectors is not important in electrostatics. So most of the 11th standard chapters are basic fundamentals, especially mechanics, and it carries a significant weightage is what I would say. But only doing 11th will not help you. Now you just have to integrate this. So what is the limits? So this will be going from 0 to q and this will be going from 0 to how much time? 4 minutes. So 4 minutes means 4 into basically 60. So what will happen next? Observe carefully. Observe carefully. So integration of dq is q. So this will just become q minus 0, which is q only. 10 will be there as it is. This is of 1 by a plus bx form. So it will be log of a plus bx divided by b, right? So it will be 1 by 12. That is that coefficient of that time variable term which has come over here. And here you will have log of basically 20 plus 1 by 12 and t. And you can do one thing, you can just put it like this, maybe round brackets, and then I'll put a square bracket outside of this and I will put 0 to 60 into 4, which is 240. This is how I can put it as. Okay, upper limit and lower limit. So this will become 12 goes with 10, it will become 120. Here it will become ln. First put 240 over here. So 20 plus 240 divided by 12. 240 divided by 12 minus ln, put 0 over here, so ln 20. Log a minus log b is log of a by b, so 120 ln, this will be nothing but 12 goes with this 20 times, so this will become ln 40 minus ln 20, which is ln 40 by 20. ln 40 by 20. Log a minus b is log a by b. So this is becoming 120 ln 2. 120 ln 2. Where is it? Where is it? Option B. 120 ln 2. That is the final answer. Is that clear? Sir, changing means increasing or decreasing. If decreasing, then it should be minus R, right? The variable resistance is increased. It is clearly mentioned is increased. Is increased. Is increased. The resistance is increased. So the resistance has been increased. Current will decrease, that's okay, but the resistance has been increasing. Understand that. The current might decrease, but still current is flowing. Current did not reverse the direction in this problem, so do not think, sir, current will be minus dq by dt. No, current is still dq by dt. Okay, automatically everything has been taken care of over here. There is no need of any minus sign anywhere. Is that okay, Lakshay, India? Cool. It is clearly mentioned it is increasing. That means I have to take plus, right? Is Tattva book available in the crash course? Yes, 001 Tattva books are available in the crash course. Definitely all the material is sent to you on the dashboard. In the dashboard, you will be able to see all the Tattva books, all the study material, assignments, everything. Moving to the next question, the glass tumbler having some depth is kept on a table. A student basically he starts pouring water while looking at the surface of the water from above. When he feels the tumbler is half filled, he stops. Up to what height has the tumbler been filled? Okay. Now, Sandeep Krishna, you can check out my flash lectures. I have conducted modern physics special class, one of the first classes. Just search on the channel, you will get it. Just search on this particular channel, you will get it. Just go over here and just search for modern physics. I had just conducted it just 1-2 months back. Complete modern physics. You can see this. Complete modern physics for JEE 2024, including PYQs and concepts. It's a big class. Please watch it. Okay, please watch it. If you want additional playlist, it is also there. Right? You can watch that. Very good. So, what you should do in this problem is first draw the diagram. Without drawing the diagram, it will be very, very difficult. See what happens. The actual height of the tumbler is 17.5 centimeters. So 17.5 centimeters is basically this one. This is 17.5 centimeters. It is like this. Okay. And student starts pouring the water and he looks at it from the top. So let's say the student pours the water till here. The student pours the water till here, something like this. And this is, let's say, x. And obviously, this will be 17.5 minus x. He will feel the bottom part has been risen up. You will feel that the bottom part is slightly closer when you see from the top. This is a student. He will feel that the bottom has come over here. In fact, this is your apparent depth. This is your apparent depth, right? So this is the apparent depth from the surface. And apparent depth, we all know, is nothing but the actual depth divided by the refractive index. The actual depth is basically x. The refractive index is 4 by 3. So it will become 3x by 4 is this apparent depth. As per the question, if you observe carefully, he feels, that means apparent, it is half filled. He feels it is half filled means this is not divided into half. This is divided into half on the top in air and half in water. So this much part is equal to this much part. That is the meaning of half filled. So this apparent depth is equal to this part in the air, which is 17.5 minus x. So this is basically 3x by 4 is equal to 17.5 minus x. Take it on the other side. So it will become 3x by 4 plus x. So it will become 7x by 4 is equal to 17.5. 4 into 17.5, that will be 35 into 2, that is 70. So x will be basically 10 centimeters. So the water has been actually filled till a height of 10 centimeters. That is the answer to this particular question. What a brilliant question, isn't it? Everybody with me? Yes, even if you solve Tattva and assignments and give mock tests, that's more than enough. If you do that, I mean, not just 90, you will get 99 percentile, 100%. There is no doubt about it. There is no doubt about it. Special channel. Okay? Welcome, Sandeep. Okay. All right, Lakshan. No problem. I think in the school, maybe there was a small printing mistake. Don't worry. On interchanging the resistance, the balance point of a meter bridge, very brilliant question, shifts to the left by 10 centimeters. The resistance of the combination is 1 kilo ohm. How much resistance on the left slot before the interchange? Both their resistances are not given, but their total value is given. And once you shift, the balancing point also shifts. That is what is given to you. So imagine one resistance is R1, then the other resistance which you have, how much will it be? Check this out. Because the total combination is 1 kilo ohm. Okay, I'll just call it as R2 for now. And this is maybe the potentiometer wire, maybe something like this. And maybe you put it here, or maybe you put it here like this. Okay, so if this is x, this is 100 minus x. And we know by the formula, R1 by R2 is nothing but x by 100 minus x. R1 by R2 is nothing but x by 100 minus x. This is standard formula, Wheatstone's balancing method. R1 by R2 is this resistance by this resistance. Now do the same thing second time also. Do the same thing second time, but second time what will happen is, this will be R2, this will be R1, this will be R1, and if this is your potentiometer wire, this wire has shifted here by 10 centimeters. It has shifted by 10 centimeters. So x will reduce by 10. So it will become x minus 10. And this will increase by 10. This will increase by 10. So 100 minus x plus 10, which is as good as saying 110 minus x. So this time our equation will be R2 by R1. R2 by R1 will be x minus 10 by 110 minus x. 110 minus x. Now from these two equations, you can see I know R1 by R2, here I know R2 by R1. Obviously, you just equate R1 by R2 from here. Okay, you will get the answer most likely. So from here, R1 by R2 is nothing but x by 100 minus x. And from here, R1 by R2, check it out. From here, R1 by R2, what will it be? Exactly reciprocal. Exactly reciprocal. So 110 minus x by x minus 10. By x minus 10. Is this point clear till here? Everybody with me, give me a thumbs up. What we just did. So first R1, R2 is there. So L1 by L2. Next R2, R1 is there. But you have shifted this point by 10. So x minus 10 will be the new distance. This gap will increase by 10. So plus 10 you do. It will become 110 minus x. R1 by R2 is x by this. So from here R1 by R2 will be 110 minus x by x minus 10. Right? Okay. Now what is the next point? The next thing is cross multiply. That's all. So it will become x into x is x square. X into 10 is 10x. So minus 10x is equal to here 110 into 100. 110 into x, that means 110x. So x into 100 will make it minus 100x, and x into x, minus minus becomes plus, so plus x square. Correct till this point? So x square cancels, x square cancels. So what am I getting? Minus 10x, bring this over here, plus 110x, bring this over here, plus 100x is equal to, only one thing is remaining, 110 into 100. So 110 minus 10 is 100, 100 plus 100, 200. So 200x is basically 110 into 100. 0, 0, 0, 0 cancels. So 2x is basically 110. So x is basically 55 centimeters. Once I get this, finding the R1, R2 value is not at all difficult. finding R1, R2 value is not at all difficult, because if x is 55, 100 minus x will be 45. R1 I don't know. R2 I know will be 1 kilo ohm minus R1 value, because they are in series. So 1000 ohms minus R1. Solve this, you will get the value of R1 as, most likely you will get it as option B, right? Just check it out. Yes, you are going to get it as option B, because this was 55 for a total length of 100. So for 1000 it will be 550. It's a direct ratio and proportion. Is that right, everybody? Can we move ahead? Understood? What a brilliant question. This is a proper JEE Mains question. Yes, but this will ensure you get 99 percentile. Only students above 99 percentile will solve this. And what is our target? 99 percentile plus only. Because we'll get a seat in NIT. We'll get a very good branch in NIT. Otherwise, it will be difficult. We have to, compromise on something. The city, the college, the branch, something or the other. We don't want to compromise. 99 bare minimum target. All right. Let's move on to the next one coming up on your screen. Circular disc has a hole at the center. Mass per unit area of the disc varies. Okay, it's a variable problem. That means again integration, JEE Mains 2019. Find the radius of gyration of that particular disc. Okay, here you cannot use the disc formula, because the disc formula which you study is for a uniform disc. Here it is a non-uniform disc. You can see the density keeps on changing with radius. So here density, which is mass per unit area, the mass per unit area, sigma, is basically sigma naught by R, and sigma is nothing but dm by dA, mass per unit area, mass per unit area. So technically speaking, dm is equal to sigma naught by R into dA. Now here comes the interesting part. Here comes the interesting part. What is that area that I am talking about? To find moment of inertia, I believe the best strategy would be to divide this thick disc into small rings, starting from A radius, slowly increasing to B radius. From A radius to B radius, add all the rings moment of inertia, you will get the total inertia of the discs. Is that right? Okay. So imagine you consider one such ring. Imagine you consider one such ring over here, one such ring over here, and when you consider one such ring over here like this, the radius will be R. The radius of such a ring will obviously be R. What will be the thickness? What will be the thickness? It will be basically dr. If you open that ring up, it will look like this. If you open that ring up, it will look like this, with a thickness of dr, and the length of the ring, ring will be the circumference, which is 2 pi r. It will look like a rectangle. Now finding this dA becomes easy. This ring also has a mass dm. To find that mass, you opened up the ring, made it look like a rectangle. This rectangle has an area. This rectangle has an area of length into breadth, which is 2 pi r and dr over here. Isn't that fascinating? So this is the concept which you have to use for this particular problem. Thank you, Siva. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Patalwant, Malesh. Thank you so much. RR will cancel. RR will cancel. And I will get dm is equal to 2 pi sigma naught. 2 pi sigma naught. RR has cancelled. dr. Oh, fascinating. I can just integrate this. What will I get? I will get dm's integration is the total mass of the ring. Sigma naught 2 pi is a constant. So 2 pi sigma naught is a constant. Integration, when I do this from 0 to m, this will be going from A to B. This will be going from inner radius to outer radius. So it will become B minus A. That is the total mass of the ring. But you will be like, sir, why did you find the mass? It is not even needed. Okay, we just found it out till now. We'll continue now to find the moment of inertia. Now see, my dear students, if you analyze carefully, the inner radius, outer radius, this is A, this is B. You took an element, found its mass. you took an element dm of some radius r, right, and found its mass. That element will also have a moment of inertia because this is like a ring. The element which is like a ring will have a small moment of inertia given by dm into r square. What is the formula of moment of inertia of a ring? mr square. So mass over here is dm, radius is variable which is r, right? Perfect. Now what is the value of dm? Take it from here. That is the reason why we did all this nonsense. dm is 2 pi sigma naught dr. dm is 2 pi sigma naught dr. Oh, dm is 2 pi sigma naught dr into this r square. So therefore the total inertia will be nothing but, you have to just integrate this. So 2 pi sigma naught will come over here. 2 pi sigma naught will come over here. R square dr from A to B. R square dr from A to B. I'm just going to integrate because this was di. So total inertia will be integration of all of this. So 2 pi sigma naught. R square's integration is r cube by 3. So it will be b cube minus a cube divided by 3. Interesting. Till this point everything clear? But wait a minute. Moment of inertia, the formula for that technically is mk square, where k is radius of gyration, which is exactly what we have to find. And the mass, we just found it over here, 2 pi sigma naught b minus a. This was 2 pi sigma naught b minus a, and this k square is as it is. And over here, this is also 2 pi sigma naught, and this is by 3. Oh, I got an idea. B cube minus a cube, it's an identity. I can just write it as b minus a into b square plus a square plus ab over here. And if you notice the options, there is one such option like that. So now you get the hint. So 2 pi sigma naught b minus a, 2 pi sigma naught b minus a just got eliminated, and you will get k square is equal to b square plus a square plus ab whole thing divided by 3. Therefore, the value of k will be root of this entire thing. 3 will be there below, and you will have b square plus a square plus ab. What a brilliant question that was asked in 2019. This was a JEE Mains question, mind it. This was a JEE Mains question, mind it. Okay? And we have to prepare for every kind of question. Don't be scared. Read, learn, watch, do whatever practice is needed. Now is the time. You can say, sir, this is difficult, sir, I can't do it. Very good. If you say that you cannot do it, you will not do it. But if you say, I will try, let me see, I will make an attempt, then maybe there is a good chance you will learn, and by the time the exam comes, you will actually get the knack of solving these kind of questions. Okay? So don't give up. Keep working really hard. Next question, a very good question on motional EMF. 4 rods are there. All of them are moving towards each other with some speed. Original side length is 15. Their speed is also given 5. And the resistance is 0.5 ohms per meter. And there is magnetic field inside. The question is, how much force will you need to move it with this speed when your time is 1 second? When your time is 1 second. Okay. Now, first of all, the original length was 15 meters. Observe this carefully. Original length, this was 15 meters. 15 meters, like this. Okay, you can say like this. This was 15 meters. Because all of them are going with the same speed of how much? 5 meters per second. 5 meters per second, and this was exactly at t is equal to 0. Think what will happen at t is equal to 1. Every rod at t is equal to 1, the displacement of each rod will be 5 meters per second multiplied by 1 second, which will be 5 meters. So this rod would have moved 5, this would have moved 5, this would have moved 5, this would have also moved 5. So you will see probably a smaller square you'll probably see a smaller square round, right? If this has moved by 5, this has moved by 5, how much side will be remaining? 5 gone from 15, this will be 5 meters, this will be 5 meters. Understood, my dear warriors? From here it has moved by 5 meters, from here it has moved by 5 meters. So from 15, 10 meters went away. How much is remaining? 5 meters. So this part of the rod, ignore it. This part of the rod, ignore it, because you know it is not a part of the loop. It is not a part of the loop. Only consider this part, because that is the part where actually the current will be flowing. That is the part where current will be flowing, EMF will be generated. That is your actual loop. That is your actual loop where the current will be there. Is that right? Understood till this point? Very good. Special channel, just check out my video which I had done just 2 months back, which are the chapters for 90 and 99 percentile. I had made the video. It is there on the channel even right now. Just search Shreyas sir 99 percentile strategy topic list. You will get it. Right now also you can do it. Okay. So now, once I get that, what I will do is I will find the EMF on any one rod. EMF on any one rod is BLV. Magnetic field is 2. Length, don't take it as 15, take it as 5. So it will be 5. Velocity 5. So this will be nothing but 50 volts. 50 volts. Now the resistance of any one particular part or one element which is there will be 0.5 ohms is there per meter. How much is the length? It is basically 5 meters. So 0.5 into 5, which will make it 2.5 ohms. Now, when I talk about the total current, because there are 4 rods, I will take the total EMF by the total resistance. Total EMF will be 4 times of E1 because there are 4 rods. Total resistance of the 4 rods will be 4 times of R1. 4 anyways cancels. E1 is basically 50. R1 is basically 2.5. So this will be nothing but 20 amperes. 20 amperes. Once I get current, I can find the force very easily using the formula ILB. Current is 20. The length which we are talking about is 5. So into 5. Magnetic field is 2. So 25 is 100 into 2, which will make it 200 Newton. So 200 Newton should be the answer, which is option number B. So this problem had so many concepts. It had the concept of basic kinematics and visualization, speed, distance, time formula, and the geometry. Then we went on to motional EMF concept to find EMF and resistance. So current, electricity is also there here. And then the force on a magnetic, force of magnetic field on a current carrying wire. So magnetic effects of current. So that chapter is also included. So it's a very nice question which combines many things out there. Cool. Shall we move ahead to the next one coming up on your screen? Okay, get ready guys. So here it comes. This is also a very peculiar question. You should know how to solve this. 2 springs are there. There is a rod which is hinged at the center. You move the rod slightly, the springs get elongated. You leave it, then it starts to oscillate. Question is find the frequency of the oscillation. Find the frequency of the oscillation. So I'll tell you how to do this particular question, right? So imagine this is the original rod, and then what happens is the rod bends slightly, makes certain angle like this. Let's say this is theta. Let's say this is theta. So what will happen is that, my dear warriors, this particular spring will get elongated. So will this particular spring get elongated. Both these springs will definitely get elongated. So they will definitely apply a restoring force like this. So spring force will be here and a spring force will also be here. If you ask me how much is the magnitude, it will be just kx. But what is x? I need to be careful. See, the rod is basically hinged over here. So if the total length is L, this is L by 2. The total length is L. This is nothing but L by 2. This is also L by 2. So what will this extension be? This is that extension. Check this out. This is basically x. This is also basically x. So x will be r theta. The length of the arc is radius into theta. Length of the arc is radius into theta. Is that right, everyone? So can I write this as L by 2 into theta? How did I get it? Length of an arc is radius multiplied by the angle. Radius multiplied by the angle. Is that right? Very good. So once I get this spring force, I think my job becomes easy because these two forces are equal, opposite, they act like a couple. So here the spring force, here the spring acts like a couple force producing a couple torque. So the torque which is going to be produced, is the distance between the forces multiplied by any one force. The distance between these two forces is L, the length of the rod. So L into the force, which is K, L by 2 into theta. So this is the torque. So this torque I can write it as K, L square by 2 into theta. Now you can see the torque is directly proportional to theta. So therefore, my dear students, this quantity over here becomes the constant of proportionality. So when I find the time period, it is 2 pi under root, instead of mass, it is moment of inertia by that particular constant that you get. So this will become 2 pi under root moment of inertia of a rod is ml square by 12 at the center. The constant is kl square by 2. So 2 goes on the top. L square goes, 2 goes with 12 6 times. So 2 pi root of m by 6k. This is the time period. So frequency being 1 by the time period will be reciprocal of this. So 1 by 2 pi comes like this, and 6k will be on the top and mass will be below. So that should be the answer. 6k by m, 1 by 2 pi over there. Option number C, like you can observe. Right? Why am I considering it as an arc? Because this angle is very, very small. It is mentioned the rod is gently pushed through a small angle. So think about it. If this is the rod, actually it is moved only like this, hardly moved at all. Okay, just think about it, hardly moved at all. So this is the distance, this is that arc. Now I hope you can see this is an arc, this is the radius, and there is a small angle between them. That is why I can assume it to be an arc. Is that clear, Supriya? We have to consider perpendicular distance. If the angle was not small, obviously things will be very complicated. If this wording was not there, see what will happen. First of all, the rod will bend like this. Second of all, the spring won't be horizontal, the spring will be at an angle. Here also the spring will be at an angle. Next thing, the force will be like this and the force will be like this. Okay, this will involve some complex geometry over here. So that is why, to avoid that, they have given that assumption. This kind of question can't come. So here what happens, the force is almost parallel to each other, the separation between them is L. Here it will be very, very weird. Did you get that? All right. So that is the idea behind giving the small angle over there. These kind of approximations simplify the question. This is a very good question, and I have seen many questions this pattern being asked again and again. Very, very common type of pattern. So my dear students, over here the electromagnetic wave is there and the electric field is oscillating at certain frequency. Amplitude is also given. The total average density of the electromagnetic wave is half epsilon naught E naught square. So epsilon naught is 8.85 10 to the power minus 12. E naught is 50. Just do the math and see what is the value that you are getting. Just do the math and see what is the value that you are getting, my dear warriors. Check if you are getting option D, 1.106. 1.106 into 10 to the power minus 8. That is the answer. In one another paper, you know, the question was very similar, but they said the total electrical energy density. The moment they use the word electrical energy, then this will not be the formula, it will be half of that, because total energy of an electromagnetic wave is half electric, half magnetic. So if they ask only magnetic or if they ask only electric, then multiply this with half. It will be equally divided. Is that clear? Total energy is given by half epsilon naught E naught square. Cool? Understood? Oh, clear? Oh, shall we move ahead? Next question coming up on your screen, and here it is. Wow, what do we have? Zener diode. Wow, very nice. Look at this Zener diode. What is this 10 volt? It is the breakdown voltage for the Zener diode to be operational. Zener diodes are always connected in reverse bias, and they maintain and regulate the flow of the voltage. So check over here, what is the current in the Zener diode? To do that, I will just first of all consider only this part of the circuit, and you will probably understand some interesting thing over here. See, this is R2, this is R1. If I just talk about what is the voltage 2 across this resistor, voltage 2 across this resistor, that voltage 2 will be that resistance divided by the total resistance R1 plus R2 multiplied by the total voltage. This is standard formula which you use for resistors in series. If you are getting confused, or where did you get this formula from? No worries. What will be the current flowing in the circuit? Voltage by total resistance, which is R1 plus R2. So what is the voltage across this part? Current into that resistance. This is nothing but your current multiplied by the resistance. So IR. This is current, this is the resistance. So that's how you get the formula. So if you don't remember it, it's okay. Use Ohm's law. Normally, resistors in series formula, it becomes very, very straightforward. Okay. So what is the total voltage? 12. What is the total resistance? 500 plus 1500. What is R2? It is 1500. So it will become 12 into 1500 divided by 2000, which is 12 into 3/4. So this will become 3 into 3, which is basically 9 volt. V2 has become 9 volt. This is interesting. Zener diode's breakdown operational voltage is 10 volts. This V2 just came out to be 10 volts, which is, sorry, not 10 volts, my bad. It came out to be 9 volts, which is less than 10 volts. So it is not going to be operational. It is less than the breakdown voltage. So there is only leakage current. There is only leakage current in the reverse bias, which is roughly 0 amperes. Hence the answer is 0, which is option B, It is not even operational. It has not even reached the breakdown region. Is that clear? It's a very, very nice question. Okay, many of you might think, how is the answer 0? But you should remember, the current voltage characteristics graph, how it look like, right? And in the reverse bias, we know it will reach like this and then it will go here. So this was 10 volts. It has not even reached 10 volts. So here hardly any current will be there. So this is your current versus voltage graph, IV graph. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. Here it is. Small ball of radius r falling through viscous medium, negligible density, has terminal velocity v. Another ball of same mass but radius 2r falling through the same medium will have how much terminal speed? Terminal speed, Stokes law. Almost every paper will have this concept or this particular problem. Stokes law, viscosity, dimension of viscosity, or converting from poise to SI. This is standard question. Every paper almost you will see this. See, remember the formula for terminal speed? It was 2 by 9. Just like 9, the number symbol is G. So that's how I remember. G and 9 are over here. And 9, N, 9, if you write in words, N. So eta, 9 eta is over here. And then I know 2 means there is a power also on the top. So 2 with 2. So square is there, R square is there. And here I have difference of density. So here I have sigma minus rho. That's how it is. Sigma minus rho. So this is the formula for terminal speed. Now the concept over here is that the mass is same, radius is different, okay, the medium has negligible density. You know what? This medium has negligible density means this rho is basically 0. This rho value is basically negligible. You can treat it almost 0. Ignore it. So only sigma is there. Perfect. So what do I get then? I'll get this as 2 by 9 g r square by eta into just sigma. But I have a feeling since the radius has changed, mass is same, density will be different. Many people think, sir, it is directly proportional to r square, so radius has been doubled, so speed will be made 4 times. But 4 times is not even there in the option. But even if it was there and you mark it, you will get -1 marks. You will get -1 marks. Gedadavani, the second attempt for JEE, when will start course? Course is already started. This is the second. Did you not see the thumbnails? Did you not attend the launch session last week? Already we are in the second, almost going to enter the second week of the challenge. This is a 2-week challenge. 1 week is almost done for the second attempt. Second week is going to start from this Monday. Not just that, after that mock test and so much more is there. Okay, crash course also started, 999 rupees. Link is again there in the description box. Use all the resources. Please don't live under a rock. Get out and make sure you watch everything and subscribe to the channel. Join the Telegram channel. Stay updated, guys. Okay. So, sigma is the density and density will be different. Be careful over here. So, in fact, I can say this is 2 by 9 g r square by eta. Density is the mass by volume. Volume is 4 by 3 pi r cube. So r square cancels and you will get the terminal speed is inversely proportional to r because everything else is a constant. Everything else is a constant. So if it is inversely proportional to r, the new speed by old speed will be new radius and old radius like this. So this is the old radius, this is the new radius. That's all. So V prime will be V by 2. That's all. So V prime will be V by 2, which is option number D, because it is inversely proportional. So for the old velocity, radius was r. For the new velocity, the radius is 2r, inversely proportional. Just do the math, you get the answer. Yes, it is D option, Supriya. Correcto. Moving on to the next question coming up on your screen. Here it is. YDSE, one slit is wider, so the amplitude is double from the other slit if Im be the maximum intensity of the resultant intensity when they interfere at a phase difference is given by. Beautiful question. See, one thing you should know, the slit width directly affects the amplitude, which again affects the intensity of the light from that slit. Because it is mentioned that the amplitude is doubled. So if one of the slits gave you amplitude A, the other slit will give you amplitude 2A. So if this has intensity I, this will have an intensity 4I. Why? Because I know intensity is directly proportional to the square of the amplitude. Amplitude doubles, square of 2, that is 4. So intensity will become 4 times. Now, when we talk about maximum intensity at the center, that will be Im. This will happen at 0 degree phase difference. And the maximum intensity is given by root of I1 plus root of I2 whole square. This formula I gave you even in the waves lecture. Maximum intensity is root I1 plus root I2 whole square. Root I1 plus root I2 whole square. So therefore, Im will be equal to, this will be root of 4 is 2. So 2 plus 1 is 3. So 3 root of I whole square. So this will become 9I. So Im is basically 9I, where I is the intensity of the first slit, 4I is the intensity of the other slit. But that is not the question. The question is only something else. Question is, what will be the intensity resultant at some other point? So if I take some random other point, at that point, what is that intensity going to be? Okay, at any random point I prime, the intensity will be given by I1 plus I2. I2 is basically 4i plus 2 root I1 I2 cos phi. This is the formula. Remember this. A square plus b square plus 2ab cos theta was for amplitude, but for intensity it is I1 plus I2 plus 2 root I1 I2 cos phi. So let's see what happens. I is going to be common from everywhere. 1 plus 4 plus 2 2s are 4 cos phi, because I into I is I square, root of I square is I is common from everywhere. So cos phi, right? That is what it is going to be. But wait a minute, I know what is I. I know what is I from here. From here, what is the value of I? I is nothing but Im divided by 9. Im divided by 9. So I'll just put this as Im divided by 9 over here, and then the rest of the things will follow. So this will become 5 plus 4 cos phi. Use the double angle formula because I feel everything has cos square phi by 2. So I have to use the double angle formula. So this will become Im by 9. This will become 5 plus 4. Cos 2 theta is 2 cos square theta minus 1. So might as well write it as 2 cos square phi by 2 minus 1 over here. So this will become Im by 9, 5 plus 4 2s are 8, 8 cos square phi by 2, 4 1s are 4, so minus 4 over here. 5 minus 4 is 1. So Im by 9, so 1 plus 8 cos square phi by 2. That is the answer. Im by 9, 1 plus 8 cos square phi by 2. That is the correct answer. Is that right? Everybody got it? What a brilliant question. Yep. Very nice question, right? Very nice question. Option D. Yes. Some of you got it. Perfecto, perfecto, perfecto. Moving on to the next question. Get ready, my dear warriors. Coming up on your screen now. An electric current of 16 amperes exists in a metallic wire of cross-sectional area this much, length this much. 1 electron per atom. Drift speed of free electrons in the wire will be how much? So current is NVIDIA formula I have to use. Area I know, current I know, electron charge I know, drift speed to be found out, N I don't know. So the first step to this problem will be to find N, which is number of charge carriers, number of charge carriers per unit volume, Since it is given there is 1 electron per atom, there will be as many charges as many atoms, correct? If there are 1 electron which is given per atom, as many electrons. If there are 5 electrons, it would have come from 5 atoms. So can I say it is the number of atoms which are there per unit volume? Atoms which are there per unit volume. Everybody with me? Very good. So how do I find the number of atoms which are there per unit volume? Think about it. How do I find the number of atoms which are there per unit volume? Density has to play some role in this. Density is some kg per meter cube. So why not write it as density? Now density is how much kgs is there. Density is how much kgs is there per meter cube. Okay. But if I divide that mass by the atomic weight, if I divide the mass by the atomic weight, I will get the number of moles. If I get the moles and multiply by the Avogadro number, I will get the number of atoms. So can I not do this as number of moles multiplied by the Avogadro number, whole thing divided by the volume. Number of moles, I can write it as mass. By the molecular weight, and this is volume, and this Avogadro number is there as it is. Mass by volume is density. So density by molecular weight into Avogadro number. So density, we know it is 5 into 10 to the power 3, and Avogadro number is 6 into 10 to the power 23, and your molecular weight is 60 grams per mole. So 60 into 10 to the power minus 3 kg converted into SI. This is small n. Once I get small n, I use this formula. Current is NVD. Yeah. So VD will be current by NEA. So current you know, N you know, E you know, A you know. So just substitute, you will get the answer as 2 into 10 to the power minus 3. Substitute everything and solve if you get and see if you get 2 into 10 to the power minus 3. Okay, very good. Zoom meeting ads are too much, is it? I need to check why the ads are too much. You should check with YouTube. I don't know if there is some setting which we can change. Oh, for me also it is showing an ad as I'm watching my class. Happens. Okay, cool. Let's go to the next one coming up on your screen. A wire of length L and radius R is clamped at one end. If the other end is pulled by force, the length increases by something. If the radius and the force both are reduced by half, keeping the length same, the change in the length will become. Whenever we come to ratio problems, no, first get a relationship, then find the ratio. Don't immediately do small l1 by small l2. That is not the way. First get the actual relationship. We all know that Young's modulus is stress by strain. Stress is force by area, that means pi r square, and strain is the change in length upon original length. So therefore x will be equal to FL by y pi r square. Y pi r square. Therefore x is directly proportional to the force and inversely proportional to r square. So I can then say x1 by x2 is f1 by f2 and inversely proportional to r. So it will be r2 by r1 whole square. It is clearly mentioned that the force is halved. So f2 is half of f1. So f1 is double. So this is 2 by 1. New radius is also half. So this is half square. So this will be basically half. Original length was change in length was L, I believe, somewhere it was given. Yeah, increases by L. The new change in length is x2. So x2, take it on the top, it will become 2 times of L. So answer should be 2 times, which is option A. Always first find the actual relationship, then take the ratio in the end. That is how you do ratio proportion problems. Cool? Let's move ahead to the next question on your screen. This is some statement based question. Same gas is there in 2 vessels of same temperature, same volume. The ratio of the molecules is 1:4. Molecules. If there are 5 molecules here, then there are 5 into 4 molecules otherwise. RMS speed, pressure and RMS speed. Okay, what is the ratio of the speeds and the pressure? One of those statements or 2 of those statements, I think 2 of the statements will be correct. Which are those 2 statements which are going to be correct, my dear students? That's the question. So here what you will be able to see is, because the temperature is same, use the RMS speed formula, which is root of 3 RT by M. R is a gas constant, temperature is same, it's the same gas, so obviously RMS speed must be the same. So option A, or rather statement A, is definitely going to be correct. Now let's go to pressure. Pressure into volume is nRT. A volume is the same, R is a constant, temperature is the same. So the one which has more molecules will have more pressure. So if this becomes 4 times, even the pressure will also become 4 times. So pressure will be in the ratio of the molecules itself. So this is like Dalton's law only. Yes, 1:4. Yes, that's the answer. Option A and B, or rather statement A and B are correct. Statement A and B are correct. Yes, perfecto. Let's move ahead to the next question. We have now come to the subjective part of the question solving process. And often whenever it comes to the numerical question type problems, students get scared. but I am here to show you that actually these problems are just nothing but same level questions but without options. Because there are no options, you generally get scared to what is the correct answer. Sir, I don't know, I cannot use elimination method and all those things. Otherwise, they are same level only. Will the video be posted later? Which video? This video is going to be available. Yeah, this video is going to be available. It will not be deleted. Why will we delete it? We are there to help you all. Okay, we will not delete this. So there is some alpha particle accelerated, changes the direction. There is some thickness. Question is, how much degrees does it change the direction by? Let me create a duplicate. Let me make you understand what is happening over here. So imagine the magnetic field is only there in a certain thickness. In a certain thickness, I will call it as L, which is 0.1 meter, which is basically 0.1 meter. What happens is there is an alpha particle. There is an alpha particle which is accelerated through some potential difference. So it was at rest. It gains some velocity, and that alpha particle enters this particular region. It enters this particular region, but because of the magnetic field, what happens is it turns by some angle, and when it comes over here, it will just exit out like this. It will just exit out like this. So obviously it has got deflected by certain angle, and when it is turning, it is doing so because it will perform a part of the uniform circular motion. It will be a small arc of the big uniform circular motion, but it could not complete it because maybe the thickness is not much or something. If it is too much, then yes, it can completely go inside. It can perform a bigger arc, but if it is not, it is just going to be deflected by a small angle, right? Okay, so now that you understand it till here, I feel to find this theta, I will need some geometry over here. And if this is theta, obviously the angle by which it has been deflected will be also the angle by which the radius has swept. So even this will be also angle theta only. This will be also angle theta only. Okay, now what I will do, just look at this. I'll just draw a perpendicular over here. This perpendicular technically is equal to the thickness only. Technically is equal to this thickness only. So this is also L, and this is basically the radius of the circular motion. This is basically the radius of the circular motion. So from here, can you not see, basically sine theta is opposite by hypotenuse. It is L by R. It is L by R. L is basically 0.1. I just don't know R. I just do not know the radius. If I can find the radius, immediately I can tell you what the value of theta is. Immediately I can tell you what the value of theta is. So how to find the radius? So to find the radius, I need speed. To find speed, use this particular formula. Potential energy gets converted into kinetic energy. Potential energy is charge into voltage difference. Kinetic energy is half mv square. Charge of an alpha particle is 2e. So 2 into 1.6 10 to the power minus 19 into voltage difference 10 to the power 4 is equal to half into mass, which is 6.4 10 to the power minus 27 into v square. Okay, so let's see what happens. This is going to multiply here. 2 2s are 4. 4 into 16 becomes 64 or 6.4. So 64 or 6.4 and 6.4 will get cancelled here, and I am just left with 10 to the power minus 19 into 10 to the power 4 is equal to 10 to the power minus 27 into v square. This will make it 10 to the power minus 19, 10 to the power plus 4 will make it 10 to the power minus 15. Take this on the other side, it will make it 10 to the power 12 is equal to v square, or v is equal to 10 to the power 6 meters per second. Till this point everything clear? Till this point everything clear? How L is thickness? It is mentioned over here, the region of the thickness where the transverse means perpendicular magnetic field is there, is basically 0.1 meter. So this thickness, this region where magnetic field exists is 0.1 meters. So this base of the triangle is also 0.1 meters. Is that okay? Is that clear? Thickness means, only in a certain region magnetic field is there. Here there is nothing, here there is nothing. Only this much part has. So the charged particle enters, gets deflected, and then again there is no field, so it moves in a straight line path. Is that okay, Supriya? Perfect. Right. Now, once I get this, I will find the radius. The radius formula is mv by qb. Mass 6.4 10 to the power minus 27. Speed 10 to the power 6. Charge 2 times electron charge. So 2 into 1.6 10 to the power minus 19. Magnetic field, where is it? 0.1. So let's see what the radius comes out as. 2 into 16, 32, or 3.2. 64 by 32 is 2. So this will just become 2 times. And what do we have over here? 10 to the power minus 27 and 10 to the power 6 will make it 10 to the power minus 21 divided by 10 to the power minus 20. So this will become 0.2 meters. So the radius I have got it as 0.2 meters. Use that over here. This is 0.2. So this is basically half. Whose angle is half? Sine is half. It is 30 degree. So the answer is 30 degree. Answer is 30 degree. You can see that right over here. Right? So it involved multiple concepts. So that is why I said there is no point, dividing the chapters. Sir, these are 11 chapters. This is 12th chapter. Is this a 11th chapter or a 12th chapter? You will say, yes, we need the knowledge of 12th chapter. Obviously, more of magnetism is there. But you have basic maths over here. Trigonometry is also there. You also have concept of circular motion. The radius is mv by qb. You also have the concept of electrostatics. You have the concept of energy conservation, which is work per energy. All these things are there. So it's a multi-concept problem. Cool. Let's go to the next question. Two lenses, combination of lens question. Focal length placed coaxially, separation between them, image of the distant object formed by the combination is at dash from the first lens. Be careful. Whenever you read it properly, or else you will measure from the wrong lens. Okay. So let me draw the lenses first to get a proper visualization. So here you have two lenses, okay, and their separation is how much? It is given to be 60 centimeters. This is 60 centimeters. Now there is a distant object. If there is a distant object, what will happen? There is a distant object, the rays are almost going to be parallel, and you will see the ray will meet at the focal length. The rays will meet at the focal length. So basically you will get this distance as 20 centimeters. So this is where the first image is formed by the first lens. Now for the second lens, this image will now act like the object. And this object distance will be 40 centimeters. This object distance will be 40 centimeters. So where will the new image be formed? Let's try to see this. The final image be formed. Use the lens formula. 1 by v minus 1 by u is equal to 1 by f. 1 by v I don't know. U, object distance, is minus 40. Focal length is 20. So 1 by v is equal to 1 by 20. Minus minus is plus. Take it on the other side. Becomes again minus. So it will become 2 minus 1 by 40 after taking LCM. So which is 1 by 40. So v is basically 40 centimeters. So the final thing which comes is, again this comes out as 40 centimeters. So from the first lens, what is this distance? This is 40, this is 60. 60 plus 40. So 60 plus 40, which will make it 100 centimeter. So that is the answer. 100 centimeters. What a brilliant question. Simple it is. It's just that you have to go step by step. Start with the first lens, see where the image is. That image becomes the object for the next lens. Again apply lens or mirror formula and again proceed ahead. But make sure you solve it properly by reading the question. Many people will say the answer is 40, but you have to read the question. It says from the first lens. So that is why you have to add the separation also. That's a good place where you might lose marks. Correct? That's a good place where you might lose marks. Moving on to the next one. mass number of the nucleus having some radius equal to half the radius of the nucleus with mass number 192. Atomic mass number and radius, are they related? Yes, we know the relationship between them. The radius is some constant, atomic mass number whole raised to 1 by 3. It is mentioned that mass number of a nucleus having radius equal to half the radius of the other nucleus. So R1 is, let's say, R2 by 2. So R1 is going to be R0 A1 raised to 1 by 3, and R2 will be nothing but again R0 A2 raised to 1 by 3. R0 cancels, cube both sides. So it will become A1 is equal to 1 by 2 cube A2. So what do I get? I will get A1 is equal to A2 by 8. So if the nucleus has half the radius, so the mass number will also be less. So A2 is 192. So 192 divided by 8, how much is it going to be? Is it going to be 24? Just check this out. Is it going to be 24? Yes, it is going to be 24. 24 is a 192. Perfect, Siva. Awesome. JEE's favorite question. Yes. Moving on to the next one on your screen now. What does this say? There is a ball of mass attached. It is rotated. Maximum tension the string can bear is this much. What is the maximum angular speed? Believe me, this concept got repeated so many times, not just, even this year, but even last year and even year before that. So this is a very popular model. You should do this kind of question. There is a standard formula which you should remember, or else what will happen? You will end up drawing the free body diagram like this, and then you will show omega square acceleration over here, split it, draw FBD, solve the equations, then find the tension. And instead, just remember tension is m omega square length of the wire, and tension maximum is 324, mass is 0.5, omega I don't know, length is also 0.5. So basically omega square will be 324, 0.5 and 0.5 will come down, so this will become 0.5 square. So omega will be square root 324 is 18 by 0.5, which will make it 36 radian per second. So that is the direct answer. If you know this formula, it becomes straightforward, else you will waste a little bit of time FBD, solving equations and all of that. Okay, so again, this is standard pattern. Okay, what is this? This was asked in the first attempt. Look at this question. Looks scary when you look at it, and especially when it comes in numerical type, and when you say XYZ, immediately your brain thinks it's some complex 3-dimension question. But actually it is not so complicated. Energy is given by this function. The x component of the force is asked at certain point. Not even the total force, just the x component. See, if energy is given, finding force is a simple thing. It is minus du by dr. But if you want to find the x component of the force, it's minus du by dx. So you just have to take the partial derivative of this function, which is 2x square plus 3y cube plus 2z. What happens is that these people will behave like constants because you are differentiating with respect to x. Only this x term will vary and you will differentiate it with respect to that. That's all. So it will become minus 2 into x square's derivative, which is minus 2 into 2x, which is basically minus 4x. But the question is the x component at x equals to, what is it? 1. X equals to 1. So it will be minus 4 into 1, which is minus 4 Newton. But the question is magnitude. So if they have clearly mentioned the Fx force magnitude, it will be just 4 Newton. The minus sign will have no role to play over there. So answer is 4. Cool? If they ask you y component, differentiate it with respect to y. If they ask you z component, differentiate it with respect to z. If y and z is asked, you will use 2 and 3 coordinates respectively when substituting at the end. Number 2 point, if the total force is asked, You know x component, y component, z component, all three are mutually perpendicular. The total force will be root of fx square plus fy square plus fz square. That's how you will write it. Yes, I know we'll do it very quickly, but since I will be explaining each and every step, I'll have to do it properly. Okay, but if I do it in my rough sheet, I won't be doing all this nonsense. Maybe we'll just look over here, 2x square derivative, 4x, x is 1. So immediately orally only we'll mark the answer as 4, but I showed you all the steps because I'm teaching over here. It's not good to skip those things because we have to think of every kind of student. Some students might be just seeing these kind of questions, some students probably know this. So, you know, I have to make sure every student below average, average, even zero student listens and becomes a hero. I want every student to be a hero after my class. Clearo? Okay. Moving on to the next one. LCR circuit. Find the power factor of the circuit. Find the power factor of this circuit. Whenever power factor comes and LCR values are given, find XL, XC and R is given, you will get that. Okay, the first step is always to find these XL, XC values. XL is omega L, omega is 2 pi F, F is 50, inductance is 100 by pi, milli is 10 to the power minus 3, pi by 2 into 50, 100, 100 into 100, 10 to the power 4, 10 to the power 4, 10 to the power minus 3 will make it 10, so 10 ohms. XC is 1 by omega C, so 2 pi into F into capacitance 10 to the power minus 3 by pi farads, pi by 2 into 50, 100, 100 into 10 to the power minus 3, 10 to the power minus 1, so 1 by 0.1 is basically again 10 ohm. Oh, look at just what happened. Look at what just happened by coincidence. XL equals XC. This is the condition for resonance, and at resonance the angle of phase is 0 degree, so cos theta will be 1, which is the power factor. Lot of people are going to write the answer as 0. Power factor, remember, is not the angle. Power factor is cos of that angle. So cos 0 is 1. So the power factor is going to be a big fat 1, not 0. If it was not cancelling, it is not resonating, then what you would do? Then you would see, in this case, coincidentally what happened is XL and XC cancelled, XL and XC cancelled, and this R was equal to the impedance. That's what happened. That's what happened. But sometimes you might see probably XL and XC will not cancel. XL might be more, XC is less, resistance is here. So you take care of these two. So this is basically XL minus XC. This is your resistance. You find out the total vector sum of these two, which is Z, and then measure this angle theta. So cos theta will be the power factor. Cos theta will be the power factor in that situation. All right, very good. Moving on to the next question on your screen. A charged wall gives electric field. A particle suspended through silk, silk is non-conducting, remains away at 10 centimeters from the wall. Question is find the charge. Let's visualize the diagram actually. So imagine this is your charged wall and there is a silk thread. So there is a ball which stays away from it. And why is it staying away? Because this particular charges are giving some electric field. They are giving some electric field like this. So that electric field is giving rise to an electric force which is Q into E. Apart from that, there is also mg force down, and obviously there is tension here. So all these forces are balancing out each other. The electric field is pushing it away and it is staying there at equilibrium. It can't go too much far because then, you know, you will see the angle made will be huge. It will try to fall down. So it is clearly mentioned that this particular distance is 10 centimeter. The length of the wire is given to be 20 centimeter. If this is 10, this is 20, and I know this is 90 degree, there is no doubt about it. This angle over here should be 30 degrees. Should be 30 degrees. Side opposite to the hypotenuse will be half. Okay. Thank you, Mahendra Singh Dhoni. Wow, we have the captain of CSK in the chats and the biggest captain of all times for any team, right? I hope everybody agrees, irrespective of whether you support RCB or Mumbai Indians or anything. One of the greatest and captain cool, of all the times, MSD. Cool. So let's see how do we do this particular problem after this. Once I know the angle is here, then I can just resolve the forces. I can probably do this. Even this will be 30 degree. Even this will be 30 degree. Not the one which is inside, the one which is outside. So this is 30, this one over here. So split the tension into two components and you will see that the tension's sign component is being balanced by QE. So tension sine 30 is Q times of E, and the tension's cos component is being balanced by mg. Tension cos component is being balanced by mg. Let's divide both of them. Tension cancels. So it will become sine 30 by cos 30, which is basically tan 30 is QE by mg. But I want the charge value. So charge is mg tan 30 divided by electric field. It's just a matter of substitution now. Mass is 2 grams, so 2 into 10 to the power minus 3 multiplied by 2 into 10 to the power minus 3 multiplied by G value is basically 10. Tan 30 is 1 by root 3. Electric field is 2 into 10 to the power 4. 2 into 10 to the power 4. 2 cancels. 1 over the 10 cancels, becomes 10 to the power 3, goes on the top, becomes 10 to the power minus 3. So it becomes 10 to the power minus 6 by root 3. This is in coulombs. Therefore, the charge can be said as 1 by root 3 microcoulomb. Compare it with this, you will immediately get x is equal to 3. You will compare it with this, 1 by root x microcoulomb, 1 by root 3 microcoulomb, root of 3, root of x. X is basically 3. That is the answer of this numerical type. So numerical types at times might look intimidating, means scary, might look little lengthy, but it is pretty much straightforward. Force on a electric field, force on a charge due to electric field, QE, drawing free body diagram and basic math over here, that's all. You will get the answer. Cool. Shall we go ahead to the next question coming up on your screen? A block pushed horizontally with just enough force to start the motion and the same force continues. Coefficient of mu k mu s given, acceleration is how much? If you have a body of mass m on a rough floor, the forces acting on it would be mg. You have normal, you are pulling it with some force, and obviously there will be some friction. The force required to just move it, will be basically Fs max, and that will be F, and Fs max is mu s into n. Mu s into n, n is basically mg. Mu s, static friction is 0.5, m is how much? 60, g is 10, 10 into 0.5, 5 into 6, 30, so 300 Newton is the force that you are applying. But what happens is, once it begins to move, the friction reduces, the difference of the forces provides the necessary acceleration. So F minus kinetic friction will be mass into acceleration. This was everything at rest when nothing is moving. Just to move it, the force is balanced, but once it begins to move, then the kinetic friction reduces, so the difference, the gap, helps in acceleration. My force is basically 300, kinetic friction is mu k into n, so 0.4 into normal force is 60 g is equal to mass is 60 into a, 0 0 0 cancels, so 30 minus 1 0 went, 0 went here, 6 4s are 24 is equal to 6a. 30 minus 24 is 6, so 6 is equal to 6a. So a is 1 meter per second square. Just check this out. Acceleration should be 1, yes, it is 1 meters per second square. A simple but step-by-step procedural problem from your Newton's laws and friction. Okay. Yes. So guys, I feel you should always get also inspired from all these teams. The one of the greatest learnings that was there from 2023 was never be overconfident. Like India probably went till the semi-finals, finals also, and we are winning like greatly. But what happened in the last month? Some people just got overconfident. Same thing also applies in the exam. If you are getting 2 good marks and you're feeling, I know this, I know this, I had got good marks during that time, I will skip this chapter, okay, I will see that later on, I will look at other chapters. Maybe in the exam, you might not remember the things. So always revise everything. Don't be overconfident. Also, second thing, never be underconfident. Miracles do happen. Sometimes all the questions that we do might actually end up in the examination. Whatever, so we are doing might actually end up in the examination. What's my name? My name is Captain Stress. My name is Captain Stress. Right. Right. Cool. So let's move on to the next question, guys. Ready for it? Ready for it? Okay. Oh, we have homework questions now. Those were the questions. So I have kept some homework questions. This is the first homework question. I think then this is the second homework question, right? And this is the third homework question, fourth homework question for all of you. Fifth homework question, you will be wondering, sir, where can I get these homework questions answers? Also, you will be getting it in the Telegram group. There will be a PDF link which will be shared. Whatever I wrote just now, including these homework questions and their solutions, will be given to you on Telegram group. And let me also remind you that Vedantu learning centers are fully operational with amazing courses, amazing support and amazing workshops. Many of the workshops are free of cost right now. Just visit the centers and experience this particular innovative learning like never before, my dear students, because you will see this is not an ordinary offline center. And by the way, I'll be coming and meeting all of you students from Telangana and Hyderabad. Get ready. I'm coming to Vizag. I'm also coming to Hyderabad, and I'm also coming to Pune. Also in next week, after some time, I'll be also coming to Tamil Nadu. There is a beautiful surprise for all of you at all these centers. So please do visit. You will see what it is. And not just that, you will get to not just meet us, but you will also get that motivation. Suddenly when you are learning from someone from so long, and when you meet that person, right, and when we actually solve some questions, when we discuss some strategies, there is some guidance which is happening, that adds up constructively, and you will see a very positive effect just after the session. So in Vizag, I'm coming on 23rd March, in Hyderabad on 24th March, and in Pune, I'm coming on 21st March. So note the dates: Pune 21st, Vizag 23rd, and Hyderabad 24th. Okay, Chennai after that. So there is a link which is there in the description box where you can register free of cost, obviously, and you can visit our centers. You will also see the address. Our person or the people in charge of the center will get in touch with you so that you can get the invitation, you can get the location, or you can just have a talk of whatever things are there and activities happening at the center, right? So where is the link? The link is there in the description as you're watching this particular video. Where did it go? Yes, this is our video. Go down, go down, go down. Yes, you can see the crash course link is right over here. Register for the offline event right over here. Yes, the form will open up. You will have to log in via your free account of Vedantu. You can also book a visit using this particular link again, right? No matter when you are watching this video, even if you watch this video after 1 year also, trust me, our Vedantu learning centers are going to have some amazing things for all of you. So make sure you check them out. The smart classrooms, the smart teaching, everything. You will enjoy it. Now it's time for chemistry. Yeah, Nandini ma'am and Navamita ma'am are going to come one by one and we'll solve the chemistry questions as well. So Gear up, show some josh, be full of energy till the end. Okay, don't give up. Okay, no matter whether it is 4 hours, 5 hours, you have to solve as many questions as possible. That's the target for today, 100 plus questions, and we have already covered, I think, close to some 70-80 questions already. In fact, we told 100, but we are going to go much beyond that. Okay, see you guys. Bye bye, take care.
Hi students, can you hear me and see me perfectly? Let me know in the chat box below. Welcome. 1 second, let me check. Yes, we are live. We are live. Okay. Can you see me and hear me? Yes? Okay, Naveen. Okay, thank you. Hi, Kanishka. Welcome back to my session. Hi, Akshaya. Hi. Okay. Hi, Manasa and Supriya. Oh, these are, I know Supriya, I know Tanishka, I know Game Over Tamil Gaming from the last lecture. Welcome back to this session, right? So, right now we're going to do some organic chemistry questions. What should you expect out of this session, especially from the organic chemistry part? But before that, let me know, are you very excited to meet your Captain Shreyas in the centers that sir will be visiting? How many of you are excited to meet your teachers? Hi, Hridaskari. Hi, Mahendra Singh Dhoni. Wow, what a name. You already have the name of a champion, bacha. Wow, Mahendra Singh Dhoni. I took your name twice. Chalo. Yes, you're excited to meet your teacher, to meet Captain Shreyas sir. So please do visit those centers and take as much guidance, as much help, and grill your teacher as much as you can on those centers. Right now, you have the perfect opportunity to do that. Okay? Chalo. Now we'll start with the organic chemistry part. Let me choose the pen color before I do that. Chalo. And what should you expect out of this session, bacha? Here, I'm going to start with some of the basic things which are asked every time. For example, we have all studied the basic GOC, like what is aromaticity, what is the meta-directing group, what are the ortho-para-directing groups, right? But in your exam, especially in the JEE exams, what is asked? Their application part, right? How is the aromaticity used in the acidity? How is the aromaticity used in detecting the dipole moment, right? And similarly, how all these groups, which are ortho, para, meta directing, are used to do so many other things, are used to predict so many other things, right? Please stop spamming the chat. If you're not here to study, you can leave. Okay? Is it not clear? Is my voice clear? Let me know. Let me know if my voice is clear. Chalo. Okay, so all those things is that you should expect, and also bacha, so many reagents are asked in the question, in the exam, right? What, how will you use, we are going to do again the same thing whenever I do questions with you, especially for organic chemistry. We use the top-down approach, right? Like one reagent will be given to you and how you will use that reagent to solve your question. So we're going to do that. So without wasting any time, let us look at the very first question on your screen. Again, we're going to take help from the PYQs because there are no better examples than your PYQs to get to know what kind of questions you should expect and how to approach those questions as well. So look at this question. Which of the following structure are aromatic in nature? So number first topic that I've chosen is the aromaticity topic. Every year questions will be asked from this topic. Who can attempt this question? Which of the following structures are aromatic in nature? Answer me in the chat box. I'm looking at the chat box once again. Is there an echo? 1 second, let me check. Is it better now? Is it better? D. I've got an answer. Naveen Raj has given me the very first answer, D. So you're saying B, C, D are the aromatic in nature. Are the structures aromatic? Are aromatic in nature. That is what is asked in the question. Mahendra Singh Dhoni has answered D. Game over Tamil, B. Okay. Is it echoing? And give me 1 minute. Let me go check what is the problem. Let me call someone. The voice is echoing. Can you send? Okay, bacha, till the help comes, we are going to be here till the help comes to us. How to approach this question? Let us do that. Okay, how to approach this question? So first of all, aromaticity was asked to you. What are aromatic compounds? I'm going to tell you here. What are the conditions for aromaticity? Conditions for aromaticity. That's what we're going to discuss right now. 1 second. I'm sorry, but there is some technical issue. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Yes. Can anybody hear me now? Let me know in the chat box. Let me know in the chat box. Yes. So the conditions for aromaticity I'm going to write over here. So before that, you have to know the condition for aromaticity, bacha, is that the compound should be first of all planar in nature, right? Planar compound. Second of all, that all the carbon atoms or everything should be sp2. People are saying that there is a voice echo. Can you go and listen? Okay, there is no problem now. Are you? Okay, a bit better. People are saying it's a bit better now.
You didn't eat anything?
नहीं
वो mic कौन लगाया?
मैंने. ठीक है. So the conditions for aromaticity, let us begin. Sorry for all the interruptions. ठीक है. The conditions for aromaticity are the compound should be planar in nature. ठीक है. It should be planar, not a 3D compound. Number second is all the carbon atoms should be sp2 hybridized. Very, very important condition. ठीक है. And the number third condition is that the molecule should be bacha cyclic in nature. So these are the three major conditions for any compound to actually undergo aromaticity, right? If the compound doesn't follow any of these rules, then that compound will be called what? That compound will be called non-aromatic compound. What will it be called? Non-aromatic. If any of these three conditions are not followed, then it is called a non-aromatic compound. Now, bacha, another condition for aromaticity is that it should follow the Huckel rule. What rule? Huckel rule. What does Huckel rule says? Huckel rule says 4n plus 2 pi electron rule is the bacha Huckel rule. Okay, understand this thing? 4n plus 2 pi electrons. But if there is some molecule which follows all the three things, that is, it is planar, it is sp2 hybridized, all the atoms are sp2 hybridized, and also that it is cyclic, but it doesn't follow the Huckel rule. Instead, it follows another rule, which is 4n pi electrons, right? Then that compound, bacha, is called anti-aromatic compound. Anti-aromatic compound. Okay? Remember this thing. So what did I tell you just now? I told you that if the compound is planar, It is, every atom is sp2 hybridized. It is cyclic in nature and follows the Huckel rule. Then it is called a aromatic compound. Okay? And if the compound follow all these three rules but does not follow the Huckel rule, instead follows the 4n pi electron rule, then it is called the anti-aromatic compound. And if the compound doesn't follow any of these rules, okay, even one of these rules is not followed, then it is called the non-aromatic compound. Now I am going to tell you about the stability. Which of these compound is stable? Remember this thing, aromatic compound are the most stable compound, right? Next is your non-aromatic compound, okay? And the least stable are always will be your anti-aromatic compound. Always remember bacha ki anti-aromatic compounds are the least stable compounds. Most stable compound are aromatic, then non-aromatic, and then anti-aromatic. Is this thing clear to everybody? Now using this rule again try to solve this question. Now give me the answer to this. Who can give me the answer to this? Yes, you're right, Supriya. Very right, Supriya. Who can answer this question for me now? Who can answer this question for me? I'm again asking you the same question. Try to answer it. I'm looking at the chat box. B. Very good. Very good. So the correct answer is B. Let me tell you how the correct answer is B. Now let us see. Let us look at the compound number A. Is it a cyclic compound? Yes. Is it a planar compound? Yes. Are all the atoms sp2 hybridized? Yes. Now count the number of electrons. It has 1 pi bond, 2 pi bond, right? And this is the third pi. These are 3 electrons right here. And we know here, bacha, ki one bond has how many electrons? One bond has 2 electrons in it. Hence, how many number of electrons does it have? This compound has 6 electrons. Hence, it follows the Huckel rule. Hence, this is aromatic compound. Now, count the number of electrons in the B. B has again 1 pi bond, 2 pi bond and 3 pi bond. It means 3 bonds is equals to 6 electrons. Hence, this also has 6 electron rule. Hence, this is also aromatic compound, right? So, A and B are your aromatic. We know that. Now, look at the C compound. What kind of compound is C? Count the number of bonds. Here again, look at these 2 carbons. 1 carbon and 2 carbon. Can you see, bacha? These 2 carbons are not sp2 hybridized. These are sp3 hybridized carbon. Hence, these are not conjugated with each other. Hence, this is a non-aromatic compound. What kind of compound it is? Non-aromatic compound. Understood? Now, look at the compound number D. D again, how many electrons are there? There are 1 pi bond, 2 pi bond, 3 pi bond and 1 lone pair of electrons over here with a negative charge. Count the number of electrons. 3 pi bonds means 6 electrons plus 2 is equals to 8. So this is a 8 electron system. 8 electron system means this follows the 4n pi electron system. That means this compound is anti-aromatic compound. So all these things you should know. With this one example, we have solved so many questions, right? Right now, we have discussed, let us look at the correct option. The correct option is B. Everybody who answered B was correct. Did you know? So now you understand how to solve these kind of questions, right? Now we understood one of the property of aromatic compound. What are aromatic compounds? We understood that right now. Now I'm going to tell you the applications of aromaticity which are asked in abundance in your exam. Before doing that, I'm going to ask you the question and let me ask you if you can solve this kind of question. I'm again telling you this is again the application of aromaticity. The question is, among the following compounds, the one which shows highest dipole moment is. This is again JEE Mains 2023 question. Who can answer this question for me? Supriya is asking, ma'am, when something has 2 pi bond and positive charge on another carbon, how is it aromatic? 2 pi bond, it is not aromatic, bacha. It is anti-aromatic, not aromatic. It is anti-aromatic compound. Supriya, the compound that you're asking, Supriya is saying, ma'am, for example, there are 2 pi bonds and 1 positive charge. Okay? Now, is this compound aromatic? Count the number of electrons here. 1 electron, 2 electron. Okay? It means this is a 4 electron compound. Hence, this is anti-aromatic compound, not the aromatic compound. If instead of positive charge, here what was present? If instead of positive charge, bacha, 1 second. What is happening with the board right now? 1 second. Yes. Why am I not able to? I seriously just, I don't know what is wrong with the board. Yes, now it's working. So instead of this plus charge, bacha, yahan pe, if there was, 1 second. What is wrong with it? 1 second. Hey Mithun, see if I'm trying to select it, right? So it's not selected.
Give me the remote. Now can you have clicked on this?
Okay, thank you. Okay, so instead of positive charge, sorry, once again, if there was a negative charge over here, then there would be 6 electrons over here. Right? Right? Okay? Chalo. Next question. Who can answer this question for me? Who can answer this question for me? Among the following compounds, the one which shows the highest dipole moment is. Answer this question for me. The one which shows the highest dipole moment is. Try to answer this question. This again uses the aromaticity concept. Yes. A. Very good. First bacha to answer is Abhishek Prakash. Then again Akshay Rahman. Then again Abhishek. Oh, two Abhisheks we have. Abhishek Kumar Ravi. Again A, and then BSNL KKD. Again A. Wow, everybody's answering correct for me. Okay, bacha, everybody's answer is correct. But let me tell you how is that correct, right? Look at this compound, this molecule. Look at this molecule, right? Now, bacha, to look at the dipole moment, again aromaticity comes into play. How? Because if by breaking this double bond, look at this double bond, if I try to break it, then what can happen? To one of the thing, the negative charge will come, right? And to the other end of this double bond, the positive charge will come, right? For example, here the negative can come and here the positive can come. Okay? Similarly, but if I break it this way, none of these get the aromaticity. So therefore, I do not have to break this way. I cannot break it this way. The only correct way to break it is, if I try to break it like this, the negative charge comes over here and the positive charge comes over here, right? Now look at the A compound. If I break the double bond, breaking the double bond means what? After I'm breaking it, I am creating a dipole. I'm creating a positive and a negative charge. Hence, can you see? A dipole is created and that's what is asked in your question. The one with the highest dipole moment will be the one which after breaking the bond is becoming aromatic. Hence, it will have the highest dipole moment. Okay, how is it aromatic? Look at this compound. Now again, I'll show you the answer to this question. If I do it like this, the negative charge comes over here, right? And the positive goes over here. Here comes the negative charge, here comes the positive charge. Now count the number of electrons. This triangle, this cyclopropane has 2 pi electrons, right? This is a 2 pi electron system. And this one is a 6 pi electron system. Hence, both of them gains certain kind of aromaticity and therefore these show the highest dipole moment because as soon as I break the bond, both the compounds get a positive and a negative charge. Therefore, a dipole is created and because the aromatic dipole is created, they will show the highest dipole moment. Very, very good. Who all gave the who gave the correct answer to me. Very good. Now next question. Which among the following is the strongest acid? Another application of aromaticity. This is how I have arranged the question so that you understand the concept, then the kind of applications that can be asked in your exam. So this is a very gorgeous, beautiful set of questions for you guys. Again, even to tell the acidity, even when we are telling the acidity, again aromaticity concept is used. How? First, try to solve this question on your own. Try to answer this question for me. Yes, first answer. Hi, Uchuk Puchuk. Welcome to the class. Uchuk Puchuk has answered B. Okay. So, according to Uchuk Puchuk, B is the strongest acid. Okay, first of all, in your mind, understand what is the strongest acid. The strongest acid is which has the ability to give H plus ion very, very easily. Right? I've been telling you time and again, whichever gives the H plus ion easily will be the most acidic, strongest acid. And how will you decide which will give the H plus easily? We will decide like, for example, this is some compound. This is some compound. Okay? And after giving away the H plus, right? The negative charge will remain over here, right? So, when this negative charge is more stable, right? When this negative charge is more stable, that compound will be the most acidic compound. Remember this thing. Okay? After giving away the H plus, wherever the negative charge is more stable, will be the most acidic compound. Now answer this question for me. Okay. BSNL has again answered B. Supriya has answered C. Bahat and Game Over Tamil has again answered C. No bacha. Now again look at this question once again. Some people have answered C. I will tell you why C will not be the answer. See, for example, if H was here, okay, one H plus was here and you are breaking off this H bond. When I take away the H plus, what remains here? A negative charge remains here, isn't it? After I take away the H plus, a negative charge remains over here. Now count the number of electrons on here. This is 1 electron, which means 2 pi. And this is again a lone pair of electron, which means plus 2 electrons. So this becomes a 4 pi electron system, which means this is the anti-aromatic system. Very, very unstable. This cannot be formed. Now look at the option number D. If I take away H plus from here, this will get a negative charge. Now look at this molecule, negative charge. Now count the number of electrons. 2 pi plus 2 pi plus 2 electrons, which means this becomes a 6 pi electron system. Hence, this gains aromaticity after losing H plus. Can everybody see? After I remove the H plus, this actually gains aromaticity. Whichever compound gets the aromaticity will be the most stable compound. Remember this thing. Aromaticity is the greatest kind of stability available in the entire organic chemistry. If the compound is able to become aromatic, then definitely that will be the most stable compound. Hence, this will be the most acidic compound because again, after losing H plus, it is gaining aromaticity. Everybody is understanding? Okay, D. Yes, clear. Very good. Okay, all other options, all other options are not that stable as the aromatic option. Okay, so this is the final answer for this. As I've told you. Now, next topic that we're going to study, aromaticity over. These are the possible applications. What were the possible applications of aromaticity? Firstly, you should know what is aromaticity, what is non-aromatic compound, and what are anti-aromatic compound. Then we looked at even through aromaticity, we looked at the dipole moment and also we looked at the acidic character, right? These were the two things we saw. Now we come back to the next part, which is also very much asked in your exam. Okay? The next is, can you see so many molecules are drawn on the board? Hai? So what are these molecules? I have divided them into two groups. One are the activators group, the others are the deactivators group. What does that mean? Now look at this benzene ring. I am drawing a benzene ring over here. Benzene ring has what? Benzene ring has so many pi electrons, right? Pi electrons means what? Ki benzene ring is electron rich, right? Electron rich. Now to this benzene ring, if I attach any group which is increasing electron density in the ring, those groups are called activating groups. Okay? Those groups are called activating groups. What molecules will constitute the activating groups? Anything which has lone pair of electrons or a negative charge. Correct? Because they are giving electrons, hence they will have lone pair of electrons or they will have a negative charge on them. Okay? So anything that is increasing the electron density on either your ring or even your carbon chain. For example, this is the carbon chain, and on this carbon chain, if you are increasing the electron density, then again those compounds are called activators compound. Okay? And specifically, when we are talking about bacha, what activating compounds on benzene ring, then these compounds will be ortho and para directing compounds. Okay? Understand another thing. First of all, these are increasing electron density on the ring, and also that they are ortho and para directing, which means what? That the negative electron density will be maximum on ortho and para position, right? The electron density will be maximum on ortho and para positions, right? So whenever a positive charge has to attack, the positive charge will come and attack on the ortho and para position. Okay? Ortho and para position whenever activators are added to the ring. The other kind of compounds are called deactivators, which means what? That they decrease the electron density in the ring, which means they take away the electron. How to identify them? The most common identification is they will have, look at these strong deactivating compounds. They will have either a positive charge on them, okay? Either a positive charge on them, or bacha, they will have either multiple bonds on them. Can you see? Everything which has a multiple bond, NO2 has a multiple bond, CN has a multiple bond, SO3H has a multiple bond. So anything which has a multiple bond on them will act as a deactivating group, and also all your halogens bacha are your deactivating groups. Remember this. And the deactivating nature, the electron pulling nature is maximum for fluorine, then bromine, then iodine. Remember this thing. Okay? Everybody understood? Now what I was trying to say, these are some of the groups. And among these groups, among the activating groups, the one that is increasing the electron density in the ring, we have classified them into what releases the electrons more and what releases the electrons less, which means we know that we have to know the trend among them. So can you see bacha here that NH2 groups, NH2, NHR, NHR2 are the most activating groups. Then second number comes your oxygen groups, which is either the OH groups or the OR groups, right? These are strong activating, which means they strongly increase the electron density in the ring, which means they're making the ring more negatively charged, correct? Then comes the moderately activating, means they are not that good activators as the above. For example, your NH, when it's attached to a electron withdrawing group like C double bond O, or O attached to the electron withdrawing group like C double bond O. But again, the electron donation will be done by this oxygen and the lone pairs on this nitrogen. Okay? Similarly, look at R alkyl groups. Whenever R means methyl, ethyl, propyl, whatever alkyl chain are attached, they are also increasing the electron density. Now, deactivating groups, I told you that these are deactivators, but remember, and deactivating group bacha mostly are meta-directing groups. Meta-directing means what? Not metal. These are meta-directing, which means they increase the electron density at the meta position. Okay? They do not increase, वैसे that's a wrong statement to say. But just to put in your mind how they increase the electron density at ortho and para, the other ones, the positive electrophile gets attached at the meta position, they're meta directing groups. But your fluoro, chloro, bromo, iodo, which means your halo groups are actually deactivating, but these are ortho and para directing groups. This is in one exception present. Otherwise, all other para directing groups are actually meta directing groups are actually these deactivating groups are meta directing groups. Okay? Now let us look at this JEE Main 2024 question. I mean, look at the level of questions being asked in JEE right now this year. The set of meta-directing functional groups from the following is simple, easy peasy question. Ask who can answer this question. Nobody should do this question wrong. I just told you how to identify the meta-directing. They will always have either a positive charge or a double bond, right? Right? Now answer this question for me. Now answer this question for me. I'm looking at the chat box. Please answer. Beta, April attempt is going to be difficult. I mean, because they made January attempts so easy and there was so much of, you know. Okay, first answer I've received is by Akshar Rahman D. Game over Tamil D. Okay. So they are saying that D bacha are your meta directing groups. Very, very good. See, NO2, CHO, SO3H and COR, all of these groups have actually multiple bonds in them. Hence, these will always be meta directing groups. Correct. Everybody has answered correctly this time. Wow, Uchuk Puchuk Jeevan. Very, very good. Very, very good. Chalo, next question. On your screen, once again. Answer this question for me. Consider the following compounds, correct? And you have to tell me the reactivity in the electrophilic substitution reaction. What is meant by electrophilic substitution? Electrophilic means what? Something which is electron loving. What are electrophilic species? Which has the positive charge, correct? So the positive charge will be attracted to the benzene. Why? Because benzene is rich in pi electrons, right? Benzene is electron rich. Now you have to answer this question for me, that what will be the order when this positive charge will be attracted the most. I just told you. Okay? First answer by Jeevan I have received C. C option I have received by Jeevan third, then second. Very good, Jeevan. Wow, I've received all the correct answer. Game over Tamil, Tanishka and Akshay, Jeevan. Everybody has answered C option for me. Very, very good. Again, okay? Now you have to do the attack of a positive species, where the positive species will be attracted the most, where the negative charge is the most. So can you see this OH here? This OH here is the most activating group. Hence, this will increase the electron density most in the ring. Then will be your CH3, correct? And then NO2 bacha here is what kind of thing? NO2 is the electron withdrawing group. You are decreasing the electron density. So, this positive charge cannot attract that well. So, the most attraction of the positive charge will be done by third, right? And then it will be done by second. Then it will be done by first. And then least will be done by NO2 group. Why? Because NO2 is the electron withdrawing group. It is withdrawing the electrons from the ring and hence making it less negative. But we want more negative for the positive charge to attract. Very good. Very good. Everybody answered it correctly. Now next question from JEE Main 2023 once again. The most stable carbocation for the following is. Who can answer this question for me? If you can answer this question, then I can say that you have understood the concept which I just taught you. Answer this question for me. The most stable carbocation for the following is. Yes. I'm looking at the chat box once again. We can hope, Uchik Puchik. We can definitely hope for that. Chalo, who can answer this question for me? First answer given by B. Uchik Puchik has answered B for me. The most stable carbocation for the following is. Okay, Uchit Puchit. B, Jeevan B, and Game Over Tamil, and then Ramakanta has answered C. Okay. Supriya B, Jeevan A. The correct answer here is, okay, I will tell you what is the concept. What kind of group is NH2? What kind of group is NH2? NH2. NH2 has lone pair of electrons in it, which means it is increasing the electron density, correct? Without drawing the resonating structures. I know that you all can draw the resonating structures. This is not a resonating structure class, but without drawing the resonating structures, you know this is a activating group, which means that it will increase the electron density where? This is the NH2 group, right? Which means that it will increase the electron density at the ortho and the para position, correct? It is increasing the electron density at the ortho and para position. Hence, where will the positive charge be more stable? It will be more stable at the para position. Okay? So B is the correct answer. So if you have to choose between the ortho and the para, then the para products are more stable. Why? Because these are the least hindered compounds. Correct? These are the least hindered. Because para position, the two substances are far apart from each other. Hence, if you have to choose between ortho and para, para are the most stable due to this reason. Hence, the carbocation, because here the negative charge was already there. So, the negative will stabilize the positive, right? So, the positive charge will be stabilized with the negative charge. Hence, this will be the most stable carbocation. The answer is B. Whoever answered B was right. Okay? No, bacha, C is not the answer. C is not the answer. Yes, less steric hindrance and therefore that. Correct. Well, okay, understood this question? Chalo. Because bacha, this is the meta position. This is meta position with respect to NH2. And NH2 is a electron donating group, which means it is a activating group. So whenever electron donating groups are attached like NH2, what do? They increase the electron density at the ortho and para positions, which means negative charge. When you make the resonating structures, the negative charge will come on the ortho and para position and not at the meta position. So, because negative charge is not coming at the meta position, hence what is happening? This positive will not be stabilized. Therefore, meta is not stable. Only ortho and para is stable. Correct? ठीक है? चलो next. Next is again what I'm trying to tell you. Again, some of the groups are present over here. So again, the same thing that we've discussed. The same thing is given over here that you have to know ki which one are the most electron donating group and which one are the least electron donating group. So this is the trend that you have to follow, that nitrogen species are strongly ortho-para directing, as strongly electron donating groups. Okay? Then will come the oxygen. Okay? This is the trend that you have to follow. Nitrogen species will be the most electron donating species. Then will be your oxygen species. Then will be your these kind of nitrogen species where electron withdrawing groups are present along with it. Then will be your alkyl species. Correct? So these are, bacha, what? These are your ortho-para directing species, but this is the order followed for what? For the electron donating nature. Nitrogens will give the maximum electrons, then oxygen, then if the nitrogen is connected to some electron withdrawing group like a double bond is there, so therefore it is obviously electron withdrawing in nature, then your alkyl groups. Okay? Again here comes the X groups. X groups are again comes below that in the electron donating nature. Then comes your meta directing groups. What is the trend for electron withdrawing? So, bacha, NO2 are the most strong electron withdrawing groups. Then comes your SO3 groups. Then comes your CX3 groups. Right? So, this is how the trend is followed. Right? NO2 is the most strongest electron withdrawing group. We're talking about electron withdrawing in nature, which takes away the electrons. Then comes your SO3R group. Then comes your CX3 group. Right? And then comes your C double bond O group. C double bond O are the least electron withdrawing in nature. So understand this trend. This trend is understood by everybody. Okay, somebody is asking me. Acha, no, they are talking among each other. ठीक है, चलो. Who can answer this question for me based on whatever we have learned up till now? The descending order of acidity for the following carboxylic acid. I'm again going to tell you, you're going to see the acidity order of carboxylic acid. Acid means what? Which can easily give away the H plus. Something which easily gives away the H plus means what? The remaining species will be a anion, right? So, how we are going to see which is the most acidic compound? It is going to depend on the stability of this anion. Remember this thing, okay? On the stability of this anion. More stable this negative charge over CO minus is, more acidic will be the compound. Now, let me know, what is the acidity order? Beta, which schedule you want to know? Hi Deepika, what schedule? Okay. First answer I've received by MSD is BDAEC. BDAEC. ACE, bacha. ACE. Beta, last order is a bit wrong. Otherwise, you're right. Otherwise, you're right. Otherwise, you're right. Last order is a bit wrong. Yes, you are. Okay, everybody is answering the same question, same answer. Why? Okay, now let us look at where the negative charge is most stable. Look at these species. CH3 is an electron donating group, and here when I take away this H plus, this negative charge will not be stabilized by CH3. Why? Because I'm already negative and you're giving me more electrons. Hence, this is not stable. Now look at this species. This species again, when the H plus goes away, it leaves behind the CO minus species. Now F here is an electron withdrawing group, right? This is a deactivating group. Remember this thing. It is an electron withdrawing group and 3 fluorines are attached. Hence B, it will take away the electronic nature. I'm already negative and you're taking away electrons from me. Hence you're making me more stable, right? So every species, remember, wants to attain neutral in nature, wants to be neutral in nature, right? So it will, it is going to do what? It is going to attract electrons towards itself. So B is going to be the most acidic. Then it's going to be D. Okay? Then, bacha, it's going to be, then it's going to be your C. Then it's going to be your E. And then it's going to be A. So this is the correct order. B, D, C, E, A. B, D, C, E, A. Why is C, E, A? Beta, why are you not considering this bromine over here? Why has everybody given me the... Yes, only Akshar Rahman has given me the right answer. Okay? Because if you are going to see the electron withdrawing nature, then fluorine is the most electron withdrawing group, then your chlorine, then your bromine. Remember this. These are electron withdrawing groups, which means these are deactivating groups. So this is the acidity order. Acidity order depends upon how stable is the base left behind. This concept is used in so many cases. So always remember, whenever acidity order is asked, just do one thing, remove the H plus. Then whenever the anion formed, wherever the anion formed is the most stable anion, will be, bacha, the most acidic compound. Okay? This is the order followed. Chalo, next. Next question on your screen. Arrange the following in decreasing acidic strength. Decreasing acidic strength. Answer this question for me. Okay, Tanishka, sorry, I missed your answer then. Then you were right, Tanishka. I'm great, bacha, I'm great. Yes, answer this question. Again, acidic strength is asked. What is acidic strength? Something which gives away the H plus easily, and the anion that is left behind has to be the most stable anion. Correct? Now answer this question for me. Yes, B, I have received the order B. First answer by G1. G1 has answered B option to me. Then, tell me the option, bacha. Gaurav, don't tell me. And Mahendra has answered D. Okay, game over Tamil, A. Okay, I have received every answer except C. Except C. D. Hari has answered D. Akshaya has answered A. Give me the option. Give me the option. Okay, let us look at this one by one. Let us look at this one. I'm going to teach you another important concept in this question. So look at it very, very clearly. Now look at every molecule is a kind of a phenol, right? OH is constant. What is changing here? These groups are changing, right? So what will gonna happen when we're going to talk about acidic strength, which means this H plus will go away and the negative charge will remain over here, right? Now here NO2 group is attached. This will happen in all of the cases. H plus will go away and here the negative will be formed and anion will be formed, which is a kind of phenoxide that is formed, correct? Now NO2 group on the para position, what happens? This is an electron withdrawing group, right? So this is stabilizing your negative charge. I'm negative, you are taking away electrons from me, hence you are making me stable. But remember, NO2 at the para position shows two kind of effect. Number one is the minus I effect, right? Number two is also the minus R effect. I is inductive, which is electron withdrawing nature. R is resonance. Minus resonance also shows, okay? These two effects are shown at the para position. Now NO2 at the meta position. Again, this is an electron withdrawing group once again. But here it shows only one effect, which is minus I effect. Remember these things. Resonance effect is only shown at the para position. Whenever you have to compare all these things, now remember one thing. Resonance effect will only be shown at the para position, not at the meta position. Okay? Again, look at this compound OCH3 at the meta position. What kind of molecule is oxygen? Oxygen is a very, very electronegative molecule, right? So what is its tendency? Its tendency is to take electrons towards itself. Because I am more electronegative, I will pull the electron towards me. Hence it is showing minus I effect over here, correct? Similarly, here OCH3. OCH3 here is showing two kinds of effect, which is minus I as well as plus R. Plus R means it will donate its electrons to the ring. It is activating the ring, donate its electron and hence increasing the electron density in the ring. So understand all these effects that are going to work how. So only at the para position the resonance effect will work. Resonance effect will not work at the meta position, either plus R or minus R effect. Now answer this question for me. What do you think should be the order? Okay. Now the order bacha is here. This shows both minus I and minus R effect, the A option, right? So in both of these effects, it is taking away the electrons from the ring. So A is the most acidic compound. Okay, it is decreasing the electron density and stabilizing the negative charge. Now let us look at these two things. Both of these show the minus I effect. But the minus I effect is more for your NO2 group, right? More for if I follow the trend. So the answer here A, then B, then it will be your C, and then it will be your D option. So this is A, B, C, D. A option is the correct. So whoever answered A, hi, Tanishka was right, Uchuk Puchuk is again right, Mahendra is right, Ramakanta is right, Jeevan is right, Ramesh is right. Okay, you understood now how to solve these questions. You're going to understand so many tricks and tips to actually keep in mind while solving your organic questions, which you will not get when you just keep on reading the theory and not do any questions. Okay, understood? A is the correct option. Everybody understood? Now look at the other option. Once again, we're using the similar concepts to answer a little different question, but the concept is same once again. Now look at this JEE Mains 2022 question. Among the following marked proton of which compound shows the lowest pKa value? Lowest pKa value. Again, pKa, understand one more thing. pKa bacha is inversely proportional to acidity. Okay? Acidity. Lowest pKa means it will be the most acidic compound. Lowest pKa means highest acidic compound. Okay? Understand this relationship. Now again we have to look for the acidity trend. Acidity means which will easily give away the H plus. And how will we come to know which is more acidic? when the anion formed after the H plus is gone is more stable. Wherever the negative charge is more stable will be your more acidic compound. Yes, answer I have gotten D, 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 D. So many people have answered D, D. Game over Tamil has answered B. Ramakanta A. Jeevan D. Akshaya A. Okay, I've received so many different kinds of answers now. So many different kinds of answers. Now look at this question. Chalo, theek hai. I've understood your answers. Now the H is marked over here. This H will go away. Let us look at option number 1. If this H will go away, it will leave a negative charge on here, right? Now what does this negative charge has to do? This negative charge can actually show resonance with this double bond, isn't it? Can show resonance with this double bond, isn't it? Isn't it? But can you also see that there's a OH present over here? This OH will do what? This OH again has lone pair of electrons. So these lone pair of electrons can again show resonance with this double bond. Hello? So what is happening in this case? In this case, the resonating power of this electron withdrawing group is getting reduced because it is being used by this OH also, right? So this negative charge is getting less participation in resonance. Understand this thing. But resonance will happen, but it will be less because OH is also participating in resonance. Okay, now let us look at the B compound. B, after the H plus is gone, negative charge will be formed over here, right? Right, the negative charge will be formed over here. Now the COOH group once again, what kind of group is this? COOH, again electron withdrawing in nature, but this will follow the same rule like this, isn't it? This will follow the same rule. Again, bacha, understand one more thing, ki this is attached to a benzene ring. Benzene ring is again your electron withdrawing group. Remember this thing. Benzene ring is a very good kind of electron withdrawing group. So this negative charge will again be stabilized by that benzene ring. So this COH group, I can draw this group like this, C double bond O and OH, right? So this negative charge can again go into resonance like this, but this OH also can undergo resonance with this molecule, right? So again OH is competing with the resonance of this negative charge. Now look at this molecule. This molecule, what has happened? If I take away this H plus, again negative charge will be there, right? But can you see that this CH3 is attached over here? CH3 is a electron donating group, right? Electron, it is increasing the electron density now. So this will be the least stable. Now look at this group over here. The H plus will go away. The negative charge will be formed over here, right? The negative charge will be formed over here. Okay? Now, but that is not look at that CH3 over there because it is attached to the C double bond O group. So it doesn't matter, Okay? Now this negative charge is stabilized by this electron withdrawing. This benzene ring also because it is electron withdrawing in nature. Okay? So this is also withdrawing the electrons from this negative charge. And this negative charge can also undergo resonance with this structure. Now can you see? Now can you see that D option, bacha, is the most acidic group because there is a competition between D and A now. Because on D and A, there are two kinds of electron withdrawing groups attached. Can everybody see? This is also electron withdrawing and the CEO minus is also electron withdrawing. So two kinds of electron withdrawings are attached in D and A. Hence the competition is actually between D and A. But in A, the oxygen, the OH is competing with the resonating structures, but D is not competing. Hence, this negative charge has the entire CO bond to perform the resonance. Hence, D seems to have the most acidic character, hence the lowest pKa value. Does everybody understood this? Okay? Okay, everybody understood this? D is the lowest pKa. Now, again, look at another kind of question. Again, we're talking about the acidity. Now here another concept will be used. That concept we have done with what are the electron withdrawing groups, what are the electron donating groups, and how we can use those groups to do two things. One is the acidity portion. The second thing was what, bacha? To understand which will show most electrophilic reactions. Right? Now look at this question. You again have to tell me the ascending acidity order of the following atoms. We again have to tell the acidity order, but here a different concept will be used. The concept is, can you look at the compound number A? Compound number A, the carbon on which the negative charge will come after this H plus will go away is sp hybridized. After this H plus go away, this carbon will be sp2 hybridized, right? This carbon. Similarly, after this H plus goes away, this carbon is sp3 hybridized. Similarly, if this hydrogen goes away, the negative charge carbon is sp3 hybridized. Now remember one thing, you have to know the electronegativity order. Does everybody know the electronegativity order? Which is what? sp hybridized carbon are more electronegative than sp2 than your sp3 carbons. Okay? Which means what? Something which is more electronegative means what? You have to remember the example of oxygen. Oxygen or fluorine are more electronegative elements. What kind of charge is stable on them? The kind of charge that is stable on them is negative, right? Oxygen, O2 minus, F minus are stable species. Why? Because these are electronegative molecules, hence negative charge is more stable on them. Similarly, if the on more electronegative molecules, for example, on the sp hybridized carbon, this negative charge after the H plus goes away will be the most stable. Hence, that will be the most acidic compound. So, therefore, A option is the most acidic. Then will be your sp2 because the negative charge will be more stable on sp2 than B, right? Now, between C and D, which will be the most acidic compound? Can you see on C? There are three kinds of electron donating groups attached on the negative charge. I am already negative and you are donating more electrons to me. Hence, you are decreasing the acidity, right? So, this will be the least acidic. Then, therefore, A, B, D, C is the correct answer. This is the acidity order followed. A, B, D, C. Yes, very, very good. Twinkle has answered. Lakshay has answered. Tanishka has answered. Gaurav, Lakshan, Ramakant. Jeevan has answered. Very good. A, B, D, C. Everybody understood this question? ठीक है? Chalo next. Okay. Now, bacha, I've talked about all kinds of acidity trend that can be possible. Another, whenever we're talking about acidity, one important chapter for acidity is actually the carboxylic acid chapter, right? There is a whole trend of molecules which show the acidity trend. Like in various kind of carboxylic acids, what will be the acidic strength and how can you tell that? So remember, whenever COOH groups are present on benzene ring, whenever on benzene ring carboxylic acid groups are present, then remember, no matter what kind of group is at the ortho position, whether it is electron donating, whether it is an electron withdrawing, whether it is a deactivating group, whether it is an activating group, no matter what kind of group at the ortho position, always remember, whenever this kind of acid, whenever benzoic acid is given, whenever any derivative benzoic acid is given, always remember ortho acids are most acidic in each and every cases. This is called the ortho effect. Why is it shown? We are going to study in the carboxylic acid chapter. Right now, just understand this point. Okay? Why is it shown? Nobody asks you question on that. Okay? Everybody asks you only what is the trend order. So always remember the ortho acids will be the most acidic, and between para and meta, we're going to see the trend. What happens? Okay? So everybody understood this? Yes. So the answer to this is actually A, because no matter if the electron donating groups are attached or electron withdrawing groups are attached, in both the cases, always ortho acids will be most acidic compounds. Okay? Very good. So the answer is actually A. So in the nitro acids, the order followed is ortho is the most acidic, then it is your para, and then it is your meta, and then are your benzoic acid. This is the acidic trend followed. Please note down these acidic trend. I'm going to tell you because in the carboxylic acid series, the acidic trend is a little bit haywire. There are so many reasons for that. The reasons I will explain to you in another video, because it will take another half an hour for me to explain with the resonating structures. Right now, for you, what you can do, just write down these trends in your notebook. So for nitro, this is the order followed. Why is it followed? I will explain to you in another video, not today. Okay? Now, when I keep changing the groups, what happens with CH3 group? So no matter what group you are using, ortho will be the most acidic, right? But the other pK values keep on changing. So you can just have a look over here and just look at the acidity trend. This is a very important table. You can all take a screenshot of this, okay, and just write down the trends whenever CH3 is there, whenever OCH3 asks, if OH is asked, if Cl is asked. What do I mean by that? That some benzoic acid is given to you, okay, benzoic acid is given to you, okay, and they keep on changing the substituted groups. For example, CH3 is attached, in another at some meta position nitro is attached, okay, and then they keep asking you what will be the acidity order. So you can just have a look at this table and answer the acidity order. Okay, I will explain to you very diligently in another video, but not right now. Okay, let us move forward to the next question. Now we're talking about basicity. Very again another important questions that are always asked. Now let us look at this JEE Mains 2022 question. Now first of all, let me tell you how will you decide the basicity. Anything that is basic. Basic means what? Which has the ability to donate electrons easily. Those are called basic compounds. Basic compounds means what? Donate electrons easily are called your basic compounds. Remember this thing. In this question, what is asked? Which of the following is the strongest Bronsted base? So which can very easily donate electrons, which have the maximum capacity to donate electrons? Yes, but I will share the slides same in the Telegram channel. Okay? Thank you, compartment. D answer I've gotten. Very first answer is D. Okay. Okay, D answer. Okay, remember one more thing. This is option number A. This is option number B. This is option number C. And this is option number D. Okay, now answer. Now answer. Yes, so I've gotten the answer. Jeevan has given me B. Jana has given me B. Akshay has answered C. Okay. And okay. I received so many answers. The correct answer here. Okay, let us look at the correct answers over here. Now look at the C option. Here the nitrogen is present, right? So the nitrogen has what? Lone pair of electrons. Okay. Now whenever the nitrogen has the maximum capacity to donate the electrons, that will be most basic compound. So here can you see to this nitrogen, 3 alkyl groups are attached. Alkyl are electron donating groups. Can you see? Hence they are increasing the electron density on nitrogen. Hence nitrogen is becoming more electron rich. Hence it can donate electrons more easily. So C is the correct option. Okay? In here D option, bacha, there is only one alkyl group here. And in B option there is just 2 alkyl groups here. Right? In A option, bacha, what is happening? There is a cyclic structure given to you. Can everybody see the cyclic structure? In cyclic structure, the lone pair of electrons are not that easily available. Okay? If you are comparing the cyclic structure with the open structure, then the open structure will have the maximum donation capacity. Okay? Yes, the answer is C. Correct. So whoever gave the correct answer, okay, very good, very good. Now again for the basicity trend, for example in acidity we discussed what will be the trend followed by the carboxylic acids. Okay? For the basicity trend we are going to see the order followed by amines. Amines are what? Whenever in ammonia, one of the hydrogens of ammonia is replaced by the alkyl groups. Those are called amines. For example, this is ammonia. If I write RNH2, then it is a primary amine. If I write R2NH, then that is a secondary amine. If I write R3N, then that is a tertiary amine, isn't it? Isn't it? So these are the kind of amines. So what is the order followed for the basicity of amines? So bacha, again amines follow a little anomalous trend. Why? Because whenever we're talking about the basicity of amines, we are actually taking into consideration so many factors. Their solvation capacity, the steric hindrance due to these alkyl groups. What is happening? The nitrogen atom is getting sterically hindered, isn't it? So all these steric hindrance we're taking into account, right? So what will be the order followed? The order followed will be this. Okay? So whenever the ethyl groups are there to the NH, then secondary ethyl, secondary amine will be the, whenever ethyl is the alkyl group, then secondary amine are the most basic amine. Then will be your tertiary amine. Then will be your primary amine, and then will be your normal ammonia. Similarly, if the R group is a methyl group, then secondary amine again are the most basic. Then your primary amine, then your tertiary amine, and then your normal ammonia. So this is the basicity trend followed for amines. Again, a bit different order followed. Okay? Yes, bacha, physics class is over. Physics class is over. You are a bit late. Okay? Chalo. Now the next kind of questions which will definitely come. No matter what happens, these questions will definitely come, which is the question on conformers. Now answer this question for me. Which of the following conformations will be the most stable? Who can answer this? Definitely one question will come from conformation. Yes, you're right, Jeevan. It's in the aqueous phase. That's why we're considering the solvation energy as well. In the aqueous phase. Very good, Jeevan. Yes. Answer A, Jeevan has given to me. Answer A. Very good, Jeevan. Yes. Who else is going to answer this question for me? Tanishka A, Abhinandan A, Game Over Tamil A, very good. Rasangna C, no bachcha, C will not be the answer. So bachcha, conformation stability, what is meant by that? That the two methyl groups should be at the maximum distance from each other. Maximum is 180 degree. So whenever two methyl groups are at 180 degree to each other, that is the maximum stable conformation. Stable means it is the lowest energy conformation. Number first thing, most stable conformation. It is also called, the name of this conformation is staggered conformation. Okay, this is the most highly stable. Okay, and all these conformations means what, bachcha? Ki this keeps on interchanging amongst each other. These are few of the points that I want to tell you about conformations. Ki all these conformations, whatever you're seeing on your board, keeps on changing into one another. If somebody asks you, how many possibilities are there for conformation? So, bachcha, there are infinite possibilities. Okay? What will be the answer to that? How many conformations are possible for this molecule? Infinite. Okay? There is no end to the possibility. Okay? Similarly, this is, bachcha, the most eclipsed conformation. Eclipsed. Where the two methyl groups are exactly back and back on each other. Right? Exactly on each other, right? The two methyl groups, hence they are facing too much of steric hindrance, and these are the least stable compounds. Okay, then these are this is again some kind of staggered conformation, but here the angle is 60 degrees over here, right? Similarly here, this is also some kind of staggered conformation again. This is some kind of eclipsed conformation again. But this is the most stable conformation. Okay? So you need to know about the stability of these conformations. Very good. Now next, again, definitely a question will be there on geometrical isomerism. Geometrical isomerism, which is, which of the following molecules does not show, okay, this is the question for stereo, but there is going to be a question on geometrical also. So, will not show stereoisomerism. Stereoisomerism. What are the conditions for stereoisomerism? That the compound should have at least one chiral carbon, right? And also the compound should have no symmetry. What are the conditions? It should have one chiral carbon, and also the compound should have no symmetry. Correct? So these are the conditions. Yes. Now next, again, definitely a question will be there on geometrical isomerism. Geometrical isomerism, which is, which of the following molecules does not show, okay, this is the question for stereo, but there is going to be a question on geometrical also. So will not show stereoisomerism. Stereoisomerism. What are the conditions for stereoisomerism? That the compound should have at least one chiral carbon, right? And also the compound should have no symmetry. Correct? So these are the conditions. Answer this question for me, bacha. Okay, try to draw the structures in your notebook and then only you can answer this. I'm telling you. Take out your copy and pen. Don't be lazy. Go and take out your copy and pen and draw these structures. I'm giving you 30 seconds more. 30 seconds more. First answer already received, but just see, people are so fast. You need to be that fast. First is Rasagna Vemni Shetty has answered A. Supriya is asking, ma'am, what chiral means. Chiral carbon, okay, I'm explaining to you what is chiral. Chiral means, see, this is the carbon. If to this carbon, number first criteria for chirality, chiral carbon is that the carbon should be sp3 hybridized. Remember this thing. sp3 hybridized carbon should be there, and to the carbon, 4 different kinds of groups should be attached. For example, A, B, C and D. Okay? If to this carbon 4 different kinds of groups are attached and the carbon is sp3 hybridized, and that such a carbon is called chiral carbon. Okay? Everybody's answering A to me. A to me. Dimethylhexene. Very good. The answer, sorry. All of you have answered wrong. The correct answer is 3-ethyl-X3-ene. Okay, let me draw the structure of 3-ethyl-hex-3-ene. What is structure hex? What is the parent chain? It's hexene. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Hex. At third position, there's an ethyl group and an ene group. 1, 2, 3. This is the third position and there's an ethyl group over here. Okay. So it is asking which does not show stereoisomerism. So it should not have a chiral carbon present in them. A chiral carbon present in them. So can you see that this is CH3 molecule, this is CH2 molecule, hence not chiral, not chiral. This is again a CH molecule, but this is sp2 hybridized. So these are definitely not chiral. This is a CH2 molecule and this is a CH molecule. Of course, none of the molecules here are chiral. Hence, this will not show any stereoisomerism. What is the problem with you guys? Why did you do these questions wrong? Why not B? B, okay, let us look at B. This you understood. Why C is the correct answer? Because none of the carbon here are chiral. Chiral means one carbon should have 3 different groups attached to it. Okay. So somebody is asking, ma'am, why is the answer not B? Let us draw the structure of B. B is again hex 1-ene. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. 6 carbon. Hex means 6 carbon parent chain. At the first position, there is a double bond. So I have put first position double bond. At the third position, methyl group. 1, 2, 3. Third position, there is a methyl group. See, this carbon in itself, bacha, this is the CH carbon. Can you see that this carbon is the chiral carbon? Because to this carbon, let us look at the geometry of this carbon. This carbon has 1 H molecule, 1 CH3 molecule. Okay? Here it has 1 C double bond C molecule and here it has 1 C3H7 molecule. Can everybody see that? Can everybody see that? Hello? So can you see that all the 4 groups attached to this carbon are different? Hence this is the chiral carbon. Hence this will definitely show stereoisomerism. But the C molecule did not have any chiral carbon. Hence it will not show any stereoisomerism. The possibility, the condition for stereoisomerism is that at least one carbon should be chiral and the entire molecule should have no symmetry in it. ठीक है? Understood? Understood? ठीक है. ठीक है. Very good. Let us go back to the, okay, so this is the answer that you will get in the PDF. Next, again, we're talking about stereochemistry once again. Which of the following molecules will not show optical activity? Not show optical activity. Now, focus, draw the structures in your notebook. Answer me. I'm giving you 60 seconds. Answer this question for me. 60 seconds. Yes, B is wrong. Supriya is right. B was wrong, bacha. B was wrong. Answer this question for me now. We're talking about stereoisomerism. Try. Even if you're getting the wrong answer, just tell me, ma'am, according to me, I think this should be the correct answer. And then I'll let you know why is it wrong. Because the more wrong answers you give in class, bacha, the more you learn. Understand this. Because the more mistakes you already do here right now, those mistakes you will never repeat in the exam. So third is correct. Somebody has answered C, then die-hard Ronaldo fan has answered 3 and also B. Okay, so you've given me 2 answers. Gaurav has answered C, Praveen has answered C, Tanishka has answered B. Optical activity is the same thing, bacha. Optical activities, stereoisomerisms are the same thing, which means it should have a chiral center. If it has a chiral center, then next thing we have to look for is symmetry. If it does not have symmetry, then it will be optically active compound. Okay? These are the same things. Optical activity, stereoisomerism, same things. Okay? Chalo, let us look at the molecules one by one. Okay, look at this molecule. Look at the A molecule. Has anybody given me the answer A? Very good. Thank God nobody has given me the answer A. Because in A, what is happening? Look at this carbon. This carbon is attached to 4 different kinds of group. 1 group, 2 group, 3 group and this entire group which is 4th. Okay? Similarly, look at this carbon. This carbon is again attached to, okay, so this, even if one chiral center is there, so that molecule will be optically active molecule, right? One chiral center is present in the entire molecule, hence this is optically active for sure. Look at the B option. In B option, bacha, what is happening? Again, which of these carbon is optically active? I think this carbon is optically active, isn't it? Because this carbon is attached to number 1 group, number 2 group, number 3 group and number 4. 4 kinds of group is attached. This middle carbon is attached to 4 different kind of atoms and therefore this is optically active compound because that is the chiral carbon there. Again, look for chirality in C. In C, bacha, what is happening? I can draw the C structure like this. For example, I can draw the C structure. The CH3 will come here. The another CH3 will come here. The OH will come here. The H will come here. The H will come here and the OH will come here. Right? Now look at each of the carbon atoms. This carbon atom, even though is attached to 4 different kinds of molecules, similarly this carbon atom is also attached to 4 different. See, look at this carbon attached to OH, CH3, H and this whole compound, right? So both of these carbon atoms are attached to 2 different kinds of molecules. But can you see, bacha? Can you see here in this molecule there is some kind of symmetry present? Can everybody see? There's some kind of symmetry present, right? For example, this OH and this OH are actually at symmetrical position. It is a diagonal symmetry is present. What kind of symmetry? Diagonal symmetry. Diagonal symmetry is present. Hence, even though the carbons are chiral, but because the entire molecule has the presence of diagonal symmetry, hence this is not optically active compound. Okay? Similarly, D is also optically active compound. Okay? So C option, bacha, is not optically active. Okay, everybody understood? Yes, very good. Very good. Let's look at the, okay, interesting set of questions again on the board. Identify the correct order of reactivity for the following pairs towards the respective mechanism. This is JEE Mains 2023 question. What are they trying to ask? They're trying to ask the questions between SN1, SN2, electrophilic and nucleophilic substitution. So you have to understand what you have to look for in such questions. So in SN1 mechanism, what happens? SN1 is a 2-step mechanism, meaning what? That there is a formation of carbocation in them, isn't it? In SN1, carbocation formation takes place, right? So wherever the carbocation is more stable, will show the more SN1 reaction, correct? In SN2, what happens? What happens? It's just a single step reaction. Hence, wherever the steric hindrance is the least, which means primary carbocation, primary carbon shows the most SN2 reactions. Similarly, in electrophilic substitution, what happens? Electrophilic means whenever a positive species is trying to attack, right? So whenever a positive species is trying to attack, where will the attack be maximum? In nucleophilic means what? Whenever a negative species is trying to attack, where will the attack will be the most? Now answer this question for me. G1 has answered A, B, C are correct. They've told you to identify the correct groups. ABC, Gaurav also ABC, Tanishka also ABC, Game Over Tamil also ABC, G1 also ABC. Chalo, let us look. ABC, let's look at the SN2 reactions. SN2, when this bromine goes away. So bromine will go away from the primary. So this, what will leave behind? Primary carbon will leave behind. Here, if the bromine will go away, secondary, tertiary molecule will be left behind. Hence, we know that primary will have the more reactivity, right? Because in SN2, least steric hindered product will show the more reactivity. Okay? So, therefore, this is the correct. A is correct. Similarly, in SN1, if this Br leaves, what will happen? A carbocation will form over here. This carbocation is benzylic, very stable carbocation. When this bromine leaves away, a carbocation forms over here, not that stable. Hence, SN1 will be shown most by the first molecule. This is also correct. Now, let us look at the electrophilic substitution. Electrophile is attacking. Electrophile means what? We need the ring to be more electron-rich ring, right? So, this is the benzene ring over here. And to see both of the benzene rings, chlorine group is already attached. So that is the same thing. What is changing is this NO2 group. So NO2 is the electron withdrawing group. This is decreasing the electron density, and we want electron density to be more for this electrophile to attack. So this is also correct. Okay? This will show more electrophilic attack. Now the nucleophilic substitution, what is meant by that? Some negative charge will attack. Now again, this Br is a Br is same in both the atoms. Here the NO2 group is attached, which is electron withdrawing in nature. Hence, this will actually show more nucleophilic substitution reaction. Hence, this is the wrong option. Only A, B, C and correct, which means every one of you were correct with the answer. Whoever answered to me A, B, C was correct except Praveen Kumar. You missed out the B option, but B is also correct. Except D, all are correct. Okay? Yes, bacha, what is your question? Ask me. Die-hard fan of Ronaldo. What is your question? You can ask me. You can ask me the question. Beta, where D had diagonal symmetry? Supriya is asking me about this. I'm going back to the last question, bacha. Supriya is asking me about this question. Hanji, bacha, it looks like this has a diagonal symmetry, but can you see that this is a cyclic compound? This is a cyclic compound, right? So in cyclic compound, what happens whenever a trans group is present, in most of the books, what it is mentioned that they will show optical activity. I know, even I get confused in such of the examples, right? But this, because the groups are present at the trans position, right? It might look like there is a presence of diagonal symmetry in there, but because this is a cyclic compound and all the compounds here are sp3 hybridized, and hence it is a very strained and angular ring. So therefore that symmetry is not possible in here, the diagonal symmetry. Hence the symmetry is not present. Therefore this definitely shows the optical activity. Correct? Because it's a cyclic compound. If this was not cyclic, then this will again show no optical activity. Okay? Chalo, next question. Very important kind of questions. We have entered the territory of name reactions, the territory of reagents. Okay? Now this is again JEE Mains 2023 question, but these kind of questions are repeated every year. They will give you such set of equations with the reagents and ask you to just match the following or just tell me the name of the reagents used in the Fittig reaction, used in the Wurtz-Fittig reaction, used in Finkelstein reaction, right? So all the name reactions are extremely important. I'm once again telling you, answer this question for me, and then we will ask Navamita ma'am to take over from here. I know that I've left a lot of organic chemistry, which means we have done all the basic part of the chemistry, which will definitely be going to be asked. Okay, but what are we leaving behind here are the reagents part, है ना? कि ma'am, if the with what reagent, what kind of reactions happen. So we're going to do another session on it. Do not worry, because we still have about 15 days for your JEE attempt. But right now we're going to leave it here so that Nabamita ma'am can come and you can do more physical chemistry and inorganic chemistry. Okay, so I've already received the answers. Akshay Rahman has given me, ma'am, A is 2. It's a Wurtz-Fittig reaction. Very good. Then he has answered, ma'am, B is 1, C is 4 and D is 3. Very, very good. Wow, bacha. I mean, I'm very impressed with your preparation. This is a Wurtz-Fittig reaction. Extremely correct. Okay? This one, what kind of reaction this is? This is a Fittig reaction. Okay? What kind of reaction this is? This is a Steinmeier reaction. And what kind of reaction is this? This is a Finkelstein reaction. Okay? So these are all the answers to this question. I hope you actually got help with a lot of concepts. A lot of concepts got cleared from this session. And if you still have doubts, you're solving some other book or some Tattva book of even Vedantu, and you have doubts and whatever, then we can definitely connect on Telegram channel, bacha. So I will be sharing my Telegram details on the Telegram channel, not on the YouTube channel, so that you guys can connect on the Telegram as well. So I will be sharing tonight what is my personal Telegram handle, so that you can connect and send me doubts to whatever things you face doubts in organic chemistry, right? I'm your organic chemistry tutor from now. Ask me as much possible questions. Just send me photos ki ma'am, how to approach this. Let me know. Ma'am, this is the question that I'm not following. Answer me. Please explain to me step by step and how to approach these questions in future. So all of these things you can connect with me on Telegram. I will be sharing tonight my Telegram handle on the Telegram channel. The link is in the description box below. Once again, okay? Very effective class. Thank you, Akshay. Thank you. So that is my only goal, so that you actually gain some value out of these sessions. Thank you so much for attending. What is POC, bacha? What is POC, bacha? Sorry, I cannot follow you. Thank you, Akshay. Yes, bacha, I am only teaching organic on this channel right now. I'm only taking organic for JEE students right now. Physical and inorganic is taken by Nabamita ma'am. She will come after me. More questions you will do of chemistry is not over yet. Not over yet. Oh, okay. Supriya is asking me some question. I'll take the one last question. Ma'am, oxygen is more electronegative. So should it be withdrawing, right? Then why OH group is donating and why benzene is electron withdrawing group? Okay, I will answer your question. Last question I'm taking for tonight. Okay, practical organic chemistry. Bacha, I will definitely take a session on practical organic chemistry. I've already taken one already. You can go and see in the videos. I've already taken one session, but I will definitely take another before your exam. Okay, Jeevan, I will do the practical organic chemistry with you. For practical organic chemistry is such a huge chapter. I will actually take 2 days to complete it. Maybe I'll send you recorded videos for that, but it will be 2 videos and nothing will be left behind. First of all, we'll answer Supriya's question. Supriya is saying, ma'am, if on the benzene ring, oxygen is attached. Okay? Oxygen is what kind of atom? Oxygen is a highly electronegative atom. Everybody is with me on this. Electronegative means what? It has a tendency to keep electrons to itself, right? So how it will act? It will act as an electron withdrawing group, which means it will show, oxygen will show minus I effect. Correct? This thing is clear. Now, why does it behave as an activating group? Which means what? Can you see on oxygen there is a presence of lone pair of electrons? Now what will these lone pair of electrons do? These will increase through resonance. These will increase the electron density in your benzene ring, isn't it? So the oxygen is acting, in both the cases, it is acting as a minus I group as well as a plus I group, increasing the resonance. Through resonance, it is increasing electron density in the ring, and through minus I, it is actually decreasing the electron density. It is showing two kinds of group, but plus R is more dominating. Resonance effect is more dominating. Hence, and overall it behaves as a activating group. Overall, it is a activating group. Similarly, benzene, I'm talking about benzene. Benzene, I said benzene is a electron withdrawing group. And Supriya is asking, ma'am, why is benzene electron withdrawing? Because, bacha, can you see there is a lot of multiple bonds present? Hai na? And what was the first definition I told you about electron withdrawing? Whenever you get multiple bonds, those will always be electron withdrawing groups. Hence, look at benzene structure. It has so many multiple bonds. Hence, it will definitely act as a electron withdrawing group. Okay? Understood these points? Now, we will ask Navamita ma'am to join you guys. Okay? Okay, chalo. Thank you so much for joining. I will ask Navamita ma'am to join. Bye-bye.
Check, check. Alright, I hope that I am audible and visible. Very, very, very good evening. And like I always say, Andariki Namaskaram, Ellarku Swagatam, and a very warm Vanakkam to Vedantu JEE English channel. This is me, your master teacher, Navamita Vadachaji, and right now we're going to do some physical and inorganic chemistry questions. And by the way, guess what? Today I also have some unseen questions. Yes, we also have some unseen questions. So quickly go ahead and let your students or let your friends know that Navamita ma'am is going to take a session now. Yes, everybody, quickly go ahead and let your friends know, everyone. Just a second, I will also tell in the Telegram channel for all the students to come and join me right now. Yes, guys, I can see that many of you are watching now. Also, don't forget to like the session. Yeah, those of you who haven't liked this session. Yes, audible and visible. All right, Vanakkam, Vanakkam. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, chalo, let us start with the first question. Yes, without much further ado. Yes, do we all know? Hi, ma'am. Long time since I attended. Oh, why so, Akshaya? What happened to you? Why were you not attending my classes? Why were you not attending my classes? I've become a completely, very strict teacher I have become, is it? Hello Jana, hello Bacha, hi Hyper King, hi Supriya, hi Game Over Tamil. Very good evening guys, very good evening. So chalo, let us start without much further ado. Yes, okay. And the first question is on your screen, everyone. The first question, everybody, is a little easy peasy biryani tasty type of question. So look at it everybody. The size of the isoelectronic species Cl minus, argon and Ca2 plus, that is calcium, after it has lost 2 electrons. It is affected by what? And the options that you have here are azimuthal quantum number of valence shell. Is it electron-electron interaction in the outer orbitals? Is it principal quantum number of valence shell, or is it the effective nuclear charge per electron, everyone? Yes. So what is it, everybody? Any guesses? So guys, you can see that the right in the statement it is written that it is an isoelectronic species. So how do we approach it, everybody? The moment you see isoelectronic species, in fact this question has become even more easy because you have a noble gas, everybody, right? Argon. And I suppose that you all know what is argon's atomic number, guys. Argon has an atomic number of 18. If it is 18, that means Cl minus has 18 number of electron and Ca2 plus also has 18 number of electron, right? Makes sense, absolutely. Of course it makes sense because they are isoelectronic species, correct? Now, in an isoelectronic species, what do we look at? We look at the charge. The moment you look at the charge, you understand that the effective nuclear charge per electron is going to be like slightly different, isn't it? If it is Cl minus, that means 17 protons are trying to act on 18 electrons. So effective nuclear charge, absolutely, my dear students. So super proud of everybody. Yes. Nana, Hyper King and Nadia. No guys, it's not option B, it is D. Jana, very good. Akshaya, very good. Praveen Kumar, Supriya, well done. It is option D, guys. Option D, that is effective nuclear charge per electron is what we have to look at. Yes, this isoelectronic species, the size of the electronic species are affected by effective nuclear charge. These questions are PYQs, yes. Now these questions are PYQ, and you know what we have done in Vedantu, the Vedantu team, right? What we have done is we have tweaked the questions. So these are all not really PYQs because we have changed something or the other. For example, if the data was given, let's say that 900 nanometer, we have changed it to 400 nanometer. I'll show it to you. We have such questions wherein I'll tell you that these are PYQs where we have tweaked the data and then I'm giving it to you. So you must have not seen them. You might find the question on internet, but they will be with different data. Okay. All right. Hi, Arvind. Very good evening, bacha. Yes. Got it? Chalo. Cool. Moving on. Okay. Next question is, everybody, in order to oxidize a mixture of 1 mole of each Fe2. Okay. This is going to be, this is not going to be Fe2. It is going to be FeC2O4, guys, because Fe2, no. FeC2O4. Okay. So what you have? You have, in order to oxidize a mixture of 1 mole of each of FeC2O4 and Fe2C2O43 in acidic medium, the number of moles of KMNO4 required is, once again, this is a PYQ, but this PYQ we have tweaked it. The questions or the compounds that you had was FeSO4 and I think it was Fe2SO4, something like that sort of, right? So there was a different compound. In that we have changed the compound and now we have a different sort of question. So we can predict these kind of questions, right? Okay, so let us start solving. Yes. Now this is a question of, do you remember gram equivalent that we have studied in the very beginning? Yes, class 11, everybody. Very beginning we had studied something called as gram equivalent. And what do you do for gram equivalent, guys? For gram equivalent, everybody, what we do is we take a look at it as number of moles multiplied with your n factor. Okay. So the number of moles multiplied with n factor for the reducing agent. Yes, what do you have? In order to oxidize a mixture of 1 mole of each of FeC2O4 and Fe2C2O43 in acidic medium, the number of moles of KMNO4, right? So this is going to be equal to, number of moles multiplied with n factor. Number of moles multiplied with n factor, but this time, right here, this time we will write oxidizing agent. Cool, everybody? Makes sense or nonsense? Now what are we going to do is, we're going to mark the n factor for each and every compound. Okay, what are we going to do? Mark the n factor for each and every compound. So chalo, let us do this, everybody. First of all, let us do it for KMNO4. Yes, let us do it for KMNO4. For KMNO4, everybody, I think we can write it as MnO4 minus, no, MnO4 minus, right? Not 2 minus, we will write it as MnO4 minus, isn't it? Yes. So for MnO4 minus, yes, what will it become? It will become Mn2 plus, isn't it? Yes, guys, it will go to Mn2 plus. That means the moment you see that this side you have oxygen, this side you do not have oxygen. So what you can do is 4 oxygen, right? Just write here 4H2O. You guys know how to balance it, right? Or have you forgotten? So this side you will have 4H2O. The moment you have written 4H2O, 4 2s are 8. That means here you will add 8 hydrogen, everybody. 8H plus. Okay. Alright. Now this is 2 plus and this is, what is the oxidation state everybody? What is the oxidation state here? 4 into 2 is 8, 8 minus 1, that means 7, this is 7. So 7 minus 2 is 5 electron, there is a difference of 5 electron, am I right everybody? 5 electrons, so plus 5 electron, let's write here, okay? So that means here, what is the n factor guys? What is the n factor everybody? In this case, the n factor is equal to 5. Make it sense with everyone? Yes, easy peasy, great. Chalo. Now let us look at the next compound. Which is the next compound? The next compound is FeC2O4. Chalo, for FeC2O4, let's check it out. So what do we write it as? We can write it as, everybody, we know now in this, okay guys. Please check it out everybody. In this case, both iron as well as the oxalate part of the compound, both of them will have some changes in their oxidation state. Have a look at it everybody. Yes, please pay attention. So here you will see that Fe will go from +2 oxidation state to Fe +3, and there is 1 electron difference, right? There is 1 electron difference, great. But now if you look at C2O4, so C2O4, what will happen to C2O4, my dear bachos? You all know that C2O4 can be written as C2O4 2 minus. Yes, C2O4 2 minus, because what is the acid? It is oxalic acid. That means H2C2O4, right? Yes, so you can write it as C2O4 2 minus. It will become 2CO2. It will become 2CO2. And here there is a difference of 2 electron, everybody, correct? So that means together, what is the n factor for this? What is the n factor for this, guys? Here the n factor is 2 electron plus 1 electron. That means 3 is the n factor, right? Very good, Sherwin. Very good. Okay. Now the last one, the last compound that we have, everybody, is Fe2 here, and then you have C2O4 thrice. Acha, check it out. Same we are going to do. Same. See, Fe2 C2O4. But here what is happening is iron is already in +3 oxidation state. No, so no change. Okay, so here for this n factor is going to be equal to 0. Here n factor is 0. All right, bacha. Next what do you have? Once again for C2O4, if you see, C2O4 2 minus is going to get converted to 2CO2 plus 2 electron, but this particular thing is done into 3. So that means altogether the n factor for this compound, it is going to be equal to 6, because 3 2s are 6. Am I right, everyone? Yes, absolutely correct. Yes. Now what do we have to do? Now we have to see, for n factor, number of moles multiplied with n factor for reducing agent is equal to number of moles multiplied with n factor oxidizing agent. Now we do not know the number of moles of what? We do not know the number of moles. Yes, of KMNO4 we do not know. We have to find it out. We gotta find that out, right? But what do we know? We know the n factor of KMNO4. Am I correct? Yes. So what are we going to do? We are going to write now, but number of moles of FeC2O4 and Fe2C2O4 3 is 1 mole, everyone. Do you see it's given in the question? 1 mole, everybody. Yes. So we can write this, okay? This particular formula will become 1 multiplied with 3 plus 1 multiplied with 6 is equal to number of moles we do not know. We gotta calculate it, multiplied with 5 here. So 1 into 3 plus 6 is equal to 9 divided by 5. That is your number of moles required. So that means your option A becomes correct answer. Guys, check it out. Is this all understood, everybody? Yes. Why physics classes are not there? Physics classes are there only, no, bacha? Physics classes are there. Are you telling me that right in this stream, in the very beginning, you are not able to see the physics class? If that is the case, don't worry about it. Once I have finished the session, then after some time, it will all get processed and you will be able to see all of us together, okay? Anurag, how long? I think 1 hour maximum. Yes, it is 8:15, right? In about, by 9 o'clock, I think we will be able to finish it, because I also have to have dinner. Yeah, I will also have dinner. Okay, na? Little faster. Chalo, this is done, guys. Next question, everyone. The next question is the correct order of the unpaired electrons of metals, okay? The correct order of the unpaired electrons of metal ions in the following low spin complexes. Guys, they're telling you low spin complexes, everybody. Chalo, let us solve it. Sabse pehle, let us solve it for vanadium, everybody, okay? You have vanadium. So you have vanadium. Vanadium has an atomic number of 23. Am I right? If it is 23, that means it will be 3d3 4s2. But we can see that vanadium is in +2 oxidation state. If it is +2 oxidation state, that means 3d3. Acha, now because they have told here in the question that it is a low spin complex, you know why? Now we will also have to take a look into the T2G configuration and EG configuration, everybody. Acha, so if it is 3d3, that means you can write it as T2G3. Am I right, everybody? Yes. We can write it as T2G3, isn't it? Yes, we can write it as T2G3. Great, very good. Okay. Next, everyone, see, we have FeCN6. So let us take Fe. Fe has an atomic number of 26. If it is 26, everybody, then how do we write it? We can write it as 3d6 and 4s2, everyone. Now we can see that Fe also is in +2 oxidation state. That means it will be 3d6. If it is 3d6, low spin complex, everybody, it is written as low spin complex, my dear student. Low spin complex, that means that pairing up will happen. If pairing up happens, so that means T2G6 and it will be EG0. Am I right? If it is this case, everybody, that means you can write it as 0 unpaired electron, 0 unpaired electron. See, all the electrons in the T2G level, they are all paired up, guys. All the electrons in the T2G level are paired up, guys. Look at it, how to approach it. Rishit Bacha, I have answered it to you, isn't it? Physics classes are happening. If you're talking about in this session, why are you not able to watch Shreyas sir's part? That's because YouTube has this thing that because we are taking it from different places. After I'm done with the session, then all of it will get processed and you will be able to see the starting of the session till the end of it. Okay? Rishit, I have just answered, bacha. Please don't spam. Okay? Please focus up here. Please focus up. I'm trying to solve problems. Please focus up. I've just answered for you. Okay? Alright guys, moving on now, let us take a look at what do you have? You have Ru, that is ruthenium. So ruthenium has an atomic number of 44, everybody. 44 bole to how do you write the electronic configuration? You write it as 4d7 and 5s1, everybody. But we can see that this is in Ru +3 oxidation state. So if it is plus 3, that means 1 electron from 5s1 and 2 electron from 4d will go. That means that it will have an atomic electronic configuration of 4d5, right? If it is 4d5, bacha, then it will be T2G5 and EG0. That means if it is T2G5, that means how many electrons are unpaired, everybody? Once again, low spin, low spin, low spin. So only one unpaired electron will be there. Am I right? There will only be one unpaired electron, everybody. And last but not the least, guys, you have Cr. Chromium has an atomic number of 24. If it is 24, then you know that the electronic configuration is 3d5 and 4s1. If chromium is in what oxidation state, guys? Chromium is in Cr +2. If it is Cr +2, then it is going to be 3d4, right? It's going to be 3d4, am I right? 3d4, that means once again it is going to be T2G4 and EG0, everybody. If it is T2G4, that means 1, 2, 3 and 4, right? There will be 2 unpaired electron. There will be 2 unpaired electron, my bachus. That means you know now that which one will have the highest one? Cr will have the highest unpaired electron. Now, vanadium will have the highest unpaired electron. After that, you will have Cr. After that, you will have ruthenium. Then you will have, finally, you will have what? Finally, you will have Fe. So I think it is option B. Am I right, guys? Is it option B, everybody? I think it is option B, no? Yeah, it is option B. Why are you guys saying option C? No, it's option B, bacha. It's option B. Check it out. Cr has 3d5 4s1, no doubt about it. But if it is at +2 oxidation state, that means it will be 3d4. But all the 4 are not unpaired. It is a low spin complex. If it is low spin, then Cn will try to pair it up. Not sorry, it's not Cn. NH3 will try to pair it up. If NH3 pairs it up, then what will happen, bacha? NH3, what? Suhas? 2024 or 2025? 2024 or 2025, Suhas? Please quickly tell me. Low spin complexes mein what happens, bacha? In a low spin complexes, pairing up of the electrons happen. And here you see that Cn is a Cn. Cyano is a strong fill ligand. NH3 is also a strong fill ligand. Sort of. Not the very strong ligand, but NH3 is also sort of strong fill ligand. these two are going to make the electrons pair up. The pairing up energy will be lesser. Yes, so that is why they will pair up. At least one electron will pair up. Suhas, 2024 and you do not know low spin complex. Really? Really, you do not know what is low spin complex? Seriously? How many of you do not know what is low spin complex is? Akshaya, no bacha, it is option B. Option B. See, this has the highest, vanadium has the highest, then it is Cr, okay, then it is ruthenium, and then it is iron. Option B is correct, not C. Option B is correct. Which concept is this? This is low spin octahedral complex, crystal field splitting energy. Low spin, high spin, spectrochemical series, ligand, strong fill ligand and weak fill ligand. Oh my god, coordination compound. Wow, class 12 everybody. Supriya, you probably do not know because you are still in 11th standard, isn't it? No, this is not DNF block. This is coordination compound, Tanishka. Chalo guys, ठीक है. All the students who do not know, let me explain it to you because I do not see that there will be any point by moving further. So alright, let me explain it to you. So bacha log, see what happens is, do you all know that there are certain ligands which are called as strong fill ligand, and there are certain ligands which are called as weak fill ligand, everybody? Do you guys know about that? Do you guys know about that? Yes. So if you look at the spectrochemical series, okay, there is a series that is called a spectrochemical series. In the spectrochemical series, Br minus, I minus, Cl minus, F minus, these are called as weak field ligand, everybody. What are they called as? They are called as weak field ligand, alright. Then you have certain ligands such as NH3, yes, NH3, you have carbon monoxide, you have cyano, right? These are called as strong field ligand, everybody. What are these called as? Strong field ligand. So this strong field ligand, when they approach, what happens is the splitting in an octahedral complex. Yes, octahedral complex, everybody, is, for example, FeCN6, okay, FeCN6 4 minus, because there are 6 ligands, it will form an octahedral complex, correct? Yes, everybody. So what happens is, you know that your d orbitals are somewhat like this, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, right? As the ligands approach, the splitting is far more. Here you get your Eg, and somewhere here you will be getting your T2G, which is 1, 2, 3. So this is called as T2G. This is called as Eg. Why do you have this G? Yes, G means Gerard. G means Gerard. It is a German word for symmetry. In the octahedral complex, you do get to see symmetry, isn't it? What do you get to see? You get to see symmetry. You see that all the sides, they look similar. So symmetry, because of this symmetry, you have this Gerard. Yes, it is a German letter G, T2G. Now, Fe is in what atomic? See, we have just done it, isn't it? See, Fe is in +2 oxidation state, 3d6. Now, because this splitting is so big, the electrons, they don't want to fill the Eg level. What they do is, they fill here, okay? They fill here. Now, look at the rooms, everybody. In a room, if there are more people, will you be able to spin like this? Will you be able to spin like this? No. You will have lower spin. You will have lesser space to spin. So, this becomes a low spin complex, and what happens is, they also take, if you write down the electronic configuration, you see that Cn tries to take, okay, let us build the here, okay, let us try to look at the orbital. So you see, this is your 3d orbital, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So Fe, iron had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yes, right? Now Cn, 6, it requires 6 room. Cn, Cyanide requires 6 rooms to fill all the electrons that it is bringing with it, right? So what it will do is, it will take this 3D, 2 orbitals of this, 2 subshells of this 3D it will take. Then it will take the next 4s orbital, and then it will take the 4p3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means the hybridization here will be D2sp3, low spin, and it is called as inner orbital complex. What do you call it? You call it as inner orbital complex, everybody. Getting it? Similarly, now what happens is, if you look at another compound, which is, let's say, FeCl6,4, okay? FeCl6,4, let us say, okay? Is this the 4 minus? Let us suppose, okay? If that is the case here, because chlorine, okay, chlorine or chloride is a very weak field ligand. So here what will happen is, the splitting will be 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 like this. Now the splitting will be, here you will have Eg, and right here somewhere you will have T2G. Because the splitting here is so low, they will not pair up. Rather what will happen is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. This is what will happen, okay? So at this point, the configuration will also become T2G4 Eg2. Do you see it, everybody? Now here, do you see that the electrons are unpaired? That means zwee, like this, they will be able to rotate. That means, what do we call it? We like to call it as high spin. And here, you know what you notice? You notice that the hybridization becomes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here it will be 4s. Here it will be 4p3. And there will be 4d. So 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. So this is your 3d. This is 4s. This is 4p. And this is 4d. Now Cl has seen, for Fe, can you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6, right? All of them are paired. So chlorine will do what? It will take 4sp, 4d2. Okay. So it will take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That means this is becoming outer orbital complex. It is becoming outer orbital complex, wherein the hybridization is sp3d2 hybridization. Now, my dear students, are we clear on what is low spin and high spin complexes? And are you sure that you will be able to write down the low spin complex configuration? Yes, guys, quickly let me know in the chat box. Quickly let me know in the chat box, everybody. Is low spin and high spin, is it done, everybody? Yes. Yes, Suhas, you are absolutely right. Those exceptions are there right now. However, I'm not going to talk about the exception because it will be very confusing, because we are doing solutions, bacha. We are doing only problems and solutions, okay? We have done all those exceptions and everything. So are we clear with all of these, everybody? Yes, guys, chalo. Moving on to the next question, everyone. The next question is, what is this ligand, everybody? If you look at this ligand carefully, what do you notice? You notice that it has how many donor sites, everybody? Look at the options. The options are hexadentate, tetradentate, bidentate, or is it tridentate? Everybody, if you look at it carefully, you only see that this oxygen has a lone pair, so this is a donor site. This oxygen also has a lone pair, so this is also a donor site. So there are 2 donor sites here, okay? Alright, but here if you look at it, NH is connected and CH3 also is following its valency. That means that this is a bidentate ligand, okay? This is a bidentate ligand. Ma'am, why H2 is act strong and weak for Fe plus 2 and Fe3? Aditya, bacha, once again. Arey baba. There are exceptions, okay? There are certain exceptions that I have told you. There are certain exceptions, and we are not, please bacha, we're trying to solve problem. If you want me to take coordination compound, it will come up on Tuesday. On Tuesday, I have recorded the session of coordination compound. It will come up. Please watch it, yeah. Okay, don't confuse everybody else in the in this session. Everyone will be confused and they'll be like, what exception? Because I can see that there are 11 standard students also, and they do not know about coordination compounds. So I suggest that watch that session. It will only be about 1 hour. Please watch it, okay? Yes, please watch it, okay? Nitrogen has, what is the valency of nitrogen, Anurag? What is the valency of nitrogen? How many electrons are there in the last shell of nitrogen? 5, everybody. Yes, 5. But it will be able to form, yes, do you remember P block? What did we say? The maximum covalency will be 4, not more than that, because it cannot extend its d orbitals. It does not have empty d orbitals. Am I right, Anurag? So yes, 5. But anyway, this is a made up question, right? This is a made up question. So if you look at this kind of complicated ligand, you will be able to think that, oh, this must be definitely a, hexadentate or tetradentate or something like that. But just look at the donor side. There are only 2 donor sides. Hence, this will be a bidentate ligand. Guys, let us go a little faster. Chalo. Next question is, if solubility product of Zn3PO42 is denoted by Ksp and its molar solubility is denoted by capital S, then which of the following reaction between S and Ksp is correct? Chalo, let us solve this. Solve everybody. Yes. Let us solve it, guys. Let us solve it. Let us solve it, everyone. Yes, Anurag. I just told you, no. I've told you the same thing. I've just told you the same thing. I've exactly told you the same thing, Anurag. What is the confusion? I cannot understand. Chalo, let's move on, guys. Let's move on. So see, Zn3PO4, right? Zn3PO4 2, correct? This, what will happen is, this will dissociate, isn't it, in equilibrium? So it will become 3Zn2 plus, am I right? Yes, in the aqueous form. Plus there will be 2PO4 3 minus, right? PO4 has 3 minus charge, isn't it? So this will be your aqueous form, correct? Now we all know that Ksp, solubility product, can be written as Zn 2 plus to the power the stoichiometric coefficient, that is 3, multiplied with PO4 3 minus to the power 2, that is stoichiometric coefficient. So here you will have 3s, we can write it 3s to the power 3, and we can write here 2s to the power 2. Am I right, everybody? Now if you calculate it, 3 3s are 9, 9 3s are 27, and here this is 2 2s are 4, right? 2 2s are 4. So 27 into 4 will be 4 7s are 28, 2, and 4 2s are 8, 9 10, 108. 108 s to the power 5. Can we write it like this? Yes, we can. Now it is molar solubility. So capital S is equal to, it can be written as Ksp, yes, divided by 108 to the power 1 by 5, everybody. So yes, all the students who are telling me that it is option B, ma'am, absolutely right. You guys are correct, everybody. See, these questions are very easy, and these are the questions that come from ionic equilibrium and chemical equilibrium. So guys, this year chemical equilibrium and ionic equilibrium are an easy kill chapter. Please go through them and make sure that you do not make any mistake there. Okay? Please make sure that you do not make any mistake. The numericals are quite predictable. You know what kind of questions may come from here. Okay? Chalo guys, moving on to the next question. Which one of the following equation does not correctly represent the first law of thermodynamics for the given process involving an ideal gas, everybody? So guys, tell me, what is your first law of thermodynamics? Your first law of thermodynamics is delta U is equal to Q plus W, isn't it? Yes. Now, the first option, everybody, look at it. It is written as cyclic process. For cyclic process, everybody, do you all know that for cyclic process, if you remember, cyclic process, what happens to delta U, everybody? Internal energy change. You know that it starts from one place and then it ends up at one state. So, the delta U is equal to 0. Yes. If delta U is equal to 0 and if you put delta U is equal to 0 in this equation, then what will you get? You will be getting Q is equal to minus W. That means this is correct, everybody. That means that the first option is correct. Correct? Very good. Okay. Now, you have the next one is adiabatic process. Okay. Next one is for adiabatic process. What is happening? See, for adiabatic process, guys, for adiabatic process, everybody, check it out. For adiabatic process, what do we know? We know that Q, heat, is equal to 0, isn't it? Q is equal to 0. If you put Q is equal to 0 in this equation, then you know that delta U is equal to W correct? If delta U is equal to W, that means that this is wrong. Option B is wrong. Option B is the not correct one, and we are supposed to find not correct. So option B is wrong. Chalo, now just for safer aside, let's also take a look at for isochoric process. What happens to isochoric process, guys? In case of isochoric process, we all know that delta V is equal to 0. If delta V is equal to 0, do you remember the work done formula? What happens to the work done formula, everybody? In the work done formula, you have W is equal to P multiplied with delta V. That means W also will become 0. If work done becomes 0, everyone, W becomes 0. That means that delta U is equal to Q. That means this is also not correct because here it is written minus Q, everybody. This is also not correct. Yes. So that means that 3 options are not correct. B is not correct, C is not correct, D is not correct. Only one option is correct, and that is the first option. Now these type of questions, usually multiple correct answer questions do not come in JEE Mains, but this kind of questions may definitely come in your JEE Advanced, everybody. So this is a very good question that we have done. See, you must have gotten confused and you must have been thinking that how come 3 options are correct? But these type of questions do come in JEE Advanced, so it is a very good question that we have just done this. Okay, it is a very good question that we have just solved, everybody. Chalo guys, moving on from here. Next one is, in the next question, see, this is from electrochemistry, everybody, and this is a very simple question, everyone. Just look at it. What are you given? You are given that E naught is equal, E naught of O2 to H2O is plus 1.23 volt. E naught S2O8 2 minus persulfate to SO4 2 minus is plus 2.05 volt. E naught Br2 to Br minus is equal to plus 1.09, and E naught Au3 plus to Au is plus 1.4 volt. Now the strongest reducing agent is which one out of this? Everybody, look at it, look at it, look at it. So what is happening? Oxygen right here, everybody, is in zero oxidation state, right? Now when oxygen goes to water, in water, what is the oxidation state of oxygen? What is the oxidation state of oxygen in water? It is -2, everybody. That means reduction is happening for oxygen, isn't it? Reduction is happening for oxygen, yes, isn't it? Right, everyone? Very good. Okay. Now look at S2O8. In case of S2O8, yes, here it is in +7 oxidation state. The moment you go to SO4 2 minus, what do you see? You see that this is in +6 oxidation state, right? This is in +6 oxidation state. Then if you look at bromine here, Br2 it is in its elemental state, so 0 oxidation state, and here it goes to -1 oxidation state. Now here also you see Au, that is gold. Gold is in +3 oxidation state, it goes to 0. So all of these are getting reduced. All of these are getting reduced. That means that what do you have? You have standard reduction potential is given to you guys. What are you given? You are given standard reduction potential, but choose. So if standard reduction potential is given, and you all know that standard reduction potential is nothing but directly proportional to the oxidizing agent strength, right? That means it is inversely proportional to the reducing agent. So whoever has the lowest standard reduction potential lowest, that means reducing agent strength is strong. Okay, reducing agent is strong. Now who has, out of these 4, who has the lowest one? Bromine. So bromine is going to be the correct answer. Br is going to be your strongest reducing agent. Clear, guys? Everybody? Yes. Uchuk puchuk thermochemistry, thermodynamics has already been done, but we will do it again for this session. Don't worry, it will be coming up next week. We have thermodynamics, thermochemistry session also planned. Okay? All right? Yes. Arey baba, no re. Option D. 1.09 is lesser than 2.5 and 1.4, isn't it? It is D. D is the correct answer. D. Only D. Why C? C is the strongest oxidizing agent. D is the strongest reducing agent. The question has asked you for strongest reducing agent, not oxidizing agent. Pay attention, people. Pay attention, everybody. Chalo. Next question is, acha, here rate will be, this one will be Ka to the AB to the power 0. Okay? AB to the power 0. Chalo. So here, look at the question, everybody. This is also an interesting question because you have to, like, little bit you have to use algebra here. For the reaction 2A plus B form C, the values of initial rate at different reactant concentration are given in the table below. The rate law for the reaction is, everybody, blah, 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 blah. Now you have to tell what is the rate, everybody, okay? You have to tell us what is the rate. So, chalo, let us suppose that R is equal to K A to the power X and B to the power Y, right? This is how you write the rate law, isn't it? So, for each one of this, now we have to make the equation. So, suppose for this one, the first one, everybody look at it, the first one, you have a value 0.045, right? Initial rate is 0.045, that means 0.045 is equal to K 0.05 to the power X, and here multiply it with 0.05 to the power Y. Let us call this as equation 1, okay? Let us call this as equation 1, great. Next is 0.090 is equal to K multiplied with 0.10 to the power X multiplied with 0.05 to the power Y. Call this as equation 2. Okay. Lastly, what do we have? Once again, we have 0.045 is equal to K multiplied with 0.05 to the power X, and you have 0.10 to the power Y. Call this as equation 3, people. Okay. Alright. X is 2 and Y is 1. No. Check it out now. You will see. You will see what is happening. You will see what is happening. You are talking about another one where the data is different. This is not the same data, guys. We have changed the data. I've told you. I've told you. Okay, now what are we going to do? Acha, battery. Low battery. Yes. Now, let us do one thing, everybody. The first thing that we're going to do is, let us divide. Okay. Let us divide equation 2 by equation 1. Okay. When we do this, see 0.090 divided by 0.045, that means it will become 2. Yes, 0.10 divided by 0.05, that means this will also be 2 to the power X, correct? K and K will get cancelled, 0.05, 0.05, YY, this will also get cancelled. Am I right, everybody? Yes? Am I right? So that means 2 is equal to 2 to the power X, that means that X is equal to 1, correct? Correct, everybody? Tell me, is this correct? Is this correct? Very good. Yes. No, I have charged it already. I have charged it. Don't worry. I've already put it up for charge. Okay. Acha. Now, what can we do? Next, we have to find the value of Y. So, let us divide equation 3 by equation 1. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Can we do this? If we do this, if we divide 3 by 2, then what will we get? See, 0.045 divided by 0.05 is equal to 1. X and X value will be cancelled. 0.10 divided by 0.05, that is equal to Y. So, that means that this is 2 to the power Y. Now, 2 to the power Y, when is it going to be equal to Y? 1, everybody. Pranit, how did you find X is equal to 1, Y is equal to 2? Tell me. How did you calculate it? I don't think so you can calculate it like that. I don't think so. It is option A. It is option A. Yes, you are right. Yes, Pranit. Tell me how is the Y value 2? How did you calculate Y value to be 2? How did you calculate Y value to be 2? It is going to be 0. Yes. Y is equal to 0, and that is when you see that rate equation will be A to the power 1, that means you don't write it, it's fine, and B to the power 0. So that means your option A is the correct. Yes? Got it? Got it, everybody? Like I told you, data has been changed. If you think that these are all PYQ, you will go to Google, type the question, get the answer. Na 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 na. If Y is equal to 0, hi Allah. If anything to the power 0, it is equal to 0 or 1. Thank you, Praveen. Thank you so much. Yes, but here see, all of them are given, right? But they may give you this option, okay? Explain, Pranit, this is nothing to explain, bacha. There is nothing to explain. All I have done is equation. Algebra, you know how to follow. See, you definitely probably know know mathematics better than me, Pranit. It is just simple algebra. What have I done? As per this table, I have written different equations, right? The last column is for initial rate, that is your R, and you are given A concentration, B concentration, that's it. Right? You are given A concentration and B concentration. Because you are given that, so all you have to do is, I wrote different equations, and then you divide 1 by 2 or 3 by 1, like that you divide and you calculate the X and the Y value. That's it. That's it we have done. Okay? Pranit, got it? That's it we have done, bacha. So you know what? I'll be sending you the PDF, right? You will be getting the PDF anyway. Once try to solve it. Okay? Once try to solve it on your own and figure it out. Because I know that you know better mathematics than me. Then you calculate and figure it out if this is correct or if this is wrong. Okay? Chalo guys, now let us move on, everybody. Move on to the next question. The next question is for the cell Zn from solid to Zn2 plus aqueous salt bridge, and you have mx to the power x plus and ms, different half cells, and their standard electrode potential are given, blah 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 blah. Okay? Alright, now Zn ka bhi value is given minus 0.76. Now which cathode will give you a maximum value of E cell? Okay, which cathode will give you a maximum value of E naught cell? वैसे तो देखो बच्चा, the moment you look at the question, you should be able to tell actually what is E naught cell, this thing formula, everybody. What is the E naught cell formula? E naught cell, okay, E naught cell formula is equal to E naught cathode, that is the reduction potential if you take, minus, what do you do? Minus E naught anode, and once again you are taking reduction potential, correct? This is what you do. So chalo, now let us do it for each and every element that you have. Suppose in our first option you have Ag plus, guys. In the first option you have Ag plus. So let us do it for Ag plus to Ag. For Ag plus to Ag, what do you see? You are given here 0.80. 0.80, this is your cathode. So you write 0.80 minus 0.76. Calculate how much do you get? You get 1.56, isn't it? 1.56 you get. Great. Next, what do you get, everybody? Next, for what should we do? Let us do it for Fe. In the next option, you have Fe3 plus to Fe2 plus. Fe3 plus to Fe2 plus. That means here the value is given to you as 0.77. 0.77 minus 0.76. That means it is going to be equal to 1.53. Right? 1.53. Very good. Now, if we go to the next one, that is Au3 plus to Au. See, Au has 1.40. Au3 plus to Au, it will become 1.40 minus 0.76, but choose, and this value is 2.16. That means this is the one that is bringing us the highest maximum value. So yes, option C is the correct answer. Why are you guys saying option A? Option C is the correct answer. No. Option C is giving you Au. Gold is giving you how much? 2.16. 2.16 is the maximum E naught cell. Yes. Of course, chlorine and sulfur are in the syllabus. Yes. Why is it not? Why will they remove just like that? Sorry, guys. Why will they remove it just like that, everybody? C is the correct answer. Chalo, moving on. CaH2 is an example of what, everybody? Can you tell me what is the answer? CaH2. Guys, you have to understand that CaH2 is a calcium hydride. Okay? Now, just by looking at it, how you find anode and cathode in a second, because I have been studying, but you can take a little bit time and do it once again. Okay? Do it once again. It will help you a lot. Okay? Solve the same questions once again, and I promise that you will be able to get a lot of help from here. Okay? That is why I asked you. Supriya. So Supriya has told us that the answer is metallic hydride. Now, in NCERT, what is the definition of metallic hydride? In NCERT, the definition of metallic hydride, they say that it is what? What is it, guys? What is it, everybody? What is it? Metallic hydrides are normally interstitial compounds. That is what your NCERT has defined. Also, I would like to bring your focus to one more thing, guys. Metal hydrides and metallic hydrides are not one and the same. Although very often times what do is we interchange them. Metal hydrides are just those where you have a metal and you have a hydrogen, right? But metallic hydrides, they also require metallic bonding, and that metallic bonding is usually found with the D block elements, that is the transition elements, and not with the group 1 group 2 elements such as calcium, everybody. So calcium hydride, we would not like to call it a metallic hydride, rather it is an ionic hydride. Ionic hydrides are sometimes also called as saline hydride because they have a salt-like structure. Okay, they have a salt-like structure, so this can be called as ionic hydride. And also because you see that there is only calcium and there is only hydrogen, two different types of atoms, that is why we would also like to call it as binary hydride, my dear students. So am I clear, guys? It is option C, saline hydride. Please make a note of it. Once again, we have changed the data here. We have changed the option. That is why you are finding this. Otherwise, the question was, is CaH2 an ionic hydride? If it was ionic hydride given to you, then you would click on ionic hydride. But if ionic hydride is not given to you, saline hydride is given, then click on that, because ionic, saline, binary hydride, it is one and the same for these questions. Now, somebody is telling me S block is deleted. Yes, but look at this. The moment you also get the option metallic hydride, there is D block that is introduced, because metallic hydride we study in D block. Apart from this, ionic hydride, covalent hydride, metallic hydride, it is also something that we study in chemical bonding. So guys, you cannot just say that it is S block, okay? Just because I said that group 1 and group 2 elements, you are ready to judge me that, man, this is S block. Yeah, I am dumb, no? Huh? I am dumb, isn't it? This is a question that is a combination of S block, it is a combination of hydrogen, it is a combination of chemical bonding as well as your D block, everybody. So you can't just deny the fact that we will not study this question. Yes. But please study. In advance, in JEE advance, nobody has deleted anything, everybody. So study, okay? Those of you, if you clear your JEE Mains, then you will get the shock of your life that, Arey, I have to also study these chapters now. So study. Some of the things you must study. Okay? Alright. So quick to judge, no? So quick to judge that. Why is ma'am doing this? Anyway, chalo guys. Here also they have, by mistake they have written as metallic hydride, but no, let us correct it. It is saline hydride, everybody. In case there is still a confusion, please write it down in the comment section after the session is over. I will also consult it with some other chemistry teachers. In fact, I will also consult with the HOD of, the chemistry department. I will ask them and then I will find out. However, as far as I have seen, metallic hydride in NCERT, the definition is written that majority of the time they are interstitial compounds. We will stick to the NCERT definition, and that is why I'm not saying that this is a metallic hydride. I'm saying that this is a saline ionic binary hydride. Am I clear, everybody, with this note? Yes? Am I clear, everybody, with this thing? Yes? Am I clear, guys? Alright. Chalo guys, moving on to the next question, everyone. The element that usually does not show variable oxidation, everybody. This is such an EPBT question, isn't it? Yes, this is such an EPBT question. Can you show the previous question? Which one, bacha? This one, the metallic hydride one? Anyway, you will be getting this thing. No, bacha, it's about to be 9 o'clock, yeah. Yeah, you will have to. I have calculated because I know it. What do you have to do? You can always, obviously, you must write down the balanced equation. Then you can calculate it. But I know that you can just do this. So that's why I have told you. Okay? I'll be giving you the PDF. Please solve it once again. Please solve it once again. Okay? Yes. Very good, everybody. This is an absolutely easy peasy question. If this kind of question comes in your exam, which there is a chance, everybody. Yes, there is a chance. There is a chance. Okay? Once you see this question, you don't even have to lift your pen and you know that the correct answer is sodium. Sodium belongs to group 1, right? Whereas copper, titanium, vanadium, all of them are your D block elements and they will definitely show you variable oxidation state. At 2, we will be sending it to you in the Telegram channel, bacha. According to it, AG is the answer. Which one is AG, bacha? Where AG? This. This question are you telling me? Are you talking about this question? Second attempt syllabus is same as first attempt syllabus. I think it should be AU, because whichever has the highest here, see mx plus 2m, right? Whichever has the highest, that means what is happening, guys? 3 plus 2 AU, right? Standard reduction potential is given. Yes. So that means whichever has the highest here, that will only be giving you the, highest maximum is E naught cell, isn't it? That will only be giving you the highest. So from here, AU should be the answer, bacha. I don't think it is AG. I really don't think it is AG. But chalo, if you tell me, okay, you know what? Let's do one thing. I will solve this again. Okay, I will solve this again and I'll get back to you. Right now, can you just take a look at this? Okay. Right now, can you please just take a look at this? Okay, let us move on from here. But I think that AU is the correct answer. However, you know what? After the class is over, I will try and solve it once again. Okay, I will try and solve it once again. I don't think it is wrong, but chalo, okay. Because you have told me, I will try and solve it again. No worries. Okay. Okay. Now, what do we have to solve? Where are we? We are here. Here I'll be needing an extra page. Chalo guys. Okay. So the question is, the freezing point of a diluted milk sample is found to be minus 0.3 degree Celsius. Thank you so much, IITN bacha. While it should have been minus 0.7 degree Celsius for pure milk. How much water has been added to pure milk to make the diluted sample, everybody? So chalo, let us solve it, everyone. Okay. Now, what do you know, guys? What do you know? What do you know, everyone? Everybody, we all know that it is delta TF is equal to KF multiplied with M1 multiplied with I. Let us consider M1 and M2. Why? Because we have two, we have pure milk and we also have, we also have diluted sample, isn't it? Yes, we have two. Correct, everybody? Correct, guys? Yes or no? Yes or no? Right? So chalo, let us solve it, everyone. Okay? Let us solve it, everybody. With me, everybody? Yes? Are you with me? No problem, Tanishka. Give it up, bacha. You know what I'll do? I'll solve it again. After that, I'll tell you the correct answer in the comment section. Okay? Let me know. Okay? Yes. So delta TF is equal to KF M multiplied with Van 't Hoff factor, or you can write IKFM. I've chosen to write it like this. Okay? Now, what is delta TF? The delta TF here is C. It is found to be minus 0.3 degrees Celsius. Hai na? That means that we will do deduction. So, 0 minus 0.3. That means that it will become 0.3 degrees Celsius. That will be equal to KF multiplied with, for molality, how can we write, guys? For molality, can we write it as W of milk into 1000 divided by M of milk, yes, molar mass of milk multiplied with W1 H2O, yes, and Van 't Hoff factor will be will be equal to 1, because milk does not really dissociate, isn't it? It does not dissociate, so we consider it to be 1, correct? Now, let us solve it for pure milk. Let us solve it for pure milk, everybody. For pure milk, once again, delta TF is equal to I multiplied with KF multiplied with M2. Can we write it like this? Yes, we can. In this case, what will happen to our delta TF, everybody? It will be 0 minus 0.7. That is what is given to us. So, it will be 0.7. That is equal to KF multiplied with, this time, once again, we will write it as W milk multiplied with 1000 divided by M of milk multiplied with W2 H2O. Can we write it like this? Yes. And this will be multiplied with 1 once again. Correct? Now, to calculate the ratio, what we can do, everybody, very simple, easy peasy, 0.3 divided by 0.7 is equal to, if you write it down all, guys, you will be getting KF divided by KF multiplied with, you will be getting W of milk multiplied with 1000 divided by, it will be M of milk multiplied with W1H2O, isn't it? W1H2O multiplied with, if I change the denominator, M milk multiplied with W2 of H2O divided by, it will be W of milk multiplied with 1000. Am I right, everybody? So what will get cancelled? KF cancel, 1000 cancel, W milk cancel, M milk cancel. That means that 0.3 divided by 0.7 is equal to W2 of H2O divided by W1 of H2O. And this 0.3 divided by 0.7, can we also write it as 3 divided by 7? And that means that how much do we have to add? For 3 cups of pure milk, for 3 cups of pure milk, 7 minus 3, 4 cups of water will be required. Yes, 4 cups of water will be required, isn't it, everybody? 4 cups of water. That means that which option, guys? 3 cups of water to 2 cups of pure milk, 4 cups of water to 3 cups of pure milk. I think option C. Is this correct, everybody? Yes, option C is the correct answer. Very good. Option C is the correct answer. Hey, Nikhil. For second attempt, the syllabus is same as first attempt, bacha. What are you asking now? Second attempt is the same syllabus as first attempt, bachu. Same syllabus, yeah? Chalo. Next question, everybody, moving on. If a reaction follows the Arrhenius equation, the plot ln of k versus 1 by RT gives a straight line with a gradient minus x unit. The value of x is going to be what? Calculation error? Where calculation error? Did we make a calculation error? Acha, you wrote it as option B. Acha. No. Option C is the correct answer. Ha. Chale, aage badhe. Chalo, moving on. Yes. Acha, for this equation, everybody, first of all, let us write Arrhenius equation. Hai na? First thing that we are going to do is, we know that we have to use Arrhenius equation. If it is Arrhenius equation, that means how do you write it? You write it as k is equal to, actually, you know what? Let me write it here. K is equal to a e to the power minus ea divided by rt, right? That is your Arrhenius equation. Let us take log on both sides, okay? Take log. If you take log, what will you get? You will be getting natural log ln of k is equal to ln of a. Yes. Minus, you will be writing ea divided by rt. Am I right? Yes. Ln of a minus ea by rt. Compare this with y is equal to mx plus c. What is c? C is your intercept. C is your intercept, everybody. If C is your intercept, that means ln of A is your intercept. Chalo. Now draw this thing. Now draw the graph here. This will be your graph, isn't it? This will be your graph. What is your graph? Your graph is asking that it is 1 by RT you are taking. And this side you are taking ln of K. If you do this, then minus EA by RT. Mx. Your M here. M is going to be minus EA by RT. That means the slope will be like this, everybody. Yes. So this part is your ln of A. This part is ln of A, right? What is M? M is your slope. M is your slope. Slope or gradient. Dono you can say. Slope or gradient, you can say anything, okay? Yes. Slope or gradient you can write, everybody. Yes. That means that if gradient is minus x units, so minus x is equal to minus EA, right? Minus EA. And also here your graph, the graph that you are making is only 1 by RT. Minus EA, so minus cancel, x is equal to EA. That means option A, activation energy. Am I right, everybody? Yes, Nikhil bacha. How many more times do you want me to tell you? Yes, bacha, it's the same. This is the 4th time I'm telling you. Yes, it is the same. First attempt syllabus, second attempt syllabus is same, bacha. I've told you this. So it will be activation energy. EA is activation energy, okay? Yes, EA is activation energy. Chalo. Next question, everybody, is a 10 mg effervescent tablet containing sodium bicarbonate and oxalic acid releases 0.22 milliliter of carbon dioxide at standard temperature and pressure. If the molar volume of carbon dioxide is 22.0 liter, under such condition, what is the percentage of sodium bicarbonate in each tablet? Chalo, let us solve it. Yes. You know what, let's forget it. Chalo. So everybody, first of all, what do we need here? Molar mass of NaHCO3 is also given to you. Yes. Chalo. Carbon dioxide at STB, molar volume of CO2. Okay. Let's calculate moles of carbon dioxide evolved. So we will have moles of CO2 evolved, guys. Moles of CO2, how do you calculate? How do you calculate? Yes, everybody, how do you calculate? You will calculate it as 0.22 divided by, see, 22 liter, isn't it? So 22 into 10 to the power 3, can we write it? Yes. 22 into 10 to the power 3 we can write. This if you solve, see, 0.22 can also be written as 22 divided by 100. That means that you can write this whole thing as 10 to the power minus 5. You can cancel 22, right? Now what do we want? We want moles of sodium bicarbonate. So NaHCO3 is equal to 10 to the power minus 5. Am I right? Yes, very good. Okay. Now guys, check it out. Molar mass is given. So we do not need moles here. We will need mass of NaHCO3. Mass of NaHCO3 is equal to 84 gram per mole is given. So 84 gram per mole, right? Gram per mole. That means 84 into 10 to the power minus 5 gram. Can we write? Can we write it like this? Very good. Yes. If I write it as 84 into 10 to the power minus 5 gram, that means I can also write it as 0.84 into 10 to the power minus 3 gram. Correct? Yes. Yes. Right, everybody? Very good. And we can also write it as 0.84 mg then, right? Because 10 to the power minus 3 gram, that means it is milligram. Correct? Now what do we need? They are asking us what is the percentage of sodium bicarbonate. What is the percentage of sodium bicarbonate? So you have percentage by weight, okay? Percentage by weight is equal to, what do we write here? 0.84 divided by 10 mg, right? 10 mg. So I can write it as 10. If I do this, percentage, no, into 100 also we have to do now. Into 100, so this cancel, 0.84 multiplied with 10 will be 8.4, guys, 8.4. That means I think it is option C. Guys, clear? Option C is the correct answer, am I right? Option C is the correct answer, hai na? Chalo. Moving on to the next question. The amphoteric hydroxide, is there could it be any more easier? I have become Chandler now, okay? I have become Chandler. So yes, could it be more easier? ZnOH2, guys. ZnOH2. Don't you remember that mnemonic I gave you? Zoya and Alia sang Punjabi song, but Aishwarya fetched crores, right? So what is it? Zoya is zinc, Alia is aluminium, Pb, Punjabi song, Pb, Sn, Sb, yes, but Bi, then Aishwarya is As, fetched, Fe, crores, Cr. These are the 9 elements that will always give you amphoteric oxide. Cool, hey? Chalo guys, moving on. Next question. Match the metals with column 1 with the coordination compounds or enzymes in column 2, everybody. Wow. Chalo, let's do it. Let us start with the ones that we very well know. Pt. Platinum is definitely used in cisplatin. Magnesium is definitely in chlorophyll. Cobalt is definitely present in vitamin B12. That means that RH, that is rhodium, is Wilkinson catalyst. Acha, Wilkinson catalyst, what is the this thing? Complex that you have. The complex of Wilkinson catalyst, everybody, is, if you do not know, it is RHCl PPH3 whole thrice. This is your Wilkinson catalyst everyone. Okay, this is your Wilkinson catalyst everybody. So what is the correct answer guys? What is the correct answer? You know, I do not know. I have written the correct answer. You guys can click on it, whichever is the correct answer. Let's go to the next question. Here, oh, this is the question that I was telling you about. See, if it was 900 nanometer in the question, here we have made it into 400 nanometers, so that now you have to calculate. You can't tell me the you can't tell me the exact same answer, everybody. Shall we do it? Chalo. Heat treatment of muscular pain involves radiation of wavelength of about 400 nanometer. Which spectral line of H atom suitable for this purpose, everybody? Chalo, let us solve it, everybody. How do we solve it? We will take the help of Rydberg's formula. Rydberg's formula is nu bar, or it is equal to 1 by lambda is equal to RH multiplied with Z square, and then it is 1 by N1 square minus 1 by N2 square. Is this right, everybody? Is this right? Absolutely. Now what is RH? See, RH is given to you, everybody. RH is given to you as 10 to the power 5. It is 1 into 10 to the power 5. So can I write it as 10 to the power 5 only? Why should I even write 1 into 10 to the power 5? I can directly write 10 to the power 5, right? Yes. And Z, it is hydrogen. So 1. No need to write that also. No need to write that also. I can directly just leave it as it is. Yes. Now for the first option guys, for the first option, which is a Paschen series, infinity to 3, that means your N1 is going to be equal to 3, isn't it? N1 is 1 by 3 square, and the next one is 1 divided by infinity square. Anything you divided by infinity is going to be 0, am I right? Anything you divided by infinity, it is going to be 0, am I right, everybody? So let it be as 1 by 3 square. Now lambda is equal to, guys see, 1 by lambda is 10 to the power 5 divided by 9. Lambda is equal to 9 divided by 10 to the power 5. That means that we can also write it as 900 into 10 to the power minus 7 centimeter, because Rydberg's constant is given to you in centimeter, right? This is given to you in centimeter, so we will get it like this, 900. That means that 900 into 10 to the power minus 7. So 9 into 10 to the power minus 9 centimeter, it will become, right? So that means I can write it as 900 nanometer, everybody. Am I right, everyone? Yes? Yes? We can write it as 900 nanometer. That means all the students who are telling me option A, it's wrong. It's not option A. Option A is not the correct answer. We're done for option A. Chalo. Now let us solve it for option B, shall we? Chalo guys, let us solve it for option B, everyone. For option B, you have 5 to 3. So once again, it will be 10 to the power 5. That means 1 divided by 3 square minus 1 divided by 5 square. This will be equal to 10 to the power 5 divided by 1, 3 3s are 9. 9 minus 5 5s are 25, hai na? 25. So here 10 to the power 5 multiplied with 9 multiplied with 25. And 25 minus 9 will be 16 divided by 225. Am I right? 16 divided by 225. Yes. So lambda is equal to, lambda will be equal to 225 divided by 10 to the power 5 into 16. Is that right? Chalo, calculate this and tell me how much will you be getting. Calculate this and tell me how much will you be getting. 10 to the power 5, 225 divided by 16. Calculate this and tell me. Till then, I will be solving it for C, but I'm pretty sure that it will not come up to 400. We need 400, guys. Hai na? So now let us do it for the next one. Next one will be once again 10 to the power 5 and 1 divided by 2 square. 1 divided by 2 square. Right? So that means that it will be lambda is equal to, lambda is going to be equal to 4 divided by 10 to the power 5. That means it will be 400 into 10 to the power minus 7 centimeter. That means this will become 400 nanometer. So option C is the correct answer, guys. Option C is the correct answer. Okay? Option C is the correct answer. Now, there is no direct method. Ayyo, if that was the case, bacha, all the 14 lakh students who appear for JEE, right? Everybody will get into JEE, isn't it? Huh? JEE can't be that easy, right? JEE requires you to be faster. JEE requires you to be precise. JEE requires you to even apply your knowledge, and JEE requires you to memorize as well. These are all the 4 cohorts that you have to touch when you are actually an IIT and everyone. So you memorize, you solve problems, you make sure that you are, precise, you are fast, and you also apply your knowledge. So everything is important. Chalo guys. Moving on to the next question. The chloride that cannot expand its octet during hydrolysis. Is this even a question? Again, super simple, super easy. It has to be CCl4 because carbon will not be able to expand its covalency, right? Carbon being the first element in its group, it will have anomalous properties. It will not be able to expand its covalency. Hence, it will only be CCl4. However, all the other elements, that is PbCl4, SnCl4, Si, Pb, Sn, Si, they have empty vacant orbitals which they can expand. They can utilize it. Right? So that is your correct answer, guys. Moving on, everybody. The correct order of the atomic radii of boron, cesium, aluminium and potassium, everyone. So boron will have the lowest size because boron is that side. Boron is in P block. We all know that the group 1 and group 2 elements, they have a really big size, and this is from periodic properties. Again, just because we are talking about group 1 and group 2, don't think that we are talking about S block. You also have periodic properties. Nah, this is from periodic properties. This is from periodic properties, everyone. In periodic properties, what do you have? Boron. Boron is in P block. Cesium is in S block. Aluminium is in P block. Potassium is again in S block. But you know that cesium is in the lower side of the periodic table. That means cesium will have one of the largest size. Okay? Boron, then it will be aluminium. Boron, then it will be aluminium. Then it will be potassium, and then it will be cesium. So boron, then now potassium will also come. Sorry, potassium has potassium has lesser this thing than aluminium, right? I think it is option A. Yes, it is option B. Option A. Yes, option A is the correct answer. Sorry guys, just these two. Okay, change it. Al will be 3 and potassium will be 2. Okay, this is the correct answer. Yes. No, don't say. Periodic properties is not deleted. Questions will come, guys. Next question, everyone. In the depression of freezing point experiment, when the depression in freezing point happens, what happens, guys? Vapor pressure of the solution is less than that of pure solvent. Yes, if you remember the graph. If you remember the graph, everyone, what happens? The vapor pressure of the solution is less than that of the pure solvent, isn't it? The solution, you see that it is lesser than the pure solvent. And what happens? Because in the pure solvent, all of them are contributing towards the vapor pressure, whereas in the solution, you have the solvent. The solvent will solidify at the freezing point, the solute will not. So that means that vapor pressure of the solution is less than that of pure solvent. That is true. Vapor pressure of the solution is more than that of pure solvent. No. Only solute molecules solidify at the freezing point. Solute molecules are solid. Why will this, why will they become this thing, freezing point? No. Only solvent molecules solidify at freezing point. So A and D only. That means option A is the correct answer. Okay. Option A is the correct answer. Very good. So this was not tweaked at all. This is as it is a question. Next question, everybody, look at this. Yes, list 1 to list 2. Van 't Hoff factor I is definitely option 3, normal molar mass divided by abnormal molar mass. Kf is cryoscopic constant. Solutions with same osmotic pressure is isotonic solutions, and azeotropes, we all know that it is solutions with same composition of vapor above it. Alright, so here is the correct answer. You guys can click on the right option. Ticket that you do. Chalo, next question, everyone. The next question is, everybody, are you ready to solve it with me? Chalo, now we are not going to take so much time, yes, because we are almost done with everything. So, manganese as 25. With manganese as 25, how many unpaired electron can you expect 5 unpaired electron, because manganese is 3d 5 4s2. If it goes in +2 oxidation state, there will be 5 5 unpaired electron. Cobalt will have how many, guys? Cobalt is 3d 7 4s2. So cobalt in +2 oxidation state, 4s2 will go 3d 7. That means 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. 3 unpaired electron, right? Nickel will have how many electrons, guys? Nickel has 28, so 3d8 4s2. 2 electrons gone away. That means 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 and 8. 2 unpaired electron. And zinc will have 0 unpaired electrons. So which is the correct answer? I think it is option D. Option D will be the correct answer, right? Option D is the correct answer. Yes, option D is the correct answer. Next question, everybody. I think this is the last question that I'm doing. After that, the next ones are homework for you, is it? No, not yet. No, not yet. Not yet. What's going on? Where are your homework questions? Oh, after this. Oh my God, there are so many more questions, guys. Chalo, quickly. I think I'll take the session till 9:30. That's it. Okay? After that, I will not take. After that, I also have to record your ionic equilibrium. Yes. Physics is done. Uchuk puchuk. Physics is done. Chalo, a compound was found to contain 55.2% xenon and 44.8% chlorine. If the empirical formula of the compound is XeClN, calculate the value of N. This question is from the molar concept and stoichiometry. Yes, mole concept and stoichiometry. That means your chapter 1, some basic principles of chemistry, everybody. So chalo, let us take a look at it, everybody. How do we solve it? What are we going to do? We're going to write first molar mass. Yes. What is the molar mass of Cl? Given molar mass of Cl, that you know. You're supposed to know 35. 35 is for Cl. Molar mass or atomic mass of xenon is going to be 131. That is given to you already. Okay. Now what is the given mass? You guys can see. Given mass, everybody, for Cl is, given mass for Cl is how much? 44.8. 44.8. Given mass for xenon is 55.2. Right? 55.2, everyone. Okay. Then what do we have? We have moles of Cl. So chalo, moles of Cl, let's calculate. That means it will be 44.8 divided by 35. 44.8 divided by 35. Do this, guys. Then moles of xenon. Xenon will be how much? 55.2 divided by 131. Do this and tell me. Do this and tell me. After that, you have to calculate mole ratio. After that, calculate the mole ratio of Cl and of xenon. Whichever is the lowest number, divided by both of them. Divided by both of them. No, 100 questions all together. A little more than 100 questions. In fact, there will be almost 150 questions that we are solving today. Of all of them, guys. Physics, chemistry, maths and science. Okay? In your paper, you get 90 questions. Here we are solving more than 100 questions. 1.28. This is 1.28. And what about for xenon? For xenon, how much is it? For Cl, okay. Come on. 0.42 or 0.4, chalo. So xenon is lesser. That means if you divide 1.28 divided by 0.4, that you will be getting around 3. And here this one will be around 1. So from here you can calculate that it will be Cl3 or what is it? XeCl. So it will be XeCl3. This is the answer. That means option B is the correct answer. Option B is the correct answer. Moving on to the next question, guys. In Cl2 molecule, the covalent radius is a double of the atomic radius of chlorine. Statement 2 is radius of an ionic species is always greater than their parent atomic radius. Choose the appropriate. Guys, is statement 1 right? No. Covalent radius of any atom, is it double of the atomic radius? How is that possible, guys? Covalent radius is supposed to be equal to the atomic radius, isn't it? Because why? Covalent radius is half of the internuclear distance, right? So statement 1 is wrong. Statement 2 is correct. Radius of an ionic species will always be greater than their parent atomic radius. That is true. So that means option D. Statement 1 is incorrect. Statement 2 is correct. है ना? Very good. Next, which one of them is the strongest acid, guys? Which one of them is the strongest acid? MgO, CaO, Na2O, or is it Al2O3? These are all metals, right? Magnesium oxide, calcium oxide, Na, sodium oxide, all of these are metals. Metallic oxides are basic in nature. Metallic oxides are basic in nature. Al2O3 is amphoteric in nature. That means this is the one that is the correct answer. This is the one that will be the strongest acid out of this four. Out of this four. However, Al2O3 is amphoteric in nature, and I hope that you know this. है ना? I hope that you know this. However, this is once again can be considered from periodic properties. Option C is the correct answer. ठीक है? चलो. Next question, guys. Which of the following statements are not correct? The electron gain enthalpy of fluorine is more negative than that of chlorine. No, it's not correct. Chlorine has more negative electron gain enthalpy because chlorine can accept the electron. Fluorine has a very small size. Because of the small size, it repels the incoming electron. So this is not correct. Option A is not correct. Ionization enthalpy decreases in a group of periodic table. Absolutely. As you go down, the size of the atom increases. If the size increases, then the distance from nucleus to the electron increases. That means it is easier to take away the electron. Am I right? So this is correct. Electronegativity of an atom depends upon the atoms bonded to it. No. Electronegativity depends on the atom with which it is attached. Right? So this is also wrong. Option C is wrong. Al2O3 and NO are examples of amphoteric oxide. Really? Al2O3 is an amphoteric oxide, but there are neutral oxides. There are only three, guys. NO, N2O, and carbon monoxide. These are the only three neutral oxide, everybody. So option D is also wrong. That means that A, C, and D only. Option B is the correct answer. Heno? Correct answer. Very good. Chalo. Next question, guys. Calculate the delta H. That means what you have to calculate? You have to calculate the latent heat of vaporization of liquid H2O in kilojoule per mole using the given data. What do you have? What have they given? They have given you that hydrogen in gaseous state plus half mole of oxygen in gaseous state forms H2O liquid. Okay. Delta H is given to you as minus X kilojoule. Acha, but what you are supposed to calculate latent heat of vaporization, hai na? So this equation we will reverse it. This equation, let's reverse it. If we reverse it, then we will be getting H2O liquid. Say it forms what? It forms H2 gaseous plus half O2 gaseous. Yes. At this point, how much will be the kilojoule? It will be giving you X kilojoule per mole, right? It will give you X kilojoule per mole. This is fine. See, H2 gaseous plus half O2 gaseous is forming H2O gaseous. Delta H is equal to minus Y kilojoule per mole. Very good. So, if I want to calculate for H2O liquid is getting converted to H2O gaseous, only then I'll be able to calculate latent heat of vaporization. Hai na? Only then I'll be able to calculate latent heat of vaporization. So that means my delta H will become X minus Y, isn't it? So that means option C is the correct answer. Right, everybody? X minus 1. Very good. Next question, guys. Next question. Chalo. Consider the reaction N2 gaseous plus 3H2 gaseous forms 2NH3. The equilibrium constant of the above reaction is Kp if pure ammonia is left to dissociate. The partial pressure of ammonia at equilibrium is given by, and assume that PNH3 is much lesser than P total. Is this, and then it is multiplied by A. What is the value of A? Chalo. Where are we? We are here. I'll have to add a page, okay? For this, we will have to solve a little. Chalo, guys. Let us solve it. Are you all with me? Yes? Are you all with me? Are nahi. Uchuk. Bacha, I have already done thermodynamics and thermochemistry. No, watch those sessions. Why are you scared? You already have the material. The material is there. It's just that right now for the second attempt in the 2-week challenge, we haven't done it, but we will do it. Don't worry about it. Okay? How, ma'am? You will be adding it. If you add it, then what? Y already has the negative sign. So just write it as it is. Chalo, what is the equation that is given to you? The equation that is given to you is N2 gaseous plus 3H2 gaseous forms what? What does it form? It forms 2, wow. It forms 2 NH3 gaseous. Am I right? Yes? I will be taking ionic equilibrium. Oh, why am I not taking? Because in my house there will be some people, so I'll be a little bit busy. You know, some of my family is going to come here, and we have a little bit of plan with them. Plus, I also think that when I do a recorded session, there is no conversation, so you get to learn more and talk less with me. That is why. So I'll be taking it. But I promise that each and every thing will be completed, so it will be a much better session. Don't worry about it. Okay, it will be a much better session. I promise you. You will get to see it and you will understand that it will be a much better session. Okay. So N2 gaseous plus 3H2 gaseous forms 2 NH3, right? Now pressure of N2. Pressure of N2. Let us consider that it is P. Okay. Now let us consider that pressure of hydrogen is equal to 3P. Okay. And let us consider that pressure of NH3 is equal to 2P because stoichiometric coefficient is 2. Now, if we want to calculate P total should be equal to pressure of nitrogen plus pressure of hydrogen plus pressure of NH3, right? But in the question they have noted, see, PNH3 is much lesser than P total. So that means this is almost equivalent to, this is only, the major contributing factors here are PN2 plus PH2. Am I right? Yes, because that is given in the question. Yes, that is given in the question. Am I right, everybody? Very good. So my P total can be written as, everybody, can be written as P plus 3P. Can I write it like this? Absolutely. Absolutely right. Now let us go to the concept of Kp. Kp was what? Kp was constant, equilibrium constant when you have a pressure. Equilibrium constant with respect to pressure, everybody. So your P, Kp will be P to the power 2 of NH3 product side divided by reactant side. So Pn2 plus P to the power 3H2. Am I right, everybody? Yes, you can write it like this. That means you can also simplify it and you can write it as P square NH3 divided by P, because Pn2 is equal to P. See, Pn2 is equal to P plus, what is PH2? Sorry, why did I write plus here? This will be multiplication. Sorry, multiplication. So P multiplied with 3P and cube. Correct? Correct, everybody? Yes. Okay, now look at it. There will be a lot of P. Chalo, let us solve this, everyone. Okay, so P square NH3 divided by this 3 3s are 9, 9 3s are 27, right? 27 multiplied with P, and here is P3. So 3 plus 1, 4. So that means P to the power 4. Correct? Right, everybody? But here I can also write this as, Acha, check it out here. P is equal to 4P. Capital P is equal to 4P. See, how did we calculate? See, capital P total is equal to P plus 3P. That means it can be written as 4P. Am I right? So from here, what am I going to do is P square NH3 divided by, what do you have? You have 27. So that means small letter P is equal to, P divided by 4 to the power 4. Can I write this? Yes, can I write this? I can. Now check it out. Kp is equal to P square NH3 multiplied with 4 to the power 4 divided by 3 to the power square, 3 square multiplied with 3 into P to the power 4. I can write it like this just to get to the answer, everyone, just to get to the answer. So from here I can write P square NH3 is equal to 3 square multiplied with 3 multiplied with P to the power 4 multiplied with Kp divided by only 4 to the power 4, isn't it? 4 to the power 4. Now because this is P square NH3, how can I write P NH3, everybody? P NH3 will be equal to 3 to the power, guys, look at it, 3 square and 3, right? So that means we can write it as 3 into 3 to the power half into P to the power square multiplied with Kp to the power half divided by 4 to the power square. Am I right? Yes, that means I can write it as 3 to the power 3 by 2 multiplied with Kp to the power half multiplied with P square divided by 4 fours are 16. And in the question they had given this is multiplied with A. So here this is the answer. This is the exact answer. So that means A value should be equal to 1 because right here we do not need to multiply it with anything. So I think the answer should be equal to 1, guys, right? Everyone, 1 is the correct answer. Chalo. Now, two blocks of the same metal having same mass and at a temperature T1 and T2 respectively are brought in contact with each other and allowed to attain thermal equilibrium at constant pressure. What is the change in entropy delta S for this process? Okay, here everybody take a look at it. So basically we have two blocks, right? We have two blocks like this. This one has T1 temperature, this one has T2 temperature. At equilibrium, T final is supposed to be T1 plus T2 divided by 2. Am I right, everyone? Yes? Yes, very good. And here there will be delta S1 and delta S2, that is your entropy. Am I right? Yes. Now what is the formula for entropy, guys? Delta S is equal to NCPLN final temperature divided by initial temperature, that is T1. So for delta S1 I can write it like this. And for delta S2 I can write it as NCP ln of TF divided by T2. And we have already defined what is TF, right, everyone? Chalo, now moving this side, everybody. Moving this side, let us check it out. So what do we have here? Here we have delta S is equal to delta S1 plus you have delta S2, right? That means what we can do is NCP ln of TF divided by T1 plus NCP ln of TF divided by T2, right? Now what we can do is N, do we have anything? No mole, nothing is written here. So let us consider N to be equal to moles and let us consider that it is 1. So cancel it. Now Cp we will take it common, okay? Now we will have ln TF is T1 plus T2 divided by 2T1 plus ln T1 plus T2 divided by 2T2. Am I right? Now what is the log formula? The log formula is ln of A plus ln of B. That means it is multiplied, isn't it? It will be A multiplied with B, correct? That means that we can write it as NCP ln T1 plus T2 whole square divided by 2 2s are 4. 4T1 multiplied with T2. Am I right? If this is the case, then right here 2 is the factor. So that means all you have to do is 2. 2 is the correct answer. 2 is the only thing that is not there. So the change in the entropy delta S for this process is, that's it. This is your answer. Your answer is actually given in the option, is actually given. It is an integer base. So here you just have to mention 2. That's it. Okay? Oh, finally we are done, guys. We are done. Yes. After this, there are 4 or 5 questions that is for homework, and I will be sending you the Telegram channel. I'll be sending you this PDF in the Telegram channel. Quickly go. Whatever we have done, you can practice it once again. And once after practicing, just go through the homework question, everybody. In fact, I'm going to show it to you right now that how am I sharing, everybody. Check it out. See. Just I have changed it to PDF and here is your Telegram channel. Clicked on the Telegram channel, everybody. Now see, here you have Vedantu J English channel. See, this is your Vedantu J English channel. we went here, and I am sending it to you right away, everybody. So quickly go ahead and solve it. Yes, there are 5 questions for homework which you have to solve it. Okay, do solve it, guys. Very important. If we are giving you some task, please do it because it's going to help you. Okay. With this note, everyone, tara bye-bye. I'll see you all very soon. You will be getting the D block elements very soon. The D block elements I've already recorded. I'm yet to record coordination compound, and I'm yet to record ionic equilibrium. These also I will record. So by tomorrow, I think one by one, you will be getting all the sessions. Okay? Alright, guys. With this note, tara bye-bye. Lots of love and good night. Solve the questions before you sleep.